Welcome, everyone. Hope you're having yourselves a good start to your weekend here. I'm starting off a little bit late, but that's because you guys have upgrades to the stream now. You don't hear the pinging in my mouse anymore. That your chat will show up on the side of the screen. There's upgrades. Don't you worry. And hope you all having yourselves a good one. That last song you may have recognized if you're active in the smaller online leftist community, particularly if you're in Demon Mama stream at all. As produced by one Gay Fesh, who you may recognize as a mod for Demon Mama and just all around pretty cool dude. Makes some pretty great music. That was just one of the pieces. One of my favorite pieces I didn't want to use for this because it was Demon Mama's old opening, but you should look up Gay Fesh on YouTube, or actually I'll pull up his Bandcamp for you to take a look at too, because you can buy stuff and pay him there. But the song, I think it's Imp Mother's Lullaby, is a fantastic song by Gay Fesh that for a while was the opening for Demon Mama's stream. So, and I believe she used it in her videos too. So you'll recognize it when you look it up. And yeah, here it is. Here is his Bandcamp. Go to gayfesh.bandcamp.com. Fantastic content here. Could not recommend enough. You may also recognize him from that's a spoiler. You may also recognize him from hold on, I got it here. From this sweet little remix of Vosh Rad. That's right. Gay Fesh is the Vosh Rad fame dude.
Vipers in chat sitting behind windows of light, causing the left to rise. Trans rights, black lives, fighting against fascist Weasley lies, still lying through their eyes. Debating and chatting praxis, amassing fight for our comrades.
I love the stuff that Gay Fesh makes.
The hype, we all know that Vosh Rad.
Honestly,
we all know that Vosh Rad.
If you go through his songs in order to, you can see a progression of him getting better and better too. Especially with equipment, this was recorded with a way better mic.
Mark slaps, lips mad, growing our numbers, there's no end in sight. We must achieve this victory, abolish these commodities. Automate, pigeon please, baby. Debating and chatting praxis, amassing fight for our comrades. Remember this line to bring up the hype, we all know that Vosh Rad. We all know that Vosh Rad. We all know that Vosh Rad.
I like to start my streams out with a little bit of music chill. We'll get into the rest of it here in a second.
Debating and chatting praxis, amassing fight for our comrades. Remember this line to bring up the hype, we all know that Vosh Rad. Debating and chatting praxis, amassing fight for our comrades. Remember this line to bring up the hype, we all know that Vosh Rad. Debating and chatting praxis, amassing fight for our comrades. Remember this line to bring up the hype, we all know that Vosh Rad. Debating and chatting praxis, amassing fight for our comrades. Remember this line to bring up the hype, we all know that Vosh Rad. Workers unite, let's make AK lines, we vote and we change minds. Cops will run, mass, we'll all change.
Hey, go show your love to Gayfesh. It's just Gayfesh on Twitter, Bandcamp, YouTube. If I'm going to assume if there's any other places that they want like anyone to find them, that just search Gayfesh in those social media spaces and you'll probably find it there too. Um, but I know for certain that YouTube, Twitter, and Bandcamp are all the actual Gayfesh. So if you're gonna go show love, go show some love there. They really do deserve it. Make some fantastic content, and I honestly can't wait to see like how they improve in the future. Especially like I might save up a little bit of money and just be like, yo, time for me to commission like a minute, minute and a half, some just something real short, minute, minute and a half. Pay out a couple $100, like and be like, yo, make me a beat for the opening because I really do love his work. Let's see here. So I'm just taking a look because I was just reminded that E3 is happening today. So we might take a break in between to do some E3 coverage if that's a thing. Gearbox is who's coming up. I already missed Ubisoft. I don't care. I'm not buying Ubisoft shit. Like, right, not up until Ubisoft stops covering up for like sexual misconduct and abuse and like actual physical abuse and fighting and with some of their employees. Well, employees. Yves Guillemot, one of their head directors. Up until their HR department isn't covering up for that, I'm not buying any of their shit. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not too big of a fan of Gearbox's stuff either. I was never a big fan of Borderlands just because it's not my type of deal. And then like once I found out that Randy Pitchford like literally fist fought the dude that played Claptrap in a fucking hotel room or in a hotel lobby over like some pay dispute or something. Like legit fist fought him. I probably don't want to deal with Gearbox's shit anymore. But I mean, if people want to see it, I might swap over. We will see. What we're probably gonna go ahead and get right into is the "What is a Sigma Male" video. And I've actually been wondering that myself for a little bit of time. Like, I don't actually care all that much to really look into it, but from what I can understand, a Sigma male is a one of the MGTOW type dudes or like incel dudes that would call themselves an alpha, but none of the alphas like them either. So just no one likes them. And instead of seeing that might be a personality defect, they decided that it was like some ultra high tier of being big dick cool guy energy because no one likes them and they're all stoic and to themselves. Like, from what I can understand, Sigma male is just a mega coping because you can't admit that not even your own people in the weird little corner of the internet that you're in think you're cool or like you. And instead of working on yourself at all, you're gonna do that. I mean, that's the closest I could get to it. I mean, I guess if you want somebody to characterize it a little bit less, it is an alpha male who is stoic and doesn't care what others think. But I mean, come on. Hey, let's go ahead and take a look at some MGTOW infighting, because one of those aforementioned alpha male MGTOW dudes, Better Bachelor, has put out a video called "What the fuck is a Sigma male?" and why, or here's why you don't want to be one. So we're gonna go ahead and check that out. I always love it when when insular online group breaks up with itself, so I'm excited to see it. But before we get too far into it, if you get to the end of the video and you enjoy the content, leave a like on the video and subscribe to the channel. It really helps the channel grow. I really do appreciate it. And with the shill out of the way, let's go ahead and see. Let's see what better bachelor's advice would be on this. Also, I guess that like the Sigma male stereotype is like John Wick, I guess, because I see John Wick associated with it a lot online. So I'm going to assume like Sigma males think they're like these stoic action heroes who play by no rules and don't care what people think of them. I'm excited to see like what a what a wannabe alpha male has to critique about the people who are more so alpha that they're Sigma? I'm gonna be real, this community is very strange to me. I don't understand it.
Guys, welcome to Better Bachelor. My name is Joker, and tonight we're going to talk about what is
I forgot he calls himself Joker. I thought his name was Better Bachelor up until the second I hit this. Holy shit. He's the Joker, baby.
a Sigma male. We've heard about alpha men and beta males, and now I guess there's Sigma males. I had to read up on this. I mean, I actually got quite a few emails from guys over the past month or two that said, hey, let's talk about Sigma males. And I went, well, okay, that's something I'll look into. And then I never got around to it. And then I did. And then I read about it. And I'm going to call it complete BS. Those of you that asked me and those of you that said, hey, maybe.
The worst person you know has made a very good point. Like, this is going to be a weird video. Because I know this dude, like, if we go through the rest of his videos, he's on some mega incel shit. Like, I've legit wanted to do a few reactions to his videos before, but he's just rough to make a thumbnail out of because he does this crap. But, like, let's go ahead and go some of this. Men on marriage strike. Here comes the beggars. Like, proof why all men need to learn about the manosphere. Yeah, you don't need to post me vegan links. I know vegans are correct. I just like meat and like making people like Mouthy Infidel upset every time I have a meal. Like, I know the vegan arguments are correct. Nah, bro. Like, you think it will, but it doesn't really matter what you're linking me. I literally slaughtered animals on a farm. Like, I know what slaughtering animals looks like. So the video you're linking ain't gonna do much. Let's see what it is, though. Oh, it's just fucking someone, like, cooking up some sweet and sour cow vagina. Dude, yo. Everything is delicious on a cow. Fucking everything. You ever had bull testicles, dude? Those things are fire. Like, yeah. I'd fucks with it. Like, hold on, let's see how they prepare that, though. Depending on how they prepare that. Ooh, they fry it up with some, or like, stewing it up with some chilies and shit. Yo, that looks hella good. What were you playing on, bro? That looks fire. Like, that looks hella good. I want to see what kind of, like, spices and shit they use on this. Bro, I guarantee you I will. Did you miss the part at the beginning where I told you that I literally butchered cows on the farm I grew up on and parted them out and prepared the meat? Like, I already know what this process looks like. You aren't hitting me with anything crazy. OnlyFans. Oh, I didn't even see that. Wait, what? OnlyFans taught in college. An OnlyFans model suckers a rich idiot. Where's the second one? With tough, answering important questions, dating, of society. I must be blind as all hell. Where, Joker gets called out by a female viewer. Hold on, because now I want to see that. Was it a thumbnail or was it a title? Oh, let me go back down a little bit. Hold on then, because I had my chat delayed a little bit. We will find it, because that sounds hilarious. Two white ladies in the thumbnail. Got it. Okay. Young men are choosing gaming to... Oh, there we go. OnlyFans now taught in college. Just think you can go too deeply into debt to learn how to do OnlyFans? Yo, this is gonna be like... I'm willing to bet what this is there's a photography class in a college that taught somebody or teaches how to set up lighting and shit like that, so you take a good nude. Like, I'm willing to bet with that's what that is. Hold on. Let me throw that up here. We're gonna get through the first video first, but I'm gonna have to check that out.
Maybe you're thinking to yourself, if you know the term, maybe I'm a Sigma male. Maybe you are. But the thing of it is, when we talk about, like here on the channel, when we talk about somebody that's an alpha male or a beta male, it's a word that quickly describes a bigger picture of a guy. So instead of saying tall, dark, handsome, athletic, cream of the crop, good education, or good income, all the women want him, we just say alpha or Chad, and you guys get the picture. Same thing we say beta. You might say, married guy's kind of a loser. He feels lucky to have her, hasn't had a lot of success in dating. He's weak.
Oh, that's a good call, actually. It could be like some sociology class talking about exploitation and stuff like that. And honestly, if it was like a women's studies class that was talking about exploitation in the sex work industry and like how like people in OnlyFans can set their own rates and things like that, I could see a college course like bringing that up. That makes a lot of sense.
Weak, he's a simp, he's whatever. We call it beta. Those are just words to quickly take a big kind of paragraph descriptor and squeeze it into a quick little word so you guys understand the concept as we're talking about it. Well, the reason why I'm not into the Sigma male thing is because it's kind of, well, you're alpha without being alpha. And who cares? Who cares? If somebody comes up to me and said, dude, you're such a beta male, my response is, okay, whatever. If a guy calls you a loser, okay, whatever. Somebody says you're fat, ugly, bald, short, your beard's lopsided, okay, whatever.
Well, hold on. The last one, maybe like if your beard's lopsided, maybe trim it up. But like the rest of them here, like I said, this entire video might just be the worst person you know is making a good point. Like, I guarantee you if you walked up to this dude and was like, hey, you a bald-ass beta though, boy, he'd get hella mad. He'd be hella mad. But what he's saying isn't wrong, though. Like, there's no shot someone who calls themselves Joker doesn't get mega upset whenever somebody, like, says anything negative to him.
You really want to know the best way to be a, quote, amazing male or a Sigma or Alpha or whatever, it's stopping caring what other people think of you and just live your life that makes you happy. So I've got a couple articles that I'm going to read from that kind of describe it, and then I'm going to put some more 2 cents on it. And then I got a couple of dating profiles from the day. First, some losses. I always like to surf down through Tinder, and I find various stats or Tinder.
Wait, what? He's just scrolling through Tinder and, like, making statistics out of it? I don't know, wait, this is U.S. college degrees by... What does that have to do with Tinder? What?
Profiles from the day. First, some losses. I always like to surf down through Tinder, and I find various stats or Tinder. I always get those two mixed up. Tinder is full of women that want to date you that are angry. Twitter is full of just angry people that don't...
Oh, Okay. I was like, wait, what do you mean Tinder? Okay. So like what? Wait, I'm confused what college graduation rates have to do with like what being a Sigma male is. Like we know that women graduate college by a much much higher rate than men do. Like that is well known. I mean, reasons behind that can range from like specifically how men are interacting in college, men's like desire to go into the workforce that requires college degrees, availability to men, there not being as many programs to get men into college without having to pay, well, their family pay out of pocket and things like that. I don't see what that has to do with this at all, though. Like, does he just cap or start off every one of his videos with, here's some just things to feel bad about?
Don't want to date you. They're just angry people yelling at each other all day. But from Twitter, and this is from the source of U.S. Department of Education, U.S. college degrees by gender class of 2021. So this is the most up-to-date information they have. Associate's degrees, men are graduating at 38.9% of the classes, women 61.1. Bachelor's, men 42.3, women 57.7. Master's degree 39.3%, women 60.7. Doctor's degrees 45.9% for men and female 54.1%. So the total is men are graduating at 41.1%, right around 40%, and women are 58.9, or about 60% of college graduates. So women are graduating now at a 20% gap over the percentage of men, yet patriarchy. See, all you have to do is look, and you can find statistics on how many scholarships are available. Many, many more for women, much fewer for men. And now we're starting to see the results. The biggest difference, though, is that when I worked for a college...
Hold on. We should also, if we're going to look at statistics like this, maybe take a look at statistics at number of men versus women in high-paying positions in jobs that have a job with their degree that they got. Like, things have been getting worse for both groups the entire time. But, like, acting like women are graduating more from college because of, like, scholarships existing due to women's rights movements is an example, or, like, a point you can use to just say that patriarchy doesn't exist is pretty ridiculous. And I don't think that, like, someone like this dude would allow that kind of leap if it was something that he was behind. Like, that's kind of the only... You're only gonna accept that leap in logic if you're already uncharitable to what you're talking about.
When I worked as an engineer, and I was a team lead, I did a lot of interviews. And we kind of did interview panels where we'd have 3 to 6, sometimes 7 people from our team interview. And they'd all ask different questions because each person had their own technical expertise on the team. And many times we'd say, hey, you know what? It would be great to have a few more women on the team or a few more minorities on the team. So we get a diversity of people to tackle the problem because everybody has a different background. Little did I know where we'd be here in 2021, because this is going back probably close to 10 years now. But women are not being shunned from STEM. Women are not being shunned from college. However, they do make choices, and they choose not to go into mathematics, engineering, and STEM. That's why they can graduate at higher rates with worthless degrees and not make as much money. Right now, I'd say stay the heck away from college unless you really, really need to go, because it's kind of an indoctrination camp. All right, next loss. This is from...
I like that that's why he's saying stay away from college. Jesus Christ. I would give someone some advice, like, if you don't know what you want to do, go into a trade school and make some, like, do a trade school for a year, make money until you figure out a real profession you'd want to go into college for. It'll be harder down the line to do both, but it's better than wasting your money on a college degree on something that you already don't want to do, and that college degree won't help you get any jobs. But of course, the Joker, baby, has his problem with it, that it's an indoctrination camp. Like, it's always wild to me that these dudes can point out, like, or have come to conclusions that are almost correct, but just for, like, wildly wrong reasons.
gal posted, somebody posted this on Twitter, but it's from a TikTok video, and they took a screenshot of it. And it's a girl, and she's wearing a very low-cut top and showing her bobs. And it says, "When I found out my boyfriend was cheating on me, instead of breaking up, he had me and the other girl give speeches on why he should stay with either of us. And when he chose me, I took him out to dinner and got him thank you presents. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Women would rather share a winner than be with a loser." This guy not only made them compete for him.
Or is that? That's a TikTok. What is this guy's videos? At what point is this gonna get into Sigma males? Like, he's pulling random shit from fucking, like, Twitter now. Like, hold on. I actually need to see what he has to say.
I'm not so sure many of us want to participate. And last loss of the day. This is from another woman on...
Oh, that's what this is. His L's of the day. Holy shit. That's so impressively pathetic. Like, who starts their videos off when they want to call themselves like a men's right activist, right? But they start all of their videos off with, "Here's my L's of the day about why the women are bad." Like, this dude has to be seconds away from just an emotional breakdown at all points in his life. And when I see male students act towards female students here, it's no wonder women don't feel welcome. It's not their choice. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, when I went to college, I mean, I fucking dropped out after 2 years, so I don't have anything to show for it anyway. But, like, when I went to college and I was in physics, literally, that was all men. There were, like, 5 women in my thermodynamics class. And dudes are really shitty to women in STEM fields. Like, it ranges from the dudes who will act like they have no idea what they're talking about and just go up and pretty much re-explain what a professor just told the class, but to the woman that's sitting next to them. Or you got the dude who is a omega creep and isn't gonna, like, act like she doesn't know anything, but will try to hit on the chick constantly. Like, it is not a welcoming space for women. The women who do stick it out, like, props to them. I'm glad that you love a field so much that you can get through that, but it's bullshit that, like, that they even have to put up with stuff like that.
Twitter. She says, "Just remembering that one time I graduated from college and I found baby juice in my hair halfway through the ceremony." So apparently she fooled around before the ceremony. He decided to finish on
if
the
you
face.
didn't know, these guys are cowards who won't be able to say the words "come" because they're afraid of getting demonetized. I'll say "come" right now because I'm not a coward who calls himself the Joker baby. Hey, thanks for the follow, Beach.
For the hair or whatever, and she went to her graduation ceremony that way. Oh boy, won't she make a wonderful wife or girlfriend for some lucky guy someday. High quality class. All right, so here's the story. This is
legit. Some chick posted a joke on her Twitter about, like, haha, went to like, I remember a time I went to graduation, there dried cum in my hair. Like, that probably didn't happen. It's probably just a joke. And even if it did, like, that is his baseline of, yeah, that'll make a good wife one day. Someone, when they were 21, had sex before a graduation ceremony. What a whore. Like, what is wrong with you? Who goes around and thinks about people like this? Like, you really need to do some inner thinking. Like, if that's how you immediately judge everyone you meet. Also, this is the dude at the start of this video that was like, yeah, doesn't matter what people think of you. They think you're bald, ugly, whatever. Like, okay, dude. And that's why I said that that if you walked up and called this dude a bald, ugly beta bitch, you would get super heated because it's dudes who will go out and judge people for having sex before a graduation ceremony, that judge everyone they see, and therefore assume that everyone that sees them is judging them the same way that they judge everyone else.
This is from the Mindful. I didn't know which way I wanted to read these, but I'm going to read them both. Again, I'm not crapping on you guys that say, oh, maybe I fit, or maybe we should strive to be a Sigma male. Okay, that's fine. Like, I think if you say I want to be an alpha male, or a leader of men and strong and athletic and charismatic and wealthy, go for it. I think that's great. But you shouldn't ever put out there that you are an alpha male. Same thing. The word should never leave your mouth. I am a Sigma male. Like,
hey, amazing.
I don't think you should ever call yourself anything.
Yeah, go for it. What's the question? Yeah, it is. Yep, I'm a lefty. Socialist, well, socialist leaning towards ANCOM. I mean, like, if you want my ideal world would be anarcho-communist. In reality, what I push for is just like social safety nets and people being able to work in worker co-ops. So, like, lib left is where I fall. I'm one of those socialists that think if your socialism requires an authoritarian regime to back it, it's garbage.
I am Joker. That is all as far as it goes. How you think about yourself is fine. But the moment that you worry about how the world sees you is the moment you're failing the whole idea of the thing.
Thanks,
which
man.
is, I don't give it...
Yo, I'm gonna be real, I didn't expect that. Usually after I explain what I am, somebody starts blasting the N-word or something in my chat, and then I have to go run to ban them before it gets on my screen. Like, I had legit pulled up the moderation page and was waiting, bro. Oh, dope. Yeah, no, anarcho-communism is pretty awesome. Like, that's where I'd like the world to end up. I just don't think that we could get there without a global change of a lot. But I've gotten into that before, and I'd be down to talk it a bit later, but we'll go back to dunking on Joker here.
F what anyone thinks of me. And when you really get to that point in the world, that's when you're going to be a happy, fulfilled, like, full guy, like that you're good. Girl calls you a name or breaks up with you and says you're an awful person. Okay, whatever. You save up enough money so you have a little FU money, or F me money is even better. And your job says, you know what, we no longer require your services. And you go, okay, whatever. Being the okay, whatever guy, that would be a better way. Is when I get older, when everything I want to get everything in my life so good that I'm the okay, whatever guy. And that would really be the right mindset. Okay, so Sigma male, 12 personality traits to identify him. They say in the socio-sexual hierarchy, men are often majorly classified as being...
What is the mindful? Like, I think that this entire video is dumb enough that I just, like, see things that are ridiculous and just go, yeah, that's the kind of place that this dude would go to. Like, what the fuck is that? The mindful. Resources for hold on. Resources for spirituality, self-help, lifestyle guru, maybe, choices? Let's see. Why you behave the way you behave. Narcissists and codependents. I wonder if they have a media bias page. I'm not gonna spend too long on this because it's some just random fucking little blog page, I'm gonna be real. But every time I see one of these, like, kind of wild out there self-help places that someone uses as a source, I'm like, well, hold on. I just gotta know. And you know what? There's been once in a while where I was like, hey, that's a good source. I didn't know it was a good source. So. Okay. Yeah, they don't have anything. Alright, we'll get back to the video.
Alpha or beta. The alpha males are those who dominate in society because they're the best of everything. They have the charm, if not the looks, money, and leadership ability. Let me just quickly interject here. When you put exclamation marks in anything that you're writing, as far as trying to explain yourself or trying to get your point across, as soon as you start throwing in exclamation marks, you lose 50 credibility points right off the top, because no one's going to be like, they're the best of everything. It's very unprofessional. Just a personal gripe. In short, they are the most appealing to the lady.
Did you just say that using exclamation marks is unprofessional? Like, what kind of nitpick is that? It's literally a part of punctuation. Like, if you're using it to like show an excitement or like a certain, what's the word I want to use here? Like a certain exclamation. Like, that's what you'd use it for.
Beta male.
Yeah, I have pretty much the same stance there on it. Like, there's plenty of good things that were done by Marxist-Leninist regimes, but also most of those regimes did tons of bad shit while they were doing the good things. Like, I'm not a dude who will tell you that it's not impressive that Russia industrialized in like 25 years, 30 years. But I'm also not going to be out there going like, oh yeah, you know, all those ethnic minorities that were starved out, it was poggers. Like, no, I'm not about it. Yep.
Males, on the other hand, are submissive, reserved, and quite commonplace, while there's also a different kind called the Sigma male, who does not fit in this regular classification. Who is a Sigma male? A Sigma male is a man who is a lone wolf. He isn't worried about alpha males, nor is he interested to become one! Exclamation mark. They don't crave attention like the alphas, although they get a lot without even trying. He has leadership abilities just like an alpha, but he doesn't place orders to others because he likes doing things on his own. Alpha men do not necessarily order other people to go around, and a lot of alpha men like being alone. They don't need the input of others. See what I'm saying? Like, it just, to me, it feels like a stretch. Like you're just trying to...
All right, so that's... What? Like, first off, the whole alpha beta thing is based off of wolf packs, and it's based off of bad science on wolf packs that was already disproven so long ago. Like, so long ago. But if we're going to, like, go off of what these people base alpha, beta, all that crap off of, then absolutely an alpha would be somebody who would need to be a leader of a pack. Like, he would need to be leading things. If not, it doesn't work in your own framework that was set up for these terms. Like, we can just get rid of the terms entirely because they're nonsense. But, like, if you want to use them, you need to be working within your own framework, and he's just absolutely not.
Somehow classify yourself as alpha, but also better than alpha because you don't care at the same time. I just... Says the Sigma male has an inborn charisma that only he decides not to flaunt it. Women are naturally drawn to the Sigma because of their capacity and self-sufficient abilities. He is not awkward in social situations, only that he is not interested in societal norms and expectations. Sigma is a unique personality type, and he knows that! Exclamation mark. Sigma male is born...
That's because the Black Book of... Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to get into this. Okay, that's because the Black Book of Communism literally wrote it down that way. Like, that's where a lot of those death tolls and stuff come from. Russia specifically was not just a famine because there wasn't enough food. Like, and the Russian famine was pretty deliberate on which groups did not get the food. Like, that one's pretty deliberate. But like, hey, it's showing up there. I was just waiting to see if it showed up on both my screens. Yeah, the big reason that famines, genocides, and all of that gets considered part of the death toll of communism is the Black Book. And I believe if you, when was the Black Book written? It was like 90-something. If you did the math for it in capitalist nations, the death toll that the Black Book of Communism hit, that like 100 million dead, happened in 1972 for capitalism. Like a full 20 years before the Black Book of Communism had ever made the cut. Yeah, the Black Book of Capitalism would be so long. It would be like 100 and change years history for pretty much every country. Like, it'd be a rough one. Oh yeah, well, like there's a lot more than that out there, because like um even outside of like just native deaths from colonies, like the amount of deaths from starvation that have been caused by the IDF, like, or wow, I said IDF, my bad. Like, fucking, why did I think Israeli I've been talking about Israel way too much. Jesus, my bad. I meant the IMF. Like, the oh well, yeah, like like America has done a whole lot, but I mean, if we want to just take a look at specifically economic causes that capitalism has caused death, the IMF has ravaged a lot of developing third world nations and essentially set them up into a position where either they had no chance of being able to continue to develop their country and trade in the international market, or have their currency undermined by the IMF. And essentially, 10 to 20 years down the line, you're going to be, like 10 to 20 years down the line, your nation is going to have electricity, and that's great. It's going to have some hospitals, that's dope. You will not be able to afford to fund them, though, because your dollar's worthless. Like, capitalism and its economic effects have caused millions of deaths. If you move it to, like, what capitalist regimes will do, like, in terms of executions and killing people, then, like, it gets even higher. Like, oh yeah, yeah. No, don't. God, don't get me started on Africa. I do a lot of because I'm Ethiopian. Well, half Ethiopian, half like white mutt. um, but like, so I do a whole lot of Ethiopian history streams, and just my God, like, there's we got fucked by the French, we got fucked by the Italians. The British helped us for a little bit, and then a socialist regime took over from a military junta that turns out, by the way, anytime a socialist regime is a transfer of power that started as a military junta, it's going to still be a military junta. But this time, they'll have a red flag. Like, they absolutely fucking managed to continue to ravage Ethiopia for years and years, causing tons of death and famine. And then the saving grace was the Soviet Union falling apart, and then a coalition government taking place that the World Bank then jumped in on. And things haven't been going great. We have hospitals, though, and some roads. I honestly don't know about Gaddafi to say if I consider him a socialist or not. I didn't look into that enough. That was when Gaddafi was like really, really making the rounds in news. Was when I was still like a drugs libertarian, because I was a little 15-year-old pothead that just didn't want to get arrested for smoking weed. That was all the politics I knew.
Born to rebel. The Sigma male almost always follows their gut! Exclamation mark. Sorry, I'll stop doing that. It is such a youthful, silly way to write. They will not follow instructions from others and love doing things in their own way. Because of that, they often break rules. It's not that they do it on purpose, but their way of thinking and doing things is completely different from others. As a result, they're often friendless. Not that they worry about that. On the contrary, they prefer being alone. What, do we really need a new classification of men? if you are naturally charismatic and people are naturally drawn to you and you have a good sense of purpose and you have your own drive, but you'd rather be alone, you're kind of an alpha dude that's just a little bit reserved or just like your time alone. Again, I just don't think we need to start piling in all these different descriptors, because many of this might reflect on me. I might say, well, I don't know, I like being alone and I'm pretty casual to talk to people out, and I've been a leader in various business. Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, really, who cares? Sigma male gets a lot of attention without even trying. Sigma males are never attention seekers. Rather, they try to stay away from the limelight.
Now, you notice that he is only saying who cares about the Sigma male, like, identifier. He isn't saying about, and it's another identifier. Hasn't said anything about, like, why it's stupid to call yourself an alpha male in the first place at all. Like, it's almost like he absolutely supports that and just doesn't like Sigma males because it's the same group of weirdos that have been in his, like, community the entire time. But now they think they're better than him, and he's upset by it. Like, almost like there's some ulterior motives to going through this.
But their personality and attitude naturally attract others, particularly the women. Again, if you're just good on your own and you're just doing your own thing, people are naturally drawn to that. Alpha guys don't go out there and seek attention. Some do. I mean, some do. Narcissists do. Some alpha guys do. They do put themselves out there a little bit more. But again, it really all this sounds like...
This is coming from the community of people who literally invented the term peacocking. Like, dressing up in ridiculous clothing that people will go, oh, why is that guy wearing a fucking, like, a hat that makes him look like he's a Mickey Mouse cartoon? Like, why does he look like Goofy up in here?
Like, as you're talking about an alpha male that really doesn't feel like giving an F and just doesn't care what others think about him. That in and of itself is kind of alpha, if you ask me. A Sigma will always do things in a different way. One of the traits of Sigma is to be able to always give that unique touch on the things they do, and they never do what others are doing. It's because of their inborn rebellious streak. For instance, when most people like to post on social media to show off their stuff, the Sigma male might steer away from the virtual world to enjoy the actual one. Sigma males know what they want. These men are absolutely sure about what they want out of life. In fact, they are confident about what to get from each of their relationships. They're confident, determined, and self-centered. They like to live in the moment. Life is...
Okay. Is he gonna read this same fucking article for half an hour? Because I don't know if I'm here for it. How long is this recording that I did? Oh, I never hit the start record. Fuck, I hit start visual camera. Well, whatever. I didn't want to do this anymore anyway. Let's go check out the other one. Oh, wow. If I had done that entire thing, I would have been pissed. Yo, I would have been pissed. I'm a professional streamer, by the way. I'm very good at this. And no problem in, like, getting me distracted from the subject matter, Vinch. Like, the only reason that I even go back to I would go back to read the chat is if I was interested in what you're talking about. Like, we're all good here. Alright, actually hit the start recording this time. You may be a fan of OnlyFans. I mean, I personally do like the titty and booba. Also, the ass is very nice. Like, you might be a fan of OnlyFans yourself there. I know Vinch is. What up, Vinch? I know you like them booba. And if you are, and you're thinking, you know, I wonder how these girls are learning to take pictures. Especially if you see a bad shot. I wonder if these girls are learning how to take pictures. Well, our good friend Better Bachelor is here to go ahead and tell us about a college course for the OnlyFans. Now, if you didn't know... Ooh. Excuse me. Now, if you didn't know, Better Bachelor, or the Joker Baby, is a MGTOW... The nicest way I can put this is MGTOW alone sad weirdo. Like, that's pretty much him to a T, and is about as nice as it's gonna get from me, honestly. So, I'm willing to bet that this is at best a photography class where they teach you how to do like lighting and makeup and stuff like that, or as Vinch actually pointed out earlier, it could be a social equity class, and they could be talking about like the social inequity in the sex work industry, and like how OnlyFans allows people to set their own rates, set who they want to work with, that kind of thing. Hey, before we get too far into it, if you get to the end of the video and you enjoy the content, leave a like on the video and subscribe to the channel. It really helps the channel grow, and I do appreciate it a ton. And with the shill out of the way, let's go ahead and get on in here. We're going to do this at 1.5 because he talks very slowly.
Guys, welcome to Better Bachelor. My name is Joker, and today we're going to talk about how the world has gone completely insane. If you remember the video I put out at the...
Also, I wasn't kidding. He calls himself the Joker, baby.
Very last day, I think it was the end of 2020. Let me adjust my camera here because it's all screwed up. At the end of 2020, I talked about 2021 was going to be even crazier. If you thought things were getting better, nah, shame on you. And yeah, it's kind of falling off a cliff completely. I got a couple of stories, and then we're going to get to the main one. It's not an official college class because that'd be something that you have to have credits for and you'd have to pass. But Ohio State University is now trying to tell students and teach students on how to start your own OnlyFans and get into adult work. That's right. You now can pay $80,000 a semester or whatever it is. It's a state school, so maybe it's cheaper than that. But you can go into an extra...
Okay, hold on. Well, let's just Google this first to see what the fuck he's even talking about. So we have a baseline of like... Right, it's not even a class after all. So let's see, get a baseline of what he's even lying about. It's a seminar. It was a seminar? Oh my god. You know how many random seminars I went to in my college? It's literally just random speakers talking about their experience in like whatever specific subject they want to talk about. Let's see, what does this go to? The People's Ledger. Ohio State University appears to be endorsing... Okay, that's already characterized as all fuck. Okay, it's all going to be. Is encouraging college-age students to pursue a career in sex work. Has been reported that the federally funded university held a panel discussion. It was just a panel discussion? Oh my god. Held a panel discussion on February 20th, 2021 to endorse the practice of college students starting OnlyFans accounts. They are not explaining what OnlyFans is right now, are they? The panel focused on destigmatizing sex work and featured OnlyFans content creators to discuss their experiences on the app. The event took place during the OSU Sex Week, which was organized by student advocates for sexual health awareness. Sex Week is it's dedicated to creating a judgment-free, inclusive, relatable space for OSU community to explore their sexual health. Week includes presentations and discussions on various topics, including sexual education, abortion stigma, pleasure, sex work, and more. More explanation on what the website is. So legit, the rest of this entire article is literally just this person characterizing how they think it's not okay and putting the word choice in fucking quotation marks, because apparently it's not a choice that you can make to make an OnlyFans and make pornography. Like, apparently that's not a choice you can make. Huh. Like, I wonder what the person who wrote this thinks about sex workers. Like, because everyone who works does it to pay bills. Like, so if they're going to use the excuse of like, well, these people aren't just doing it out of the kindness of their heart. Like, no shit, bro. Nobody does anything that's not volunteer work out of the kindness of their heart. And let's be real, a lot of volunteer work isn't even done out of the kindness of your heart. It's done out of the force of a court order. Like, holy shit. Yeah, so this entire article, all that happened was there was a panel discussion where sex workers for OnlyFans talked about their experiences. Let's go ahead and see the next, 20 minutes of this dude telling you that Ohio State's turning your daughters into whores. I guarantee you that's what this video is going to be. Oh, I'm sorry. The first 5 minutes will be him finding random crap from Twitter and to, say that it's the L of the day. So he can complain about women for a little bit before he does this. What a sad little fuck, dude.
Extreme amount of debt to learn how to, I don't know, underwater basket weave, which isn't true, but let's say gender studies or something like that. And you can go to the Ohio State's spicy week, sexy week, to learn how to become an OnlyFans. So let's first start with the losers, the L's for today. From the New York Post, Amazon tweaks its app icon after comparisons made to the German leader back in 1940. Apparently, here's the logo here. Apparently, people can look, if anybody's packed a cardboard box, which I swear none of these woke millennials have ever done is pack a box or actually ship something because they probably have their nanny or their maid or their parents.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the Paw Patrol thing all over again, dude. It's literally people on Twitter making jokes about how the dog from Paw Patrol is also a bastard because ACAB. And how the fucking Amazon tape looks like a Hitler mustache. And people actually took it seriously. I remember when the Paw Patrol thing happened, Fox News legit had the chick from Left Flank Vets. They had her tweet blasted up about the woke mob canceling Paw Patrol. This is literally just the same thing. Someone on Twitter made a joke about, the little Hitler mustache on the box. And, literally it was lefties and a bunch of people going, Heil shipping and stuff like that. People making jokes about it. Amazon didn't want their brand associated with that and changed it so we wouldn't make the jokes anymore. Oh my god. This is the article that he chose to put in his video. This isn't something live and he was just tabbing through stuff and went, oh, that's a little dumb. He went, nah, this needs to go at the front of my video, fam. The homies need to know, fam.
Parents do it for them. When you have a tape gun and you slap it on one end and pull it over the box and then snap it off, it's got triangular teeth that snap through the tape and break it, and that's the image you see on one side. Well, apparently, I guess that looked a little bit like let me see if I can cover it up. There you go. It looked a little bit too much like a toothbrush mustache, and so people complained, and so they had to change the icon. I don't know which makes me feel worse about where we're headed as a society.
I wonder if he's
number one
show the
is the fact that people can look at a cardboard box.
Or if he can't find any complaints, because there weren't any complaints, and there were people literally go, will you kiss me in the, kiss me with the Hitler mustache tape in the Amazon cry box and stuff like that is what people were posting on Twitter. Also, this happened in the middle of that, unionization push where Amazon was trying to keep their public image as best as they could. So, yeah, literally any type of joke made on Amazon, literally any type of anything that popped up during that period, Amazon's PR team was on top of. Oh my god.
That reminds me of the German man that's very bad. Number two, the fact that they're going to complain about it rather than just go, huh, what a weird similarity. Moving on with my life because I have better things to do. I almost cursed. Or number three, that Amazon went, you're totally right. I see that now. We will change the icon for you. You see, when you change the icon, when you give in to them.
Oh, right. That whole millennials never packed boxes thing. That's such a joke, dude. Who does he think works in warehouses? Millennials aren't 18-year-olds. The oldest millennials are what? They're getting near 40 now? Bro, It's millennials who are working the warehouse right now. Like, I legit, when I was a teenager, I worked stocking for a grocery store before I went and worked at Sonic. And yeah, like, I'm pretty sure everyone has fucking, like, cut through some tape at least once. Like, even if you're not doing it at work, you were moving somewhere, you moved to college, moved back, like, moved into an apartment or something, and used a tape gun at one point. Like, oh yeah, the dude's absolutely a millennial for sure. Because hold on, what's the range for millennial again? Like, millennial age range. So, those born between 81 to 97. So, like, unless he is, what? Like 19 there. So, unless he's, like, coming up on 40, like, he's 40 plus, he's a millennial. And if he's not a millennial, like, do you really, really want to take the L of being Gen X? Like, literally, the generation that the boomers called the selfish generation. And the boomers were some of the most selfish motherfuckers in the world. Like, you're either holding the L of being the biggest fucking selfish babies in the world, or you're currently making fun of the group that you're a part of for not doing the thing that you've done because they're a part of the group you're a part of?
All you're doing is adding fuel to the fire. They get excited that they can, maybe 2,000 people complain to a massive billion-dollar industry and force them to change the icon. They get a kick out of this stuff, and I don't know why people keep giving in to the cancel culture mob. This is from a Facebook messaging, I think, if I can tell what this looks like. Maybe it's Apple. I'm not sure. I'm not with the times, as they say. This is a message between a gal and a guy that met on, I guess, a dating app. She says, in reply to something he said, she says, oh, okay. He says, where are you from? She says, Morristown, you. He said, just moved to Landing a few months ago. It's next to Roxbury. She says, cool. He said, so what are you doing on your anti-Valentine's Day, LOL? She says, honestly, I thought a good way to say F you to Valentine's Day was to blow random men. He says, what the actual F, with a laughing emoji. He said, so, would you like to come blow me right now? She said, you'd be the fourth. And he had
What an L she had to sex! With someone she met online? Oh no! Like, I mean, sure, it's a lot of random sex to have in a day. And I mean, hopefully, precautions were taken there safe. There's just a blowjob, whatever. Like, how is this an L? Homegirl wanted some dick, she got some. That's a W right there. Like, homeboy got head, homegirl got what she wanted. That's a W.
a couple of laughing emojis, and he says, Jesus Christmas, I don't want to say that word, this world is effed. And she said, okay. He was so shocked. Now, after that, I don't know if he backpedaled and said, oh yeah, please come on over and take care of me. I'd appreciate that very much. But the man has it right. If a girl's just going around, and he'd be the fourth guy that she decided to give a nice windy Wendy to, yeah, he's right. JC, the world is effed. He had the right answer on that one. But again, now what if you meet this girl in the grocery store and she's halfway cute and you say, you know what, I'm going to ask for her number. And you ask her out and she says, I love to. And then you guys hook up and you get a windy Wendy. If you haven't watched Breaking Bad, that's a reference to Breaking Bad.
Then you got a blowjob from someone you were attracted to and you got the number of. Like, what is this fucking, like, women have a certain amount of blowjobs they can give before, like, they're used up or something? Is that what it is? Like, and let's be real, dude. No one who's watching these videos needs to worry about them running into someone that has tons of promiscuous sex and then them going up, talking to them, and actually getting their phone number. Nah, they really don't need to worry about that. Because let's be real, they stopped themselves when they got to the start of the aisle they were in when they saw the girl in the grocery store. Started panicking, thought about what they were going to say, played the entire scenario out in their head, and then turned around and walked away. Because they're cowards. Like people who call themselves the Joker, baby.
Best TV show of all time ever. If you got a windy Wendy, if you got a blow, you'd be like, wow, she must really like me. Or, nah, 7 this week. You're nothing special. Don't hold out, champ. Another L. This guy posted on Twitter, called me old-fashioned, but I was raised.
That's what it's about. because it needs to be like super special that you got the blowjob and she's only giving it to you because you're the bestest man that she ever met and you love it. You're like, oh my god. Like, that scenario that he pointed out of some horrifying reality is you met a woman at the supermarket that you were attracted to. You hit it off. You got her number. You went on a date and got a blowjob. That sounds like a great date to me. I don't care if she sucked somebody else's dick that week, dude. Like, and like this doesn't have anything to do with being monogamous or not either. Like I'm not a poly person. I don't have anything against people in poly relationships, but I'm not poly. I'm monogamous. But like you're not dating this person. Like at this point you've gone on a date, gotten a phone number and a blowjob. Like maybe if there was some discussion about this beforehand or something like that, I could see having any kind of opinion on it. But if not, dude, take your blowjob and take the W.
Is to serve my wife. Cook her meals, do her laundry, massage her after work, always clean the house. That's exactly the husband I am going to be. If she cheated on me, I lacked something she needed and wanted, and that's on me. No, sir, you are not old-fashioned. You are so 2021, you don't even know it. Now, if a woman said, I'm old-fashioned, and she wanted to do those things, then yes, that would be old-fashioned because you're doing what's traditionally been called women's work. Even if you wanted to do all that, I'm not, look, you do you, man. But at the end, if she cheats on you, you're saying that it's my fault that I lack something and that she wanted, and that's on me? Dude, that kind of mentality is going to get every woman, I hope every woman you ever date sees this tweet and is like, oh, this guy.
That, like, this is the only point I've ever agreed with this dude on. Is like, yeah, no, if you got cheated on, it probably wasn't something that you were don't put that blame on yourself. That dude who tweeted that right there, that dude's someone who got cheated on and is coping with that right now. Like, the whole, like, I don't know, fucking, like, saying it's women's work to make the meals, like, whatever, that's pretty ridiculous. But the last part in there, yeah, if you're getting cheated on, don't blame yourself for getting cheated on. That person knew you were in a monogamous relationship and made the choice to break that trust with you. That's not on you. Don't put that on you.
This guy's a loser and a pushover, and I have no respect for him, and I don't even want to be with him because of it, because that's how women will feel. And the last one, this is a Twitter thread. A woman posted, what's the worst way someone told you I don't love you without saying I don't love you? And this girl, Idiot Slit, good name, Idiot Slit, responded, not safe for work. I asked him if he loved me while we were having bedroom fun, and his D got soft inside me, and we had to stop because he couldn't get hard again for the rest of the night. LOL.
That one's hella funny. Yo, okay, anyone out there, women, men, NBs, whatever, do not ask someone if they love you while you're having sex. Not unless, like, it's something that you both have said to each other. You say it to each other all the time. Don't do this. Like, this is not the time and place to be trying to, like, find out if the dude you're with is in love with you or not. Like, there's plenty of places and times for that conversation. While you're having sex is not one of them. 'Cause, like, imagine you're the dude in this situation, right? And it's not even like you don't love, like, you're just kind of into her or something. Like, you're real into this girl. You're really, really into her. But you just don't know if you want to use the word love yet. So now you're mid-stroke. And now you have to do this mental math. You start thinking, like, okay, well, hold on. Is it time to go for it? Like, do I just say it? Like, what's up? Yeah. I can see that being a bad call.
Secure the relationship before you secure the bedroom. Okay, here's our main story. Uni. Now, this is from the Daily Star, and you guys give me crap, right? So
Wait,
I sometimes condense down.
what does secure the relationship before you secure the bedroom mean exactly? Does that mean like no sex before marriage? Because wild. Also, that's not the reason you're not having sex, Joker. You can tell yourself that that's the reason, but that's not the reason. Like, the whole no sex before marriage thing is just puritanical bullshit that's been forced down Americans' throats because we were unfortunately a staunch Christian nation for a very long time.
Down my sources and everything because I don't want to be like, I'm not a news agency. And you guys say, oh, the Daily Star or the Mirror or I don't know what other ones I go through. But all these places I bring up articles, you guys always go, well, not everybody, but some of you go, hey, man, that's fake news. That's a tabloid. That's BS. It doesn't mean I haven't verified things elsewhere. But today I brought my verification with me. So maybe you guys will stop giving me crap when I read a story about something like this. And
hold on. So, like, let's check out, because I know if it's a report, like a place you went to for a report, it has to have a media bias fact check, right? Let's check out the Daily Star, because that sounds really familiar. I feel like when I argue with fucking, god damn it. Whenever I argue with tankies, I get this fucking, I get this place sent to me. Like, they are very left center. I usually get their UK one though. I'm not too used to the US. Let's see. I'm surprised they only ended up here at like left center. The UK one that I usually see is like that gets linked to me is very left. Like it would be here. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind that if it's not the UK version, that the Daily Star publication is probably pretty solid then. Like I said, whenever I do these media bias fact checks, like, I'm there to see if it's good or not, and I'll keep that in the back of my head either way. Like, if it's a good source, I want to keep that in the back of my head as something I can use in the future, you know?
I don't always, but I sometimes do read it from other sources, and I usually pick the one with the biggest, best layout that scales, because a lot of times when you zoom in or out on a page to make the print larger, the graphics get all wonky and stuff jumps all over the place. So sometimes even if something's on a major news network, I'll pull it off one of these sites because the page format's better. How the Daily Star has a better web developer than, say, CNN or MSNBC. You got me. University hosts OnlyFans event for students keen on starting and to destigmatize spicy work. The OnlyFans webinar was one of several online lectures throughout the week.
Oh, he won't say sex. He's so afraid of being demonetized, he won't say the words sex work. What a coward. Oh my god. That's so incredibly sad. Like media bias fact check. The way that they do their stuff is user submission based, so it requires someone sending them an incorrect or a fact check that was done, like that was incorrect on it. So it could be that the Daily Star just hasn't been fact checked yet, but we'll see. Oh yeah, he is an absolute coward. Like, you'll know on one of these channels if you're dealing with someone who has no integrity because they're afraid to say anything that's actually in their subject matter. Like when you watch the Quarterings videos, he won't say Nazis. He says stuff like Yahtzees and stuff like that. They won't say COVID. They won't say sex. Like, it's a group of absolute cowards that want to talk about subjects but can't deal with any, like, consequences of it.
Throughout the week-long Ohio State University event devoted to education about spicy work and the film industry related to that. They say, as part of the Ohio State University Spicy Week, psychology and political science student Emma King hosted a webinar advising would-be OnlyFans creators on how to examine their experiences and take the stigma out of that kind of work. I remember a time when women fought against this kind of work. And they were saying, you know what, this really is not good for women. It objectifies.
No, you don't. You do not remember second wave feminism. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, you weren't alive. There's no way you were alive. Unless you're talking about, like, I remember of people telling stories about this wave of feminism. Like, feminism has been sex positive, at least in the mainstream circles, for a very long time. Like, the only sex negative feminists that you even find anymore have started to transition themselves to, funny enough, transition. They've started to transition themselves into being pretty much exclusively anti-trans. Like, what a fucking joke. These are also the types of dudes that will tell you that they know all about feminism and, like, why the feminazis are trying to come for you, brother. Like, absolutely ridiculous. Oh, oops. You saw nothing?
Them, it puts them down. It makes them be seen only as a physical object, and it means that they won't be appreciated for their beauty. They went so far that during racing events like NASCAR and other things, they used to have car girls that would walk or model next to the cars, and they went out and say, "Hey, that's objectifying women." And they removed NASCAR girls. Same thing with a lot of showroom models that would stand next to a car.
No, they didn't. My family that's white watches NASCAR. They literally just stopped paying as many women. Like, the girls that used to walk with flags by the cars, now they just are, now they just, like, do a little show before the start of the race, and then at the end of the race, they're with the pit crew when they pop the fucking champagne for the winner. Like, I'm literally going over to my family's, and they're going to watch a race tomorrow, and I'm going to see this happen. Like, actually, is NASCAR in season right now? Because I might not have to sit through a race tomorrow. What's that NASCAR season? Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch a race tomorrow. Like, absolutely. Like, they didn't remove that at all. The teams just didn't want to pay the same amount of women.
Car in something very, sexy-ish, and would point to the vehicle. They wanted those gone because that's objectifying. That's objectifying as well. And lastly, if you notice, there's not a lot of cheerleaders in NFL football. Now, I don't know if they've come back yet.
What?
But I used to watch the Buffalo Bills. I'm a big Bills fan. And they used to have the Buffalo Jills. And I'm not sure if they're still around. I'd have to check. But I did hear a story at one point that they were pushing against cheerleaders. That they didn't want cheerleaders because, again, they're dancing.
What is he talking? Like, there's literally there were some small feminist groups that pushed against cheerleaders and stuff like that because they don't like it when women have bodily autonomy. But, like, the NFL hasn't removed cheerleaders at all. Literally, people still talk about the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. This is all stuff that's, like, so easily debunked if you just are awake and alive in America, that it's kind of wild that he'd even bring any of this up, right? Like, if you exist in America and have been near TV screens over the last any amount of years, you have eventually seen cheerleaders during a football game. Like, whether you were at a bar, at work, it's like they had something up in the lobby, some random crap like that. Like, you saw something.
In these tight outfits, and they're small, and it's objectifying women. Nope, those days are gone. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now okay to objectify, so long as you're paying money to do it and making the girls money. Bravo, bravo. You've come full circle. You've gone full crazy. A description of the event. Let me back up here. Start to jump over.
I don't have any
the hour-long event, which took place on Saturday, February 20th, was organized by OSU student advocates for sexual health awareness, which is Sasha. A description of the event titled "OnlyFans Behind the Scenes" said, "Starting an OnlyFans, join us for a panel with OnlyFans content creators to discuss their experiences and destigmatizing digital work." The interesting thing is, I'm sure those OnlyFans ladies that they brought on to talk about it were probably paid. So not only did they make work from their OnlyFans, now they're paid spokespeople. They're paid.
Yes. They got paid for the seminar they went and did. Yes. Like, what are you... Also, he's literally reading that the seminar was about, like, fucking discussing their experiences and destigmatizing digital sex work. So, like, he already knows that this isn't a tutorial on how to start your OnlyFans. Interesting that he would title this, you too can go deeply into debt to learn how to do OnlyFans, though.
Spokespeople for OnlyFans and for college to advertise to college students. Oh, this decade's gonna be a fun one, fellas. I'm telling you. I'll let you know where I have my cabin. I might buy, if I can afford it, I might buy 1,000 acres. Maybe I'll take some of the donations you guys send in, start tucking it aside. Maybe I'll buy 1,000 acres and just said, look, whoever wants to come up, I'll parcel you off an acre of, or 5 acres of land. You guys can build a cabin and live on me on the side of a mountain, because it's gonna get crazy, man. They say it's
Actually, please do that, though. Unironically, please. No, hold on. We need big camera for this. Unironically, please do that, though. Like, get your fans together. Have them do a little bit of donation work. You can all just go live out in your commune, out in the mountains. You can do whatever. You're going your own way out in the mountains. Men going their own way. Go to the mountains. Leave us the fuck alone. Just stay out there on your 1,000 acres. Come in and get food every once in a while. Like, I don't want y'all to die. It's fine. You're fine. But go do that. Live by yourself and leave us all alone. Please. Because dudes like this are the fucking biggest problem that men have when it comes to, like, optics. People who act and behave like this and will scream it from mountaintop, like, are the most embarrassing thing you can see as a man.
It's one of those several seminars throughout the week-long event devoted to the work industry and the film industry. Emma says that this week, which is in its 5th year, was originally created to address the abysmal adult education provision in the state of Ohio. The Sasha colleague, Katie Chung, said there's something for everyone on the schedule. She said that new event added for the 2021 season, Kiss Me Through the Phone, Cyber Bedroom Fun during COVID-19, will highlight dating during the pandemic and virtual love and
just
bedroom.
Say cyber sex. Like, or if you're going to be this much of a coward, say socks, right? Like, socks, slicks, I don't know. Like, just replace it with a letter. Don't fucking say bedroom fun like you're a fucking 12-year-old that's afraid their mom is listening. Like, how can you listen to this dude and respect him? Wild. Now, on a separate note, does anyone else really want to, like, go to this seminar on cybersex, though? Because, like, I'm gonna be real. Whenever I'm texting my girl or anything, like, the game's weak. The game is weak, boys. The game's real weak. I need to be in person. Like, especially cybersex. The game is weak, boys. Like, I would have been up in that fucking seminar for sure. Oh yeah, no, I feel your exit. Like, that is legitimately the best, like, the best way to live your life, honestly. It's a lot, well, okay, maybe not the best. There's probably some way of living life out there that's the most efficient or whatever. But, like, you don't have to care. You don't have to care, like, too much about what people do and think unless it's directly affecting people and harming people. And not holding that kind of weight on top of yourself is fantastic for mental health. I cannot imagine being someone like the Joker, baby, and thinking about this type of shit all day, having this weigh down on you all day, being angry at women and, like, at society at large all day. Like, sure, I get angry when I see certain news articles and things happening, but, like, imagine the emotional exhaustion that comes with legitimately just spending your entire day thinking about hating women or how much of an alpha you are.
Fun. It really relates to the bug. She explained even this year we see adding events dealing with it. And that's not obviously something that needs to go on every single year. And then they use a picture of, I gotta be honest, maybe I'm just getting old.
Hey, see you around, Beach. Hope you have yourself a good dinner. I'm glad you enjoyed the channel. I will see you around. We'll be up for quite a while later tonight too, so maybe see you then. If not, I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday.
Then they use an image of a girl that looks like she's 16 years old. I got nothing. And let's see. Other panels included Kink 101, decolonizing spicy movies, why we need ethical production that's toxic, a talk on healthy versus toxic masculinity. Oh, they had to get that in there somewhere, didn't they? They had to dish on the men. Brilliant. Shocking. They were
literally like they're not talking shit about men. This is a sex week that is about like healthy sexuality. So yeah, healthy versus toxic masculinity would be a big conversation you'd want to have. It's literally in the title of it that masculinity itself is not toxic. There can be healthy masculinity. In fact, a lot of masculinity is healthy. Like, there's a reason the phrase isn't masculinity is toxic, and it's toxic masculinity. Things that dudes like Joker like to complain about, where men aren't graduating as frequent because they don't have as well of access to certain courses, or not courses, scholarships. He'll talk about divorce rates. He'll talk about divorce courts when it comes to like splitting up property and like how children custody. All of this is stuff that's products of toxic masculinity. So he rages against toxic masculinity all the time anyway. Just won't engage with the topic to realize that. And that's actually how most of the dudes in this MGTOW movement are. Like, they complain about toxic aspects of masculinity constantly and say they want to change them. But yet when someone who's a woman or a lefty says that, they're done.
Work hard for the money. Spicy work with Dr. Tila Sanders. And that's about that. So here's the thing. So they talk about Dr. Tila Sanders. And so here's the thing. Here's Professor Tila Sanders. And I know you'll have a hard time seeing this. There's a picture of her. Shocking, I know, isn't it? Shocking. But she does do this kind of work. And
no, what about her? Like, yeah, that's a woman that teaches things. Wow. Like, yes, she has a sociology degree. What about her is a stereotype there? Is it that she's white? Because yeah, I guess like white professors is a pretty big stereotype, especially in sociology degrees. That's changed recently, but very recently. But like outside of that, she's just wearing a red top and like some type of what are those called? It's like shawls, I think, where it's like a jacket but not a full jacket. Oh, MGTOW is a scam. It's just one big money grab. Like, there's a few dudes who actually believe it and who actually think they're pushing for men's rights. But, like, most of the key figures in the MGTOW movement are just here for money.
Shocking, I know, isn't it? Shocking. But she does do this kind of work, and she does...
Well, what are her qualifications? Like, you scroll past that pretty quick.
Shocking. But...
Like, so she's teaching, understanding criminological research. Okay, this is her responsibilities.
Does do...
Sociology, I explore the interrelationship between human sexuality and sociological structures. Does he have, like, some add-on that makes it so it, blurs or, like, puts that, or censors, that's what I'm looking for. Censors the word sex or like naughty words, because I just realized it's on every page he goes to that's like that. Let's look up this chick's name and see if we can get a normal page that just says sex. Because if he has an add-on added in for this, he has to be the saddest person on YouTube. Oh wait, this one's UK. My bad, guys. Wait, was that the same person? What? Maybe she was speaking at the panel or something, because she's from the UK. Oh, that's weird. Let's see. Yeah, sexuality and socio legal structures. So yeah, he straight up has a add-on in his browser that censors naughty words for him because he's afraid that he's going to get demonetized. He's an alpha male though, guys. Trust me, he's an alpha. Definitely not a coward. Oh yeah, no, men absolutely do have issues that we need to take care of, but MGTOW dudes are not helping it. Like, ironically, a large portion of like what problems that get faced by men have been fixed and like are being worked on by feminists. Like, I'm a big proponent for paternity leave as well as maternity leave, and you don't ever hear MGTOW dudes talking about that at all. You hear feminists talking about that. Like, the people who are actually helping men are ironically the people that, like, Joka over here thinks are destroying West for the men. So stupid.
Shocking, I know, isn't it? Shocking. But she does do this kind of work, and she does go around and giving talks and lectures on the spicy industry. And she's a professor in criminology. She graduated with a philosophy in sociology, and then she took up a professor of university at Leeds. So in the quote-unquote trash article that you guys always say, oh, they're not reliable source, they reference this doctor. This doctor does do that work. And here we have from Ohio University. I'm not sure how this web codes, so I don't know if zooming in will work. Here it is. I got to call it Bedroom Fun Week because I just can't say that word too many times. S3X Week at the Ohio State University.
Can't say it too many times. You haven't said it once during this video because you're a coward who literally installed a browser add-on that changes text. Like, how can you... I shouldn't say this. That's mean. I shouldn't say that. No. I don't know. I personally wouldn't be able to wake up and look at myself in the mirror and make content like this daily if I was the type of coward who wouldn't say sex, calls myself the Joker, and literally has a browser add-on to hide naughty words. Like, I guess I have too much integrity for that, but good for him.
And this has been going on for a few years. And here's Sasha at OSU. And if we and here's the pictures. I know, surprising, isn't it? All the bikini models that show up to this, all the very svelte, very attractive women. Here's some guys thinking that if they show up to this and they're supportive, that they're gonna.
Wait, was that just a little segment of him just being like, "Oh, I love college girls"? Like, what was that? You don't need to self-report what porn you watch on your videos, bro. Like, that was so creepy. I love the college girls so much. Like, fucking weird champ, bro.
Somehow get lucky. Yeah, so that's that. And then here's the thing. I went up to the top here, and if I click on the little hamburger that's up here, and we go to the 2021 events, good coding, great coding. You are a college, and you with students. I'm guessing you don't have a computer.
No, I'm gonna be real. That's probably done by a student, and that's why that's garbage. Like, oh yeah, no. Pretty much the start of this video was this dude realizing that women also have sex. You missed it, Rexit. Literally, he does a L of the day segment where he just takes Twitter posts of like women that he doesn't like, and was talking about a woman who gave out like 4 blowjobs in a day or something, and like she was some like the biggest whore in the world, and imagine if you got attracted to her and got her phone number in a grocery store and you didn't know she had sex with all those men. Like, that's literally what the start of this was. Oh.
A computer programming lab? Who is in charge of this? Really? Really? All right, well, you guys are going to have to believe me. I'll leave the links below. If you want to double check me, if you click on that, it goes, and they talk about the forums and what they're talking about, and one of them is OnlyFans, and the other one is about the cyber dating and how to have virtual romance, which for a man is like, but it's all there. It's all there for you. So I thought I'd go over this because now it's proliferated in colleges, and pretty soon it'll be down into the senior level of high school, I'm sure, at this rate. And everything's okay. Nothing's wrong with this. Nothing to see here. Just teach college girls how to, earn money by showing pictures of their various orifices. I got nothing. I don't know what are we doing. All right, guys, now it is time for the dating profile of the day.
Legitimately, he doesn't have anything to actually say about it, because when you go into the Ohio State website for the specific, not even this Ohio State website, if you go through to anyone who reported on it, including places that are reporting on it negatively, they specifically talk about how it's the OnlyFans workers' experiences and, like, social equity that they talk about during these. Yet he's going to go ahead and still push this whole, like, just your colleges are just teaching your daughters to be sluts. This is why you shouldn't send your daughters to college. In fact, you should send your college-age girls to my house. Like, oh yeah, it's a complete non-issue. Hold on. Since you weren't here at the start, I'll actually let me outro real quick, and then I'll show you this. So, look, if your daughter goes and sees some OnlyFans sex worker talking about her experiences on OnlyFans, one, it's not teaching her how to make an OnlyFans, so that you need to stop that right now. It makes no sense. And even if it was, like, do you care that much? Why do you care that much about your daughter's tits? Weird, champ. But yeah, this was legit an entire non-issue. Like, the video's title is, so just think, you two can go deeply into debt to learn how to do OnlyFans. And when we went to go look it up, it turns out it was a 1-hour seminar that had a couple of OnlyFans workers on it and some professor talking about social equity and sex work. Like, he was legit crying about that for a solid, 10 minutes. 10-15 minutes. Ugh. Wild. Okay, let's see where we go from here. It is. Oh, wow, it's already kind of late. Well, not late. It's this later than I thought it was. What do I got up here? Oh, God. Oh, God, I forgot what the rest of this was. Oh, no. Alright. So we're either doing Tulsa race riot, Officer Tatum pretty much saying that there wasn't a race massacre in Tulsa, or critical race theory is pretty much what we got here. Oh, I have Ben Shapiro complaining about Blue's Clues. That could be a bit lighter. You know what we're gonna do, actually? We'll do one heavy one, then Blue's Clues, then the other race one. Let me, I really need to go to the bathroom, though. Let me put you on a Gay Fesh song, and I'll be back in 40 seconds. It will not take long. Here's, if you were here at the beginning of the stream and you don't watch Demon Mama, here's the song that I was telling you that, I really wanted to play, but it's Demon Mama's intro, so I didn't want to play it at the start of my stream. Support Gay Fesh, by the way. Dude makes great music, and he's really, really cool. That whatever that just autoplayed into is not gay fesh. I don't know what that is. Hopefully I didn't just get, like, DMCA'd on my YouTube stream accidentally. I guess we'll see when we go take a look at the VOD later, eh, boys? Alright. Great song, though, right? Like, legit, Gayfesh makes some really, really good stuff. You see some real improvement over time with him, too. And, like, overall cool person. What's not to love? If you've ever heard the Vosh Rad EDM remix, he's the guy who did that, too. Sorry, just refixing my hers. Yeah, I do. I believe in using critical race theory. Like, all critical theory is reflecting on society and power structure and power structures to challenge those power structures. So if you do, like, critical class theory, it's using class as a lens of analysis for that. Critical race theory is literally just using race as a lens of analysis. Like, so honestly, if you don't support critical race theory, you're kind of just anti-intellectual. Because it's literally just critical theory with a different lens put on it. Yeah, it's been proven. Link me the data. Like, you have no idea what you're talking about. You don't, in fact, before I just told you what critical race theory was, you thought it meant being critical of race. Because you're an idiot. So please, go on. I'm waiting. What? Who the fuck eats on stream? What the fuck are you talking about? This ain't a mukbang channel, it's a politics channel. Like, bro. Yes and no. So, but please, tell me more about how you don't know anything about what you're talking about. So you wanted to switch it to some other streamer that you saw to try to do a gotcha, huh? Interesting that you don't know what you're talking about and don't even know who you're trying to do a gotcha on. How does it feel living life that dumb? Tell you what, you can go ahead and take 10 minutes out to think about how stupid you are and think about what it is exactly you want to say, and then you can come back to me. Go. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do Officer Tatum's first, because I'm honestly interested to see, like, what he's gonna say was a lie about the Tulsa race massacre. Like, literally what started it was an article called Nab the Negro. So, interested to see how a black dude is about to go up here and pretend that the Tulsa massacre wasn't about race. Or maybe he'll, like, I don't know, maybe he'll say it wasn't a massacre or something, because if he's gonna say it's not about race, he's just pretending it just didn't happen at that point. But hey, let's go ahead and see. And for those of you who don't know who Officer Tatum is, he's male Candace Owens. Like, legitimately, it's a cop that decided he wasn't making enough money on the force, because probably true. and then decided he was going to make a whole bunch of right-wing politics videos where he just parrots talking points that he gets from multiple right-wing sources, and kind of just does the whole race grift. Essentially, anything that black activists say, Officer Tatum says the polar opposite of. That's what his job is. Like, that's what his grift is. He's there for old white people to go, "He said black bad!" and clap like seals. And for, like, your average MLM buying dude in the hood, like, that's talking to you about that hustle culture, that hustle struggle. Like, he makes videos for those people. Like, it's ridiculous. So, we're going to go ahead and check out why the 1921 Tulsa Massacre was a lie, apparently. And just again, reminding you, this is coming from a black dude who made this video. So, let's go ahead and have some fun sitting here and listening to someone just openly lie about, like, what happened in Tulsa. Because that's the only way you can say this wasn't a massacre. And, like, just to get definition straight, too, a massacre is just the indiscriminate slaughter of people. Like, so if you're indiscriminately slaughtering a group of people, that's a massacre. They, like, white people went to Greenwood to kill black people. Literally went to white homes that employed black people and told them to send the black people out so they could lynch them. Like, if you're saying that this wasn't a directed indiscriminate slaughter of people, you're absolutely wild.
Ladies, I'm gonna go make a quick video. It shouldn't take long. First, I want to address a myth that I believe is a myth. And this is why you can hardly ever trust black people in the plight of black people in this country.
Well, there you go. If you didn't believe what I was characterizing at the start of this, that literally his purpose is just to delegitimize black voices, that he literally just said it right there. Like, let's go ahead and play that one more time.
In the plight of black people in this country, black people in
you can't really trust black people in the plight of black people in this country. Like, that sentence right there is the thesis of his, like, that's the thesis statement of his channel. Literally sowing distrust and making it so when someone who doesn't like the uncomfortable thing they heard from a black voice, then they can just go, well, it's obviously a lie because Officer Tatum told me they lied about the Tulsa Massacre. Like, and obviously not, they won't specifically say because of this video with the Tulsa Massacre. It's to paint that perception that everything that you're hearing from these black activist voices are lies.
You can rest assured that you cannot trust what black people say happened to black people in this country, to the tune that I'm willing to not believe 90% of people's lies about racism and all these other things. It is now gotten to the point where it is impossible for me to believe black leaders in the black struggle in America. I'm almost to the point where I'm willing to deny.
Because Officer Tatum has ever believed or, like, been positive of black leaders in America, the dude has literally made anti-MLK videos. Like, you can't make anti-MLK videos and then be like, I'm just starting to not trust the black leaders in America. Bro, you don't trust the black leader of America. Much less current people.
90% of what people are saying. Here's why. Tulsa massacre. Now, I did a little research. I watched a couple videos of people explaining it from a historical perspective. I did a little bit of research reading about the facts and circumstances surrounding the Tulsa massacre that it is today. It was a race riot before,
Right.
I don't know, 2018. They turned in these black activists and
What?
scholars turned it into the massacre of Tulsa.
Yo, he's talking about literally specifically, God, what was the commission's name? Oh, fuck. It was the same commission that got the number of deaths in, like, the 2002, 2001 range. Fuck. That's going to kill me. I've read a lot about Tulsa, too. Damn it. I cannot remember what the commission's name was now. But, like, legit, there was a memorial that was changed in 2018 to change it to Tulsa Race Massacre instead of Riot. And that's what he's talking about. Like, there wasn't just suddenly a public shift where people started calling it a massacre. Like, the black community and people who knew about Tulsa, who knew about Black Wall Street, who knew about Greenwood, have acknowledged this has been a massacre for decades and decades.
Tulsa. And let me give you some facts real quick. And this is why you can't.
I hate that too. Like, did a little bit of research. I'm now going to tell you the real truth that all these historians that talk about Tulsa and all the people who've written extensive books about it didn't tell you. But you know, my YouTube video that's 17 minutes and 26 seconds long and the 20-minute YouTube video that I skimmed through, that's that real truth. Fucking ridiculous, dude.
Not believe. In 20 years from now, Black Lives Matter is going to be the new Martin Luther King movement. And nobody's going to correct history. They're going to act like Black Lives Matter changed the world. But let me tell you this, real quick.
Yeah, I told you he was anti-MLK, by the way. Like, dude legit acts like MLK did nothing for black people and did nothing for civil rights. I believe he's even made videos saying where he believes that the civil rights movement was illegitimate. Like,
is that in the Tulsa race riot in the 1921, it was in 1921, so in the 20s, I think it was, let's see, June, it was May 31st through June 1st. It all started because a black kid was on an elevator. He was a shoemaker. He was on an elevator with a white woman, and he was accused of raping her. People could hear her scream from the elevator. They conveniently leave out that it was reported that she had ripped clothes.
Oh, I like how he stopped himself there. He's done enough reading to have read the article named Nab the Negro that the fucking Tulsa Tribune put out in the goddamn 1921, obviously, where they lied about the woman having ripped clothes, lied about the police having someone in custody, lied about the woman giving a statement to the police, and it turns out what the actual statement that the woman gave to the police was that she was not attacked, and that fucking Dick Rowlands had tripped, and Dick Rowlands was the young black man, had tripped and grabbed her arm. Like, that's from the victim here. Like, she didn't press charges. She literally said the person tripped and grabbed her arm. So it's convenient that he has done enough reading to literally quote from an article named Nab the Negro, but not enough reading to know, like, that was literally what started the race riot and what the police chief of the town says fueled the initial lynching party that showed up to the courthouse. Like, it's, by the way, in case you can't tell, it's bullshit. He obviously knows that she didn't actually have ripped clothing. He obviously knows that she didn't actually give any of the statements to the police that were in that article. because he has to have. Like, if you've done any looking into this at all to be able to literally quote the article, then you know that it was false. This is him literally setting up a narrative to make it seem like black people cannot be believed.
He got charged with raping her. And let's go back to what black people say happened and why it is almost implausibility that this actually happened. They are saying, and they want you stupid enough to believe, that he got on the elevator, stepped on her toe, and when she screamed, he was being accused of rape.
No.
As if she didn't.
That's not what anyone wants you to believe, because literally Sandy, what's her last name? It's Sandy Hemmings, I think. Sandy Hemmings is an author. Hold on. Tulsa, 1921, Sandy. Because I cannot remember what her last name is right now. Sandra Bookman, that's what it was. So, like, literally Sandra Bookman went out and said in her report to the police that the police gave her afterwards, sorry, after that Tulsa Tribune article came out, literally said that he tripped and grabbed her arm, causing her to scream, and then he ran out of the elevator. This isn't what they want you to believe. That's literally what Sandra Bookman said. Like, you can pull quotes from fucking newspapers from the 20s that have the quote in it.
Lament to the fact that he had raped her or done anything nefarious to her. So he got arrested, and a black mob of people, residents, showed.
Hold on. Are you really dumb enough? Like, do you want to come on, Tijan? Like, are you about to sit here and argue that the 1921 Tulsa race massacre didn't happen, and that people want you to believe he stepped on her toe? Because I'm more than willing to blow you the fuck up right now. That's right. That's right. You don't have shit. Like, you can take one more time out, learn to listen, learn to process some information, and come back in. If you don't know how to process information when you're back, I'm sorry, stream's too high level for you, I'm gonna have to ban you out.
Showed up to support him, to make sure he wasn't gonna get lynched, because they had heard rumors that he was gonna get lynched. Some of the black people that showed up was armed. This is the first encounter, this is the first process of people that showed up to the scene. Was black people, some of which were armed, to make sure that the black kid
Hold on, that's a direct fucking lie. That is a direct lie right there. That's not even him, like, quoting some shit that's like an old article that was lying. That's a mob of white people showed up at the courthouse. I think it was around like 6-7 p.m. and were literally there for hours and gathering more and more people. Then at like 10 p.m., a group of black people from Greenwood came in with guns. Showed, like, it was 70 of them, I think, showed up to the courthouse because they heard they were going to be lynching the Dick Rowlands. So they showed up to stop a lynching. Then the white mob that was there dispersed, went home, and some of them literally tried to rob a National Guard station to get guns, to then run back and start a gunfight. The white people were there for hours before, literally calling for the lynching of Dick Rowland. Like, it is just a complete direct lie that fucking the black mob showed up first, and then it was just this white savior mob that came in. They just didn't, the unruly blacks were there. Like, that's just a complete fucking lie.
Wasn't going to get lynched in Tulsa, Oklahoma, in the district of what they call Black Wall Street. Let's keep going. So in the spirit of these black people doing that, and there were white people who had heard that a black man raped a young girl on an elevator, they showed up. And reports say...
Yep, they showed up a couple of hours before calling for a lynching. Right.
A shot was fired. The reports doesn't say who shot first. It says the shots were fired. And 10 white people died and 2 black people died initially.
Right. Like, that's not what the race riot or massacre was. Like, if you I guess if you want to take it from a weird perspective, if you don't take any of the period of time that happened before the shooting, technically the black mob showed up first. So I guess that's what he's going off of. Ignore that the white mob was there before for hours and literally calling for a lynching and, like, taking violent action against people who already had shown up. Ignore that part. Ignore the part where they literally tried to raid a National Guard station and get guns, then had to get turned away by the security force of the National Guards. Ignore that part. It was when the black people showed up and just shots happened to happen. It was all the black people's fault, you see. What a joke. Like...
or something of that nature. It was more white people that died than black people initially. And then when obviously rumors went around that these things had occurred, then more white people showed up and it was a full out BLM. That's what it is. It was a BLM. It was white people doing what BLM does today.
I do think that the black people who showed up to try to stop a lynching thought that Black Lives Matter. Yes, I do believe that.
That is, that they felt that it was white people getting done wrong from a black man raping a white girl. They went, a fight broke.
Oh, what the white people did was BLM, apparently. So, the white people were protesting years of, like, systemic oppression, years of their communities being policed heavier and being killed at way higher rates, years of being incarcerated at higher rates. They were out there protesting against that, and then the police showed up and started to fire tear gas at them, and then a riot broke out. That's what happened, right? No? Oh, a bunch of white people grabbed guns to go shoot black people again. Now that sounds more Oklahoma to me. I think I'm going to go with the one that sounds right and is literally what Oklahoma officials reported.
Okay, white people died, so white people showed up and burnt the city down. That sounds, to me, an awful lot like what BLM do today.
That's because he's an idiot.
Yet they are here acting like when white people do it, they call it a massacre of black people. I don't know who was right and who was wrong in that.
You don't know who was right and wrong in that. Literally, they can't get the total number of deaths because so many records were burnt in fucking Tulsa. Almost all of Greenwood was burnt down. Like, the number of dead ranges from the 39 total that was, like, being able to confirm from death certificates because of everything being burnt to the fucking ground. And the commission estimating it at about 300 dead black people. Like, either way, absolutely a massacre. Let's live in a fantasy world right now where all of the building, like almost all of that fucking area wasn't burnt down. There wasn't so much destruction that they can't tell how many people died. And there was only a total of 39 deaths. Like, let's live in this complete fantasy realm. Even then, the white mob running through a town and burning it down entirely, lynching and killing 39 people in one day, getting in airplanes and dropping firebombs from them, and taking pot shots at children running away, were the people in the wrong. Like, this dude's a cop, by the way. In case you ever wonder, like, hey, I wonder if I'm getting shot at by a white dude, if the cop's gonna think I'm in the wrong. Well, if it's Officer Tatum, Probably.
Your boy Joe Biden wrote or tweeted that 300 black people died. That's not confirmed at all. The confirmed numbers were, I think, 36 people died.
39.
36 people died. I think it was
39. It's 39 that got confirmed, and the same commission that gave them that 39 confirmed is literally the one that estimates it at 300 people dead. Like, even when he's not just completely lying, he'll take just bits and pieces from these sources and just pretend like that's the story. Like, it's such a fucking joke. If you accept that the 39 dead that came to by the commission was a correct number, then you also have to accept their estimate of 300 because it was the same people through the same process that did that.
It was 10 white and 15 black, confirmed. There is estimates of other numbers from 75 to 300 black people, 75 to 300, estimated, none of which is confirmed. There is none of which can be confirmed. But
why can't it be confirmed, Tate? I wonder why it can't be confirmed. I wonder why there's a bunch of missing death certificates, birth certificates, land rights, property owner rights, court documents. I wonder why pretty much everything in Greenwood, actually, like documentation wise, was almost gone. I wonder what could have happened to it.
Confirmed about, I think it was 20 or 36 people lost their lives in it. And for the longest, it was a race riot. Had nothing to do with a massacre of black people. And then when I was growing up, they taught us that this was white people being mad at black folks because they had Black Wall Street, as if it had something to do with black success and white retaliation of black success.
Okay, literally that was a motivation though. Like, first off, they never taught you that it was only because of that. Because, no, the schools don't even teach the Tulsa fucking race massacre now. Like, so let's get that point straight. But are you going to say that, like, the testimony of Olivia Hooker and people like George Monroe doesn't exist? People literally talking, like, survivors, talking about people going through homes, looting everything they could physically carry out, and then burning down the rest of everything that was there. Like, 100%, it was definitely fueled by not only just racial animus, but an envy of wealth and goods that were there as well. It was a very wealthy farming community. Like, they were doing not only just farming, they were had businesses. The outskirts of Greenwoods was farming. Like, it was a wealthy community for that time period. To sit there and pretend like it didn't have anything to do with black excellence, it didn't have anything to do with black wealth, when there was literally a full day of burning and shooting people and looting homes that happened. Like, it's absolutely wild. And I mean, you can for sure go out and say, like, sorry, that the current riots that happen are exacerbated by that exact same thing. Not specifically black wealth, but when people are rioting, it's because there's a disparity in power, and they are essentially, like, in the shittiest way possible, expressing that out, expressing that anger, like burning down a police station and, like, looting shit. First off, isn't the same as burning down an entire community's worth of people and looting their homes. But still also comes from a similar place of an animus of the haves versus the have-nots. Like, to pretend like that's not a thing is just to ignore the reality of our like, how our world has worked.
When this weekend I found out that it had nothing to do with Black Wall Street, and it had everything to do with a black man allegedly raping a white woman, and black people coming to his defense and white people coming to her defense, and a fight broke out. And just so happened, white people burnt it down.
Just so happened white people burnt it down. I wonder why it took more than one day for this to happen. Like, if it was just so happened, circumstance, like, you didn't holy shit, wow. It was just circumstance. Then the second the Dick Rowlands was no longer like... Actually, hold on. He didn't even get released. There's no way to try to play this out as just circumstance. Literally the next day, after they had chased the black people back to Greensboro, more white people showed up and then continued to push into Greensboro. It went on for more than 24 hours. Like, holy shit. This wasn't a little scuffle between two groups of wrong people. This is a group of people calling for a lynching for a man who they claimed raped a white woman, when the white woman said that he didn't do anything to her. A black group showing up to stop the lynching, and then the white group getting more guns and just killing them all. Like, there's no other way to characterize this. Literally, there was a deputy, or sorry, not a deputy, there was a sheriff that was deputizing people, telling people to grab a gun and get an N-word. Like...
BLM, Tulsa, the Tulsa area, or whatever they call it, the Black Wall Street,
Greensboro.
BLM Black Wall Street.
You apparently read it. You apparently read about this though, right? It's Greensboro. It's still called Greensboro too, by the way. Like, holy shit! You know what? Maybe he didn't look into literally anything, because if he did, he would know that the neighborhood was called Greensboro. It's just weird to me that the guy would have a quote from an article named Nab the Negro that he's using as proof that there was like a rape that happened. So he'd done enough looking into it to grab that kind of information, but doesn't know that Black's Wall Street is Greensboro. Okay.
Thousands of black people were displaced.
Okay.
So on and so forth.
I'm sure that's legit.
Now you explain to me how there's not a BLM massacre where you have Black Lives Matter going around the entire country, terrorizing communities, killing people, bludgeoning people.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
because those aren't single events. Like, the Tulsa Massacre was a single event, a single riot that resulted in confirmed 39 deaths, but an estimated 300 deaths, compared to protests well over a year now at this point, that have spanned over a year, having way less deaths associated to it. Like, that's why there's no BLM massacre, because that would be a complete and total farce. Oh yeah, if you don't know, Officer Tatum's whole shtick is he's essentially male Candace Owens. He pretty much, anything that would delegitimize a black voice is what he says.
you got them going around causing terror, billions of dollars of damage, theft, larceny, looting around the entire United States of America, not just Tulsa, and not just Fort Worth.
Hold on. Stealing. So let's get you into the mind of a cop here for a second. The things that he listed that were worse than deaths were property damage, stealing, and larceny. But cops aren't just here to protect property, right? They aren't just here to protect vested interests, right?
Not just Houston, but the entire country. And black people, not all, because I'm only talking about the illegitimate folks who are ruining our country.
Illegitimate.
The dumb, ignorant, cowardice, brain dead people who I do not like.
Oh, there we go. Well, let's go ahead and get straight to the point of it. That Officer Tatum doesn't like. People who call him out and blow him up on the daily, they just dumb, ignorant, stupid black people. They ain't really black people. They ain't part of the culture. Like, cope harder, bitch. Legitimately, your entire existence is so old white people can sit there and go, "He said black man, yay!" and clap like seals. And the fucking other small subset of your community is black people who hate themselves so much, hate their community so much, that they would literally pretend that a massacre didn't happen. I mean, hopefully you're just doing it for a grift. But like, fuck, dude.
Who are ruining our country on a false narrative. All of this is fake. It's all a false narrative. I went back years ago. I went back to look at slavery, to reevaluate slavery, because I see the lies and the manipulation from the media, black leaders, in this brain dead society that we live in called Black America. And the first legal slave owner was a black man. It blew my mind. How could it be so?
That's not even true. Oh my god. So many, like, it's like arguing with fucking a neo-Nazi, like, Discord board. It's like they have the same talking points whenever you try to talk about, like, anything that happened to black people. Same exact talking points. Fucking Anthony Johnson was not the first person in America to own a slave. Like, the first person in America to own a slave was like, or I don't even know who it was that owned the slave, but I know the first American slave was John Punch. And it happened like 11 or 12 years before the Castor case, the case that Anthony Johnson was involved in, that Officer Tatum is referring to here. So let me go ahead and break down like what actually happened. Before slavery laws were passed in the United States, there technically was no slavery. There was indentured servitude. And indentured servitude essentially was slavery, except it was only for a certain amount of time, and then you would have bought your freedom and essentially a portion of land. Well, usually a portion of land. Now, that required that the person who owned you did not take advantage of you not being able to read or write to just say you hadn't completed your contract time and keep you as a slave forever. Like, that's effectively what happened in most indentured servitude cases. But in the case of Anthony Johnson, he worked as an indentured servant for about 15 years, and then ended up getting land and purchasing indentured servants from other people. It's not a good thing. Slavery is bad, even if it's a black person who's doing it. But he purchased indentured servants from other people. One of the people that he had purchased from, apparently there was some contract dispute where the guy he had purchased said that he had completed like a certain amount of time of his contract under someone else, and the guy who had sold it to him said that he hadn't. So Anthony Johnson went to court and took that other black man to court and was essentially given permanent indentured servitude time over him. Like, so yeah, he did own slaves. But to say he was the first person to own slaves in the U.S. is a lie. It's just a straight out lie. And it's not even, characterized. It's a lie that's also characterized incorrectly, because it was a system of indentured servitude, which still scummy and fucking awful. but like nowhere near the claim of the black man was the first person to own a slave in the U.S.
That black man went to court. Anthony Johnson, look it up. That the black man went to court, won a lawsuit to own other black people.
Yeah.
So you telling me a white judge granted him ownership of 2 other black people as a black man?
No, it was one. It was only one for that contract. But also, no, they didn't respect him enough. It was a black man that was taking another black man to court that was also an indentured servant. They didn't respect Anthony Johnson at all. They literally just went, well, you're a landowner and he's not. And you're both black. So I guess that one is a slave owner. Like, legit. They ruled in his favor, not because they respected him. Because who are you going to rule against? The indentured servant? Or sorry, rule for. The indentured servant or the person paying taxes into your city? Like, holy shit.
1800s, respected enough to go to court and have a voice in court to win the rights to own other black people for the rest of their lives. And then I went to research other people, which Anthony Johnson was a very successful, wealthy black man at the time. And as you go through the 1600s, 1700s, 1800s, you see that there's a tremendous amount of black men who owned slaves, who owned other black people.
Yeah.
Hundreds of black people owned slaves. Hundreds of black men own hundreds of black slaves.
Like, that's not a good thing. I don't get what his point is here. Like, during the period of slavery, people who are freed from indentured servitude literally, yes, they also benefited from purchasing other people and using them as free labor. Like, there's no real point to this, though. What does this have to do with the Tulsa race massacre?
During slavery. Another thing I found out that blew my mind, I couldn't believe it. I went through and looked at the slave states
apparently.
And looked at the free states. And it was the exact same amount of free states as there were slave states.
What? No, there isn't. What the fuck is he talking about? There was 10 free states and 15 slave states. That's not the same number at all. In fact, I'm gonna blow your mind here. One is 5 lower than the other. Like, holy shit. Just rapid fire, blatant lies that anyone who has any idea what they're talking about or access to Google could tell you is just incorrect. Like, there was not the same number of slave states to free states.
And then I did more research and I said, well, what percentage of white people own slaves? I thought it was 90%.
You thought it was 90%?
The numbers have varied in different research that I've seen.
How fucking stupid were you that you thought 90% of white people owned a slave? Like, even in the slave states. That's not... They weren't cheap. Like... Holy shit. Oh, that's so impressively dumb. Like, no one who isn't completely ignorant thinks that 90% of white people own slaves. Around its peak, it was like 35 to 40% in southern states, and typically sat around 30% of households that owned slaves during that period. Like, no one who has a clue thought it was 90.
I've seen numbers, 6% is almost the highest number I've seen of white ownership of slaves in the South.
You're playing the fun game. So what he's doing here, by the way, is a slave owner was only the direct head of household who owned the slave. Now, if you take a look at just number of specific people that owned another person, it is around 5 to 6%. However, when you take a look at the number of households who owned slaves, like I said previously, its peak was about 40% and sits around 30 to 35% depending on the census data that you look at. The paper that I wrote in college, I believe I used the 1860 census data, and it was like 31% of households owned slaves. So, like, people just keep that in mind. If you ever hear that 5-6% stat, that's an old trick that he's trying to play here that he hopes that you won't catch in on. It doesn't matter, like, the number of people for this kind of thing doesn't matter. It's the number of households you want to look at. You don't look at the number of people who own a car in a city. You look at the number of households, because that's a household item. It's disgusting to call a fucking slave or a person an item. But if you're working in this, like, framework of slavery, then yeah, like, that would be a household property, not something that was individual.
6%. So you're telling me 94% plus of white people didn't even own slaves. But yet our entire plight of the black community is because of slavery. Look at the 1920s.
No, hold on, no. No one said that. Like, what people talk about with current problems in black communities stems from slavery, because it's the types of things that people had to believe about a group of people to be willing to treat them as lower humans, be willing to treat them as animals, be willing to treat them as essentially farm animals. Like, slavery as a system required dehumanization of black people, and that does absolutely play into what would happen in the future with black people. But no one's saying that, like, that people have hard times getting jobs because of slavery, or like the rate of black poverty is this high because of slavery, or that the rate of incarceration is this high because of slavery. Like, it's talking about the consequences of racial biases that were, like, strewn throughout our systems for an extremely long time, and in many cases are still there, that put black people at a disadvantage, to the point where when you see someone who's like a Jay-Z and stuff like that, people who are big names in the black community who made a lot of money, like, those people are the exceptions, not the rule. Like, that's what people are talking about, not that slavery caused it. That's such a worthless straw man.
30s, when Black Wall Street was around and black people prospered, single family homes were taboo. You talk about 20% single parent rate. Now it's 70%. Black people were successful.
I wonder when that started to happen. It couldn't have correlated at all with the increase in arrests in the black community and the drug war starting up. Couldn't it all have anything to do with that? Couldn't correlate? Nah. Definitely is just because the black people are bad now because they're lazy.
They were working hard. They were getting their stuff done. They were building things. They were building their own arenas. They were building railroads. They had jobs. They had careers. There was a quote unquote Black Wall Street. Concentration of black success and wealth in the 20s and 30s that we don't even see today after the civil rights movement. I'm starting to become skeptical of the civil rights movement and say, is the civil rights movement?
I told you at the start of this that he's legit anti-civil rights movement, right? Anti-MLK, anti-civil rights movement, for real, for real. Hey, Hippie Smiles, how's it going? Well, like, this dude will legit talk to you about how MLK was just this socialist who cheated on his wife, which he was a socialist. But, like, he'll go out and just, like, disparage any black voice, any black leader that he can. Literally including up to the civil rights movement in the 60s, bro.
Have a little bit of BLM in it, to where we are not told the entire truth of the civil rights movement? Are we just told what Martin Luther King said on one speech? Because Martin Luther King was a socialist.
Yeah, you know what? There actually is a whole lot of the civil rights movement that gets left out. Like, that one speech that you're talking about actually has a whole lot of condemnation for the kind of shit that you're saying right now, brother. Like, Martin Luther King absolutely doesn't get taught correctly because they want to whitewash him and act like that he wasn't a revolutionary, act like he wasn't a socialist, act like he didn't believe in dismantling unjust hierarchies because that's the only way that black people would be able to bring themselves up to a similar level that white people are at. Like, fucking MLK gets taught real poorly. Malcolm X gets taught real poorly. Black Panthers get taught really poorly. Like, they literally tell you the Black Panthers were exclusively a terror group in my states, like, at least when I went to school. Like, Jesus Christ. To sit there and say that these are reasons, like, whitewashing all of these things that these people did, and, like, making it so that it seems like they were a sterile, peaceful movement that just wanted that just, you know, weren't doing that. There was no violence at all. Like, there was no need for violence. They all just talked it out. Like, holy shit. That's not a reason to distrust the civil rights leaders.
Martin Luther King was a socialist. Okay, he had some conservative principles. He was a socialist. However, and those are things that I did not agree with Martin Luther King on. Now, are we just hearing his one speech, and people are glorifying his one speech like they glorify BLM? Was it more? Rodney King was another one. Rodney King, when I got to the police academy, I realized that Rodney King wasn't who I thought he was, Tulsa? And the situation wasn't what I thought it was. I did not know that Rodney King beat a female officer almost to the point of death, and then took cops on a high-speed chase. How'd you not know that?
Wait, how'd you not know that? Like, that was all it was talked about on the news for the Rodney King case. I literally was like a baby, and like coverage years after on it showed that all the time, constantly too. How could it be possible that you didn't know that? And also, is he about to say that it was justified for, well, he's a cop, of course he's about to say that it was justified. Shit. It's wild that he's about to say that it was justified because Rodney King beat that other cop, for them to then in a gang be whipping on him with nightsticks for like, what was it, 7 minutes? And then there be footage of him being beat in the police precinct. That was justified because Rodney King went on a high-speed chase and fucking assaulted an officer, right? Like, cops think that they're fucking judge, jury, and executioner.
And then I went back in the context of that whole scenario. I saw them hitting him with a baton. Rodney King never complied. He never complied. The problem is when you're beating a person with a baton and they don't comply and you keep beating them, it don't look right. And to a certain degree, you have to do.
You're so heated. You've been so heated that I've been blowing your ass up. That you fucking been waiting. Oh shit. Oh man. Boys. No, you haven't. Because the view count hasn't changed. Keep in mind, if you're ever gonna get as sad as Tijan here, go with something that isn't so perfectly hilarious for someone to look at. Holy shit. Take the ban, buddy. You deserve it. Woo. That's really good. Oh, Hippie Smiles. That dude's like legit fucking Been sitting there getting timed out in my chat for a while. Because every time he gets back out, he says something incredibly stupid. I light him up, and then he gets fucking timed out again. So he's been like chilling for like maybe half an hour and like an hour, waiting to try to drop something. Oh shit.
Something different. You just beat.
And he just tried to fucking pretend that he hadn't been doing it. I've been watching the fucking view count on my stream not change. Okay. Okay.
The man for no, you getting down the street or beating a man for no reason. However, it was in no way, form, or fashion do I think that was racist. In no form or fashion do I think that he didn't deserve to get beat initially. He took him on a high-speed chase.
Didn't deserve to get beat initially. So that 7-minute beating that happened to Rodney King after he was pulled out of his car, that was them subduing him. He deserved that, right? Like, that's what he's saying here. Like, absolute scumbag.
The same Rodney King mentality is what we see from the black community even now. Rodney King is a Philando Castile, is a Eric Garner, is a Jacob Blake, is a Breonna Taylor. That Rodney King is the same thing that they're doing today. Rodney King was a criminal, and they beat him too long, but he deserved to get his butt beat. He deserved to be in jail for beating up that police officer, almost killing her, a female police officer, beating a woman almost to death. Rodney King was a criminal, just like the rest of these thugs.
Okay, so hold on. Now, I don't believe in our current punitive system anyway. But if we had a rehabilitative system, yeah, Rodney King should have been in jail. Yeah, like Rodney King assaulted someone. Rodney King did put people in danger afterwards by going into a high-speed chase. Like, that's something. Now, I don't think it needs to be retributive justice at all. I think it should be rehabilitative. But, no, that is something that needed to be handled. That's not what's in question. What's in question is, was it justified to beat a man nearly to death, and then after you have him in your squad car back to the precinct, beat him again, though? That's what was in question with that. Not if he belonged in jail or not. You can moralize him you can try to sit there and moralize him all you want. It doesn't fucking matter what Rodney King had done, who he was, not at all. After he was down and able to be arrested, there was no reason to continue beating him.
And we are brainwashing people into believing a history that never happened. That Tulsa massacre is bullcrap. That's not what happened. And the thing that bothers me the most is that black people in America, most of them, cannot be fair about anything. The culture cannot be fair. They can't be fair about anything.
What?
They can't tell the truth.
What exactly?
Rodney King was a POS, and he's not a representation of black people. However, they beat him too long. They can't say that. He has to become a god. They can't say that George.
No one's saying Rodney King's a god of the community or he's the best person of the black community. Literally, is he about to say that the reason that because there are murals of these people that they're saying that they're the pillars of black community? Bro, the reason these murals exist is because the police turned them into martyrs. Holy shit. It wasn't the black community who chose them. It was you. You chose George Floyd. You chose Rodney King. Your fucking corrupt departments that you work in, police are all complicit in it. Y'all chose that shit, not us. We didn't choose who got beat that day. You did. We didn't choose who got choked out on the pavement that day. You did.
George Floyd did not deserve to die. That it was wrong that he died. But George Floyd was a POS. He had no business being represented in the black community. He is not finna get a casket and a golden casket, a funeral and murals and remembrance of the day he died.
Oh, he doesn't.
That joke is a POS.
He doesn't deserve remembrance of the day he was murdered by a cop because he broke some crime. He broke some laws. He stole a thing. He did drug. Like, this moralizing of victims is so fucking disgusting, especially when it's coming from another member of the black community. Because make no fucking mistake, it could be him one day. It could be me one day. One of these days, Officer Tatum could get himself fucked up, get himself in the wrong neighborhood, get a white cop up on him who doesn't like his attitude and get himself killed too. Yet he'll sit here and feel protected. Sit here feel like he can do whatever, say whatever, because he's fucking making tons of money off of lying to the black community and lying to the old white boomers who watch his shit and pretend like this is what happened. Like, this shit has almost 500,000 views. Like, it's creeping up on 500,000 views in half of a month. This dude is making bank off of pushing this complete bullshit.
Ruining the black community almost every year of his life. And all of a sudden he becomes a god. Jacob Blake. They got Jacob Blake on the helmets of football teams. Jacob Blake raped a woman. Well, he sexually assaulted a woman and did digital penetration. I mean, he assaulted her with his hand, digitally with his fingers, whatever you want to call it. He was zone restricted from his baby mama's house and this whole city. Yet he showed up in the city with a knife in his hand and fought the police and got shot. And y'all
he didn't fight. Nice little lie there too. He didn't fight the police. He did have a knife in his hand, which was fucking stupid. Like, fucking stupid. But he got shot in the back while he was going to his car. And the fucking police officer literally said that she thought that he was going to kidnap the little girl that was in the back. And that she saw the knife and that's why she fired. Like, he wasn't approaching her. He wasn't close to her. He hadn't even fully turned to her. Like, luckily he didn't die. He's paralyzed and admitted that it's dumb as fuck that he had that knife on him. But to sit there and say he was fighting the police with a knife is an entirely different story. It's complete and total bullshit.
Worshiping him like he's a god. I will never understand the black community. And I have grown a slight disdain for some parts of black culture that's degenerate, is sickening, is nasty,
Degenerate.
It's ugly, it's counterproductive, it's un-American. It's no place in America for these dirty, dog-like people.
Like, yo, he is legit pushing it as far as he can. Imagine if it was a white dude who came up and was saying these dirty, dog-like people who live, black Americans who are living in their own filth. Like, that's so fucking racist. It is legit. Officer Tatum hates black people. Like, let's be real. Let's be real with it. Officer Tatum hates black people. He hates the black community. He's Uncle Ruckus. Like, you looking at Uncle Ruckus right now.
Yeah, I said it. There's a lot of good black people in this world. A lot of them I know. A lot of them are successful right now. But then there's a dirty...
The ones of the good ones. Remember at the beginning of or like maybe towards the middle of this video when he was saying like the real members of the black community and shit like that. He legit sees most black people as subhuman.
Nasty part of black culture that is of the devil.
And it starts
with these black leaders who lead these cities into turmoil. Black leaders who lead culture into turmoil. People like Jay-Z and
how did I know you bring up Jay-Z?
LeBron James. Like, they are all detriment.
Fucking robot, like straight up bots, dude. Whenever someone wants to say anything bad about the black community, You start off with the position that they're in, say they shouldn't be, and then go, look at JD. Like, or if you don't want to do that, you go, why isn't Jay-Z helping you all then? Why isn't LeBron James helping you all? Like, it's so stupid, bro. So you think that systemic problems need to be solved by individual millionaires?
To the black community, they are a detriment, and the reason why they're more of a detriment than a thug hanging out on the side of the street is because they have a platform. They are sheeps. They are wolves in sheep's clothing, meaning that they present themselves well. They're very successful, so then they get influence. And once they get influence, they throw you off a cliff. There is no reason in the world that LeBron James should be complaining about anything in this country. He should be telling you how to be successful. He's straight up doing
this shut up and dribble thing right now. Holy shit. He's just saying shut up and dribble, but unironically, though.
He should be telling you how to stay married. He should be telling you how to be a father, how to be a leader, how to work hard, how to persevere. Those are things that LeBron James should be saying, but he's not saying those things. He's telling you how to be a victim. And as
wait. LeBron James got successful by playing basketball. Like, I don't think he's gonna tell you how the fuck to be tall, like, have the perfect build for basketball, and then also how to play basketball, bro. I don't think he's gonna be able to do that for you. Like, and LeBron James sure as hell ain't gonna be able to help you on investment help. What the fuck? You mean the dude who got rich from basketball and then invested the tons of money he already had? Like, not even shitting on LeBron James here. I don't really care all that much. Basketball player, whatever. But, like, why would you expect that? Like, he doesn't have baseline, like, entry level, I'm making $30,000 a year investing experience. So you wouldn't be able to help someone with that. And I'm willing to bet he probably also isn't doing all his own investments by himself anyway. I'd hope someone with his money has a financial advisor.
He's successful and he's got 3 or 4 houses that some of y'all would die to have. He ain't gonna tell you how he did it. He's not gonna talk about real estate.
Because people
He's not gonna talk about investment opportunities. He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna spend his own money and partner with other basketball players to actually own a school. He white labeling the school. He don't own that school. The school district picked the teachers. The school district picked
whoa, is he anti-public school now? What he's talking about is LeBron James used money, like his own money, to fund a public school in Akron, Ohio that does some, like, kind of experimental stuff where they try to build up the kids' confidence as they teach them things. So they're, you're obviously still learning all your normal public school curriculum, but it's based on also trying to build confidence for the children as they do so. And, like, LeBron James, then, it's a public school, not private, so there's no private, no tuition or anything to go to it. And he paid for the building cost for it to be opened. Like, is it the preferential spot here that he didn't make it a public school, that he then paid for all of it instead of just helping it be built, made it a private school so only people whose parents could afford to do it could go to it? Like, the reason that it's a public school is, well, one, he didn't pay for all of the school in the first place. He paid for the building material cost. And, like, that's the only way to get any kind of social equity that LeBron James was talking about at the time. Like, you can't help a community of people by making a private school.
Curriculum. He don't own that school. He just put his name on it. And then the city has the burden. Once they meet a threshold of students, the city then take over the tax burden. He's absolved of it.
Yeah,
that
because he doesn't
have to
own
pay
it.
For that school he created.
What? The poor city. The city was already building a school, and then LeBron James gave them building material costs. Like, the city already would have to pay the tax burden on it, was already the ones funding the school originally, and were always going to be the ones who were funding the school for the entire time. Like, what? I don't even know what the fuck the rest of this video could be. I love that he just entirely jumped off of, like, the Tulsa race massacre at all, though. And now he's just legit. Anything that a black person that's done that's good, let's talk a little bit of shit about it. And let's just openly lie about the perceptions that people have about Rodney King and people like George Floyd. Fucking wild.
And when him, all of these big time millionaires, they have the ability to help the black community and make a difference, and they don't. But anyway, that's enough. I've said enough. I think I made my statement very clear that these people are detriments, and I'm sick of them lying. Go do your own research. Look at the truth. Quit judging people by the color of their skin and judging by the content of their character. And there's good people.
All right, let's go ahead and judge by the content of your character right now, then, homie. You just spent, like, the entire time of just this video, we won't even talk about the rest of your channel, lying about a massacre of black people to pretend that it was the black people's fault that it happened, and that the massacre didn't happen in the first case because not enough black people were confirmed dead due to all of the fires. So that doesn't do well for your character. Let's see. You admitted that you think it was justified to beat Rodney King for 7 minutes. Not really doing great. You think that property theft or property damage and theft and larceny are worse signs of riots than murders. So that's not doing great for your moral character. So far, from what I can see, you're kind of just a scumbag who lies about everything that you say so you can get money from your white boomers that follow your fucking channel. And you know what? We'll go ahead and go back into race. Officer Tatum is a race traitor. Fucking hate this dude. Like, legit. One of the worst people in the US. Just saying, if he got Minecrafted, I wouldn't lose any fucking sleep. Hate him so much. Oh, God. Time is it? It's almost 4. Okay. Got Ben Shabipo. Okay, we're gonna do 2 more segments, and then I'm gonna get in some gaming, I think. Yeah, after I do a couple more segments, I'm gonna go ahead and get in some gaming. We've been doing politics for 3 hours so far, so we can get another hour in. Oh, right, I need to pull, hold on. So you remember that super cute, like, little Pride Parade cartoon that Nina West was animated in? And, like, they were talking about how, like, you know, all the members of this family love each other, and they're so proud of each other. And for some reason, right-wing media flipped the hell out about it, calling it Marxist propaganda, trying to turn your children into drag queens. Well, apparently, we're not out of that timeline quite yet. See, Nickelodeon still has pro-Pride Month things going on. And I mean, good. That's very good. That's very cool. And Nina West is a pretty good person to partner with for it. I mean, she does a lot of, like, youth advocacy outreach programs and stuff like that. So I see absolutely no problem with Nina West being involved with the Pride section of Nickelodeon. However, right-wingers have been losing their absolute shit at this. Like, balled up baby fist reeing about it. And there's a new song that came out called The Meaning of Pride featuring Nina West. So we're going to go ahead and first off, we're going to take a look at the song just to see what people are freaking out about. And then let's see what Ben Shapiro is calling trans propaganda pushed on your children. Hey, before we get too far into it, if you get to the end of the video and you enjoy the content, leave a like on the video and subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow, and I appreciate it a ton. And with the shill out of the way, let's go ahead and get on into it here. Beep. Here's the song.
It's Pride, everybody! Every color on the Pride flag is a symbol.
Let me turn it up a little bit, sorry. A little quiet.
In the sky, Pride! And I'm proud to be me every time that I see that Pride flag waving high. Red means life because living is a gift. Orange means healing and we have to persist in work.
Alright, so far living is a gift and you have to persist through, keep on living on life. Terrible propaganda.
To heal the world and healing ourselves.
Oh no, they're gonna heal the world themselves.
Yellow means sunlight cause you gotta shine bright. Green means nature and we gotta fight to keep our earth a thriving home for life. Doesn't it just fill you with pride? Showing who you are on the inside.
Yeah.
Wave that pride flag up high. Be true to you.
This song is literally just be proud. Like, that's all it is.
Yeah. Blue means harmony, working together. Purple means spirit, believing you have the power and strength within yourself to do whatever you dream. Baby blue, pink and white represent transgender people because every letter in LGBTQ plus is equal. And black and brown represent the queer and trans people of color. Doesn't it just fill you with pride? Showing who you are on the inside. Wave that pride flag.
It's literally, once again, just be proud of who you are on the inside. Don't be ashamed to show it. And like the first message of that song was life is a gift and you need to keep, make sure you persevere and keep on living through it. Like, I don't see how this is a bad message for children that are like cis or not to hear, like, at all. And especially if there is a like LGBTQ child out there that hears the message of don't kill yourself, or a child that is transitions down the line later in life, or like doesn't even transition, just decide is like, oh, I'm gay. Like, they have that message from their childhood of don't kill yourself and it's okay to be proud of who you are on the inside. Oh no.
Up high, be true to you. Show your pride, wave those flags, everybody. Here we go. Red light, orange, healing, yellow is sunlight. Green, nature, blue, harmony, purple is spirit. Baby blue, pink, white represent transgender people. And black and brown represent the queer and trans people of color.
Now, I will say the song's not very good.
We're all in this.
Like, the message is pretty good, and like, that's cool. But the actual quality of the music, it's
Together. So wave that pride flag way up high. Go big, be kind, be you. Doesn't it just fill you with pride? Showing who you are on the inside. Never have to hide yourself away. There's a place for you. Doesn't it just fill you with pride?
So which part do you think was transgender propaganda pushing towards your children, trying to turn them into transes? Like, is it Nina West just existing? Was it the part where they said that life was that life was valuable and you should go on, persevere? Was the part where they said you should be proud of who you are? Like, it's so wild to me that you can hear something like this and do the Ben Shabipo grift. And, like, the reason that it's wild isn't because Ben Shabipo can do the grift. That makes entire sense to me. Like, actual entire sense. People can grift off of fucking anything. They don't need to believe whatever they said. Like, if they're charismatic enough, they can do it. What blows my mind is that there's, like, conservative parents who are so worried about the scary transes that, like, Ben Shapiro has an audience to do this grift to. So let's go ahead and see, what part of this was the trans propaganda pushing on young children.
Radical left isn't after your children. You're ignoring the fact that they very, very clearly are after your children. So Nickelodeon actually broadcast, I'm not kidding you, a video from a drag queen named Nina West. And forgive my unfamiliarity, this is not a world in which I generally traffic. The drag queen Nina West performed in a...
All right, I didn't think it was a world that you usually trafficked right up until you said that. Like, right up until you said the words, well, I'm not sure who she is because I don't know. I don't go into that world at all. Like, no shame in liking drag shows, Ben. You can just say you can just say you watched RuPaul's Drag Race.
Original song about the meaning of the rainbow pride flag for small children. Because again, Nickelodeon is directed at small children. It is not directed at teens. It is not directed at adults. It is directed at small children.
Wait, what?
And so we are going to now indoctrinate children.
Nickelodeon isn't pointed at teens? What? There are tons of teen shows on fucking Nickelodeon. Now, like, the Blue's Clues segment was absolutely for young children. But that Pride song thing is that plays in between their, like, episodes of shows as, like, a buffer. Like, if you remember, I don't remember any of the old ones from Nickelodeon, honestly. Like, I remember there was a whole bunch of Nick. But, like, YTV had this one dude, like, that sat around with a talking couch that like, ate content. And that was their buffer. Like, that's what this is. So it could be in between any programming.
Into the wonders of various sexual orientations and the complete moral relativity of human sexuality. And we're going to do this to, like, 4 and 5-year-olds. Because confusing children is what people are in the business of doing. Because if you can confuse children, and if you can tell them that true...
Thanks for the follow perpetually.
Glory lies in how you identify on the inside, as opposed to, complying with basic societal norms. Not with regard to even sexuality, but with regard to just decent human behavior, right? As in not sexualizing children. Well, then,
hold
that
on.
apparently is...
What about that was sexualizing children? Like, we just played the song. Literally, the entire song is, be proud of who you are on the inside. Don't kill yourself. It's living life is good. Persevere. Like, holy shit. Oh, no, I got you, Mumbo. I got you.
Bad. You're not supposed to do that, right? There is no way to discuss gay pride without coming into conflict when you're coming to discuss this with children, without coming into conflict with the reality, which is that it is a sexual orientation, which implies sex, which implies you now have to discuss sex with small children. And they have TV people discussing sex.
But this doesn't have anything to do with specifically gay pride. Is yet you would have to explain that people are attracted to men, and that's not a bad thing to do anyway. Like, if a child's old enough to understand that men and women are attracted to each other and are couples, then they can also understand that for men and men, or women and women, or NB and whatever. Like, it's not that complicated. You tell them, hey, it's two people who are in a relationship. first off. But even if you wanted to work in the framework where, like, oh, you can't, they're too young to understand it at all. That wasn't a song about gay pride. It's about Pride Month. There's other letters than the G.
With small children and gender orientation with small children. Does this sound like a great idea to you? If you're a parent, you need to turn off the damn TV right the hell now. You don't let your kids watch stuff that you haven't pre-screened, because otherwise you end up with this. Here is a drag queen lecturing.
It is Nina West's existence that he's acting as like the transgender propaganda. Wow. Yeah, Nina West exists. She's a person. Oh my god. And like, I love that conservatives will do this point of like, well, you can't just trust to sit your kids down in front of the TV and not know anything that they're watching anymore. Like, yeah, you were never supposed to do that, Ben. You were supposed to be interacting with your children. You should probably know what content your child's watching on the television. You should know what your child is doing. Like, the TV isn't there to babysit the kid for you while you sit around and think about your wife's dry ass pussy.
Your child on a bunch of stuff, including, by the way, BLM. There's like a BLM fist that appears halfway through this particular video. So you get a lecture on the gay pride flag by a man dressed as a woman. And this is going out to 4 and 5-year-olds. This is woke indoctrination of small children on sexual matters. Don't tell me that isn't abuse of children. It is.
It woke indoctrination. See, the reason that he's not saying don't tell me that it's not about sexualizing children, and that he's saying specifically don't tell me that it's not going to children, is because you can't argue that it's not going to children, but the specific contents of it can be argued. That's why he won't say that way. He words everything he says very, very carefully, because no, you couldn't say that wasn't aimed at children. However, you can say there was absolutely nothing sexual about that video. Nina West literally stood there and sang about colors, like literally the colors of the rainbow, and then about living life and persevering through hardship and being proud about yourself and who you are. Like, that's why he won't say, don't tell me it's not sexualizing children, because that's so easy to do. That's actually why I tell people that Ben Shapiro himself isn't an idiot. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he calculates the dumb shit that he says to make his fans soy jack the best he can without painting himself into too much of a corner.
It is mass abuse of children. If somebody came into your house and started doing this to your child without your consent, you would immediately call the cops.
Yeah, if someone
I'm not talking.
Yes, if someone broke into my house and I didn't know them and then they started singing to my kid, I'd call the cops. Yes, absolutely. Like, no shit. Somebody singing to your children without consent inside of your home implies they literally broke into your home and are now, like, I don't know, reading a bedtime story to the kid. Like, it's weird. Yeah, you call the fucking cops. Like, it has nothing to do with her being trans or a drag queen.
Talking about, like, physically abusing the child. I'm talking about if an adult came into your house, a man dressed as a woman came into your house and started singing to your child about the wonders of various sexual orientations, and your kid's 5, you would call the cops. Okay, well, you turned on the TV,
absolutely.
So the idea is that the consent is yours, that you have now consented. But
the difference is the hit fucking like, hold on, that's a great screen cap. Hold on. I think I just found myself a thumbnail, boys. That is a fantastic screen cap. I I forgot what I was even saying, honestly. That's so good. Oh, shit.
How many parents have actually consented to seeing this? How many parents knew this was going to appear on Nick? Really, how many parents were sitting around?
Oh, right. Because the difference was that somebody didn't break into your home and then start singing at your children. The difference is they saw a video. Like, yeah, if someone broke into my home to teach my kids things, I'd be pretty worried about it. Tell you what, I'm gonna let you in on a fucking crazy secret right now. If someone breaks into my home to teach my kid math, I'm gonna be worried. Very worried. Like, that's not normal. Now, if I walked by the TV and my kid was learning about this from this video, I wouldn't have a problem. Or if they were learning math from some Dora the Explorer thing, dope, cool.
Going, I'll bet that what they're going to broadcast today is a radical gay propaganda video directed at children. By the way, you can be an advocate of gay rights and still believe this is not appropriate for children. Because it's not appropriate for children.
I mean, you can believe that, but
and
you'd
here's
be wrong.
some rather inappropriate material for children appearing on Nickelodeon.
He's not gonna play it. Why do these idiots actually play the clips after they do that? Like, put up a screen grab. You put up a part where she's like dancing in her dress, where the dress like moves up an inch or something, and say it's sexualized, and then just do that. Don't actually play the thing so your fans can see that you're baby fisting over nothing.
Doesn't it just fill you with pride, showing who you are on the inside? Wave that pride flag up high, be true to you. Happy Pride, everyone! Yeah!
It fills you with pride, showing who you are on the inside. So notice also that there has been a different sort of approach to why kids are supposed to be told about this stuff.
Hold on. What? Like, so that's the clip. Where's the sexual part, Ben? I don't see any sexuality, Ben. Unless you're just so attracted to Nina White that you like inherently see her as sexual. Which, I mean, you know what? If that's your deal, go for it, dude. Like, hey, shoot your shot, Benny. Shoot the shot, Benny boy. But don't make that everyone's else problem because you're hard right now. Like, you're being a weirdo.
So it used to be the kids need to be told about this stuff because if you are 5 or 6 years old, there may be a kid in your class who has 2 mommies or 2 daddies. Right? That was the original thing, right? This was the what was it? Has 2 mommies. Heather has 2 mommies. Right? The Heather has 2 mommies book was
the original argument was that you might have your child interact with other children who have LGBTQ family, and they need to be understanding because of that. The original argument was that because people are selfish as fuck, especially in America, like they needed to be told essentially that there's a reason for them to teach their children or any children at all about anything that has to do with LGBTQ issues isn't because it could help people who are children in the LGBTQ community, or who will be in the LGBTQ community when they've developed fully, if it's younger children. Like, that people wouldn't have taken that, people wouldn't have bitten, because they're incredibly selfish. So it needed to be about you and your child. And it worked.
a controversy maybe 15 years ago. The idea was you need to teach kids because there might be a kid in the class who doesn't have a mom and a dad, but actually has 2 dads or 2 moms. And now, that was foolish because why would you have to teach every kid in America about this as opposed to just dealing with it when your kid comes home and asks about it? This is a job for parents. But put that aside.
It's foolish because we want to set it down to the individual parent. So that way, when a kid comes home and says, hey, Like my friend Tim has two dads, instead of someone who's a reasonable human being can go, oh yeah, Tim's parents are gay. They probably like each other a lot. Like, and then just explain that they are in a relationship. Instead, have a chance of them going home and someone going, you said what? Your friend's Tim's dad did what? He doing what? Boy, if you talking that faggot again. Like, that's what he wants to be able to happen.
This is no longer directed at the kid's parents. Now, this is directed at children themselves. You, a 5 or 6 year old, you might identify as a trans kid. You might identify as a drag queen.
Well, they literally did. It's literally the entire thing was be proud of whoever you are on the inside. Like, legitimately, the song was just be proud. It had nothing specifically to do with being transgender or being a drag queen, except explaining what the colors of the flag represented. Like, it's absolutely ludicrous.
It's an attempt to indoctrinate confusion into children. That's all it is. We'll get to more on this in just 1 second. First, let's talk about the fact that you're about to have an amazing summer because things are opening back up. But as you are out and about,
Is this
you
an
need
ad?
a fantastic pair of wireless earbuds. You know,
This is an ad. Is this a Raycon ad? He's advertising. What? Ben Shapiro talks about how rap is degenerate and destroying the West all the time. What's happening? What the fuck's happening right now? He is doing a legit Raycon ad. That's a company owned by Ray J. Oh my god. Like, if you ever needed proof that this man has absolutely no morals, no scruples whatsoever, then, like, all you need to do is take a look at this right here. The man who talks about rap music being degenerate and, like, destroying the West and, you know, a whole bunch of other like racist tropes is doing a Raycon ad. He's working with Ray J. Yeah, whoever linked this, that's fire. That's a really good meme right there. Straight up though, like, June's about to end, and we gonna watch like all that lacquer come right off. The second that fucking June 30th ends.
by making great sound available for everyone. Their wireless earbuds start at half the price of other premium audio brands. Raycon earbuds, they'll give you 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, a more...
How come I skipped through this already? Hold on. How much is this an ad? That's a long ad, too. Like, that's legit one... That's almost... No, that's over a ninth
or
of his
drag
video.
queen who identifies as a man.
Like, this is 9 minutes long, and that was like a minute and a half long ad.
There are both. Okay, so Nina West didn't just do a song for Nickelodeon writ large. Nina West also did a song for Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues is directed at 3-year-olds. I have small children. Blue's Clues is directed at 3, 4, 5-year-old children.
Was literally about how, like, all the people in those families love each other. He's going to play it? Wild. Okay, I guess we'll just go. Because it's literally just about how it's, you know, all these people in these families love each other so proudly. Like...
Small kids. There are no 11-year-olds watching Blue's Clues. And now you have Blue's Clues having its own Pride Parade featuring a drag queen for small children. Don't tell me this isn't about indoctrination of kids. It's 100% about indoctrination of kids. And by the way, if you think...
if you want to go indoctrination, like, sure. People also indoctrinate their kids to read English. They also indoctrinate their kids to be able to speak the language. They indoctrinate them into learning how to do math. Like, if just learning about something existing is as wide as we're gonna take the bar for indoctrination, then literally everything that somebody does when they're learning things is an indoctrination. Like, yes, the goal of these videos is to influence children. It's to influence them and to tell them that it's like, no matter how they identify, even now or later in life, that it's okay. They should be proud of who they are. Their family, your family should still be proud and love each other, and that everyone, should be equal in that way. Like, it's absolutely what that's being pushed as. And to call it indoctrination of the youth is using specific language to characterize it as like this horrifying thing that's happening.
The people who are doing this don't know what they're doing. You're an idiot. Of course they know what they're doing. Their idea is that they have to counter you, the parent. You, the evil parent, the evil traditionalist parent who teaches your kids that there's a difference between men and women, and that men and women get married and then have babies. You have to be countered right now because you might be indoctrinating a little fascist like yourself. And so we have to get a hold of your kid and remold your kid. There's no other explanation for why this stuff is being broadcast on children.
Yeah, okay. So if you're telling your kid, yeah, men and women love each other sometimes, and then they have babies. Yeah, go for it. That's good. You should be teaching your children this. Absolutely. But if you're telling them men and women can only be men and women if they're born a man and woman, and if you transition, you're still a man, and you're just a man in a dress. Like, if you're going and doing that, you're absolutely, fucking going nutty. Just indoctrinating your children into a political belief at that point. Like, yeah, that's kind of a problem. Also, I'll give you a wild one here. If there was a, we'll go trans and, trans lesbian couple, right? And they have a child, and they teach them, people can be, be man and have a relationship, or woman have a relationship, but those dirty man and woman relationships are wrong, and you shouldn't do them, and they're just dirty breeders. That would also be bad and also wrong. It's not what side you're on here that's, the biggest wrong point. It's that you're fucking, taking a extreme political position to your child, and then telling them that so that they can then go and just repeat it ad nauseum.
Children's television. And you know who this really comes down to? You, the parent. Turn off the damn TV. Here's what appeared on Blue's Clues.
It's time for a pride parade. Families marching one by one. Hurrah, hurrah. This family has two mommies. They love each other so proudly. And they all go march.
They love each other? What will we do? Oh God, they love each other. Oh no. What do we do? Guys, what do we do? They said they love each other. Now my kid is going to love someone?
In the big
this entire thing is a massive self-report that these people, if their children came out as lesbian or came out as gay, would disown them. Because it's a massive fear of theirs that someone could learn that two men can love each other, or learn that two women could love each other. They are absolutely just terrified that it's either that or a few other little bits of demographics. There's a let's be real, there's a just hate group that it's less fear of your own child being gay and just more gay people or trans people or bi whatever existing. The only other option, if it's not one of those two, is the way worse closeted queer person that decided to take it on the full other path and just go hard anti-LGBTQ. Like, those are the three pathways that lead you to thinking that they have two mommies and they love each other so proudly is something that's bad for your children to hear.
This family has two daddies, they love each other so proudly. These babas are non-binary, they love each other so proudly. Trans members of this family all love each other so proudly. And
Is he really doing a supercut of, like, them saying they love each other? That has to be the most poor way he could make his point. This is literally a supercut of why what he's saying is stupid. Once again, if I was gonna be the grifter in this situation and, like, want to do the whole right wing, they're indoctrinating your kids grift, all I would do is pause this, take a screen cap that doesn't include the words on the bottom, zoom in on the fucking Black Power fist here, and then just conflate that with BLM or something. Like, that's the grift play. Don't make a supercut of why you're wrong. And Ben Shapiro's audience is so fucking dim that they will look at the supercut of why he's wrong and go, yeah, that's good, brother. Hell yeah.
Hooray! Come join the fun!
You see how it morphed? Right. So it started off, even this video started off with, there are some kids who have two mommies or two daddies. And then it moved into, some are non-binary. Okay, now you have to explain to children that they could have a malleable gender, which is, number one, a lie. And number two, is super confusing to tiny kids, to small. Also, you have to say to a small child who thinks.
No, I can't. It's not that confused, kid. Like, you literally just be like, hey, they're not a man or a woman, they're in between. Just say that. You can just say that to a child and then expand upon later when they're older. Like, Ben's acting like this isn't a normal thing that has to happen with literally every type of subject in the world. Yes, you have to teach a more watered down version to younger children, and then once they have been grasped the concepts and aged, you move along the concept as they age. Like, that's how we teach literally everything. So yeah, I guess if you walked up to a 4-year-old and tried to explain gender theory and, like, do a full breakdown of non-binary identities, then they'd probably be confused. But they'd also be confused if you walked up to them and did the same thing for men or women.
He's a robot.
Like, gender
today,
theory isn't
that
simple.
he might actually be a girl. Okay, the only reason Nickelodeon is doing this is to please its most fervent radical supporters. And again, these people think they are doing good. Understand that this is not people who are just making a market decision, because the market for this stuff is rather small. It is people who believe they are doing a social good by indoctrinating your kids in a particular style of thinking. They're taking your kids away from you. And if given power, these folks will do the exact same thing physically. They will take
their
your
kids away from you. Like, there it is. There's that type of inflammatory language I was looking for. Like, they're going to steal your children because the dirty transes just want... I'm not going to say what they want to do with the children's, but they're just stealing the children from you. Like, it's literally the old school homophobic, all queers like to bang kids trope. But then move it over slightly. Put a little bit of mask on it. Like...
away from
Holy shit.
Okay, this sounds like Chicken Little sky is falling stuff, but it is already happening so long as your kid is quote-unquote diagnosed with something. Okay, the eventuality here is pretty obvious. You're going to send your 4 or 5-year-old kid to school. Your 4 or 5-year-old kid is going to say a dumb, confused things because kids who are 4 or 5 are dumb and confused.
You know, I almost balked at the Chicken Little comparison, but, like, hold on though. Do you not see it? Is no one else seeing this right now? 100%, dude. That's Chicken Little right there. The sky is falling. Oh shit, Benjamin Little.
I know, I have small kids. The 4 or 5-year-old will go to school, and they'll say something like, I want to wear a dress today, a little boy. And instead of being at home where you would say, no, that's silly, let's put on some pants. Instead of doing that, the teacher's going to be like, you should see how you feel in a dress. It will be encouraged. And then,
Oh no.
if you object as a parent,
They'll wear clothes. The terrifying future that he envisions is his son not wearing wearing clothing that he likes. Imagine being so fragile that like you're terrified of your son being like, oh, maybe I want to wear a dress. I wonder how that feels. Like, oh boy. There's a
they will say that
lot
you
of
are,
neuroses to unpack there.
you are stifling your child's growth. Because what we have here is two conflicting visions of how kids are civilized. One suggests that kids must be civilized to a quote-unquote non-judgmental society in which all behavior is treated equivalently, except for religious and traditionalist behavior, which is treated with scorn.
What?
And that kids should be encouraged to experiment with gender and experiment with sexual
Yes,
orientation
they
and experiment
should.
with everything. And another view that says that things like biological sex exist, that male and female exist, that there are, in fact, moral preferences with regard to sexual behavior.
I like that he doesn't think he's stunting his children's emotional growth by, like, putting extreme binaries onto them. And, well, by being Ben fucking Shapiro. But yet, like, what is going to stunt your growth is society wanting to move to a world where everyone treats each other more equally and people do experiment and see how they feel, where they want to be, what they want to do. Like, yes, that is the society we want, yes. That's not even like a straw man. Yes, we would like I would think that everyone would want a world where everyone was felt happy to be whoever they wanted to be, do what they wanted to do, all within, of course, the like framework that it's not harming other people. Like, I think that's what you'd want to move towards, right? You want to move towards people being able to do what they want, live their life the way they want to, and be happy and be content.
And those of us who are libertarian on the right, when it comes to government, we say, listen, you're an adult, you get to do what you want. But what you don't get to do is indoctrinate kids. And those on the left, they say, you on the right don't get to do what you want, and we're going to indoctrinate your kids. That's what this conflict is going to come down to. The battle for the...
Yeah, this conflict isn't going to come down to anyone telling you what you can tell your kid in the first place. That's a ridiculous point to put the argument at, because literally no one's legislating this for you. What it would come down to is you having to, after a teacher, professor, depending, whatever the age of your child is, a coworker, a friend, whatever, that when they come up to you and say something like, about their lesbian friends or their trans friends or something to that effect, the battle that you will be in is that you need to now tell them that you think their friends are degenerate, that you think their friends are scum, and here's why. And yeah, you're probably going to have a hard time doing that with your kid if we move to a society where people are treated more equitably and equally, especially around this kind of thing. Sorry, it'll be harder to teach your kid to be a shithead. I absolutely want you to do that perpetually, Monica. Hold on. I absolutely want you to do that. Hold on. Let me close this out. Just to make sure I don't forget. And then let me boot up some Discord. I don't have it linked. Yeah, I haven't linked any of my my stuff yet. I just got Stream Elements to start like showing my chat correctly and giving me notifications, right? Do just grab that linky. There you go. There you goes. Is your username the same as it is on Twitch? Are you scrambled egg? Okay, cool. I just need to add some thingadingies. Rolls, that's what they're called. Add some rolls to you. Come on, work with me. I'm just waiting for it to save your new roll. Okay, there we go. I'll hop into VC1. Why are you muted? What? Why is it muting you? No server mute. There we go. I unmuted you, my bad. Yeah, you're not server muted or anything.
Yeah, I didn't have my push to talk enabled. Sorry.
Ah, there we goes.
I did not have my keybind on. Yeah. So yeah. You know, in theory, I could just voice act the whole Vosh Ben Shapiro debate myself.
There was a Vosh Ben Shapiro debate?
No, but I want there to be one.
Oh god, you don't tease me like that. Cuz that would be mwah.
And all I'm saying is I can do a really good like fucking hi, I'm Bosch. I live stream on Twitch and occasionally, despite myself, something funny or interesting happens. This is previously live.
Let's see how good of a Vosh you are. What's your opinion on Israel and airstrikes?
Oh
shit. But yeah, I want to hear this.
Your account has been banned.
Right. Just a hard ban. I can't believe he got back on Twitch, honestly.
Honestly. So, the problem with Western society and femboys, you see. Femboys are a disgrace to everything American culture holds dear. It is a disgrace to masculinity, Christianity, and democracy. Femboys, you see, they're actually communists. And they masquerade as something acceptable by being cute and presenting femininity. They masquerade as women to try to become something you can trust. But no. You see, they Do not be fooled by their disguise. You see, they are men. Femboys are in fact men. I know, this may be shocking to hear, but the left, the insidious left, they don't want you to believe this. They believe, and they want you to believe, that femboys are in fact female. Which is weird, because they keep calling themselves femboys, you know? Does that not strike you as a bit odd?
Alright, that was pretty good. Like, my Ben Shapiro impression comes down to me just going, oh, well, actually, like a couple of times, and then just saying something racist.
Destiny circa 6 months ago.
Yeah, just about. Although it's usually I go, well, actually, you see, Palestinians love to bomb things and live in sewage.
Well, I mean, you see, the trick is you just have to like, get the pitch, and then like, whenever you talk, you don't make your mouth large. Like you speak with like a really small mouth. You don't open it much, and then you speak like 1.5 times faster than you think you need to speak.
Right. Oh man. But yeah, no, that was a really solid Ben Shapiro impression, honestly. I have unfortunately listened to that guy enough to pick up on the difference between bad ones and good ones.
You see, I also think I have a good Ben Shapiro impression because I used to be an alt-righter.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
So like Ben Shapiro was like regular listening. Like he, along with like weirdly enough, Shoe on Head and less weirdly, Tim Pool, were like the two people who I listened to because I thought they were moderates that would keep me grounded.
I mean, at least Shoe on Head's a better pick than fucking Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, that's why I said weirdly enough about Shoe.
Yeah, like Shoe on Head was a much better. Like Shoe has some really, really alt-right, or not alt-right, but far-right tendencies on some things. But at least
she's not Steven Crowder.
right. She's not
Or-
lying about things. She's just very ignorant.
She's not. She's just doing that thing that women do all the time, every day.
About to get me,
Those
about to get
those
me
female-
fucking cancel on Twitter, bro. Oh shit.
Can't get canceled on Twitter if you have a Twitter account. That's where I come in.
Nah, man, I need that promotion. Also, how else would I tell like 20 people a day that I'm banging their mom?
Facts.
Facts. Like, I stopped doing I banged your mom jokes when I was like 15 because I'm like, they're too easy, they're immature, right? But then I
Yeah.
noticed how mad people get, and I'm like, well, hold on.
It literally just becomes the "you're fat" moment from fucking I Hypocrite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, I stopped doing "I banged your mom" jokes whenever I was 17 because I realized I was pansexual. So I started doing "I banged your mom and your dad," and now your mom can't enjoy sex with your dad.
Yeah, I every once in a while I'll be like, yo, like this dick's so good that your dad left your mom. I also love to do I don't know what the fuck this dude was doing in my Ethiopia stream, but someone like 2 days ago who was Sudanese joined up to talk shit. And I was like, bro, when Ethiopia was done with Sudan, the only thing that was left that was wet was your mom's pussy. Like,
Oh
it's so
no.
easy to do. All you have to do is grab 1-2 words from their sentence, throw it into a "I banged your mom" joke, and then they will reply to you like you used a real argument. It's wild.
What no pussy does to him.
Yeah. All right, but it was good talking to you. Hang around in the Discord. I'm gonna jump out of the voice chat for now because I can do this critical race theory bit, and then we'll see from there.
Ooh, critical race theory. They banned talking about that in my high school back whenever I went there.
Yeah, fucking talking about the ban and well, talking about the ban and going over like what critical theory is in the first place. And like showing a couple videos.
It's making the frog scary.
Yeah. You know what the worst part about that making the frogs gay thing was? Alex Jones was fucking on to something, but instead of talking about like companies dumping chemicals into a river and irreversibly changing the ecology of the region, he talked about frogs turning gay.
The homosexual aquafines.
Homosexual aquafines. Alright. We'll go ahead and bounce out of this voice chat.
Hey, next time I'll try to come back with a Hassan Piker impression.
Yo, okay, if you got a Hassan impression, I'm in. I'm gonna be probably playing games after I do my next segment and do like call-ins or something. So if you want to jump in during that or something, feel free.
All right, cool. Well, have a good one. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go eat dinner.
Enjoy. All right. For the rest of you, I need to use the bathroom again before we do this last segmento, and then we'll go ahead and get in some gamings. I'm gonna be back. I also need to get more water too, so it's probably gonna take like 5-ish minutes. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave you with a Tier Zoo video. Top 5 worst animal designs. Let's go.
Now, there are a lot of choices you have to make when spending your evolution points. Adapting in the right ways can really take your gameplay to the next level, but speccing into the wrong abilities and stat combos can actually end up reducing your build's viability. There are a lot of traps players can fall into when choosing which perks they want, so today I want to talk about the 5 most common pitfalls that I see in the builds of today's metagame. Mobility is a costly stat. Movement costs energy, and careless overuse of it can drain your stamina to a dangerous level. If your stamina gets low, your HP will start to go down too, so inefficiency can pretty quickly lead to a game over. For example, the hummingbird needs to find an energy source every 10 minutes or it's game over. Being able to hover in place and having full 360-degree motion costs a lot energetically speaking, so it's super easy for them to burn through their stamina and eat into their HP reserves. The same can be said about shrews, which have to eat up to 2 times their own body weight per day just to not burn out. Cheetahs experience this issue to some extent too. Their top speed outclasses all other land builds, but this ability has an extremely long cooldown because when it's used, it burns through a ton of stamina. It generates a lot of body heat, and since cats can't sweat, this heat cannot be dissipated on the move like it can in humans, for example. Personally, I think this style of gameplay is extremely risky. It's high risk, high reward though, since obviously all 3 of these builds offer pretty unique advantages. Hummingbirds have agility that can match that of the dragonfly, cheetahs have record-breaking speed, and shrews have a venomous bite. So, tool use is one of the most broken abilities in the game. Among other things, tool use allowed humans to ascend to top tier and dominate the meta. Other builds can use tools too, and can mitigate the shortcomings of their stats and abilities. Chimpanzees can't dig particularly well, but they can still access termites by using tools, and can do so because they've specced into hands instead of paws or hooves. Cephalopods have horribly low defensive stats, but they can still block attacks using tools. They can do this because they not only have the intelligence required, but also because they have suction cups that can grab items instead of just having fins. But there are a lot of builds that have the intelligence required to use tools, but can't due to a lack of dexterity. Builds like dogs, dolphins, and pigs all fit that description. Now obviously all of those builds are anything but low tier, but I do think it's their biggest shortcoming. One of the biggest pitfalls I see struggling players fall into is that after they get bodied in the server several times, instead of continuing to evolve and trying to come up with a counter strategy to whatever is defeating them, they'll instead invest some points into nocturnal abilities and avoid the issue entirely. That sounds like a smart play, but all you're doing is nerfing your own character, wasting precious evolution points and playing on easy mode. In most servers, the day lasts longer than the night, so daytime players have much more time to gain experience. Notice how prosimians are always nocturnal, except on Madagascar where they don't have to contend with apes and monkeys. Notice how bats are nocturnal, except the ones that have spec'd into a bulky enough build that they don't have to worry about hawks and eagles as much. More and more players are making this mistake because of human activity during the daytime, and it's severely hampering their ability to improve and overcome the increasingly challenging human matchup. This next one is a two-parter having to do with teeth and tooth regeneration. Teeth are one of the most common weapons in the game, and there are a lot of special perks teeth can have. Hypodermic needle teeth are perfect for dealing venom damage. Serrated teeth deal bonus bleed damage. Pointy teeth make it harder for the target to escape a grab combo. Large teeth give you a passive intimidation bonus and can work as a disjointed hitbox. The list goes on. But for players that use teeth as a main part of their game plan, the ability to regenerate teeth can be critical. The first mistake I see players make is having brittle teeth without speccing into the tooth regeneration perk. Without this ability, breaking a tooth can be a game ender for builds like lions or wolves. So if you rely on teeth as your main source of damage, be sure to choose the regeneration perk as one of your abilities, to ensure you don't incur a devastating damage debuff by breaking your teeth. Look at sharks and crocodiles for examples of top tier builds that constantly replace their teeth. Okay, but on the other end of the spectrum, if you're playing a non-DPS build, I really don't recommend having too good a tooth regeneration ability. It might seem like something that you'd always want just in case, but many players end up running into the opposite problem. They don't use their teeth enough and actually end up taking damage when their teeth grow too long. Many warthog, rodent, and rabbit mains lose the game because their teeth weren't used enough to keep them from growing out. So the point here is, if you're a DPS player, tooth regen is a great perk. If you're a non-DPS player, you may want to think twice and make sure you really need it before choosing this perk. The techniques that a high intelligence stat grants you access to are the most broken techniques in the entire game, but they require time to master, and are also best learned by having another player use the teach skill. If your build has a short lifespan, it's very difficult to gain the experience required to perfect these techniques. Builds like the crow and octopus, although just as smart as parrots and elephants, can never hope to achieve the same level of knowledge and wisdom. The reverse is true too. A build with an extremely long lifespan but low intelligence is being equally wasteful of their potential. Thanks again for watching, and thanks especially to my patrons on Patreon. Until next time, good luck out there.
I didn't change the screen, my bad. My bad, fuck. That's all on me. That's all on me.
This video was made in partnership with CuriosityStream. Fish are one of the most diverse factions in the entire game. They are extremely popular among both casual and competitive players.
Tierzu really likes doing RuneScape music in his videos. So it is very likely that you heard RuneScape. I fucking walked back into my room and see just the screen with my empty chair sitting there, and I was like, could have sworn I played a video. Oh, okay. Well, back out of that. That must have been, yeah, that was only a 6-minute video, that's why, okay. I was gonna say, that must have been a super short one. Alright. We got ourselves one last segment to do, and then it's gaming time, boys. Time to get into some video games. I think I'm gonna play Tropico 5, actually. Hey, look, you can be Jewish and a Zionist, it's no problem. It's just, the problem is when someone believes the Zionist project needs to be an ethno-state that kicks all the Palestinians out. Like, I have no problem with the Jewish state at all. Yeah, I'm thinking of playing some Tropico after I do this critical race theory video. Politics or Pat the Bunny? Pat the Bun. He's a good bun. Hey, thanks for the follow, Pierre. Alright, where do I even want to start with this? Where, actually, I don't know where I want to start with this. Oh, well, that's not as fun. That's nowhere near as fun. Okay, yeah, like I don't know how some people, like, took a ethnic cleansing happening as then it's time to be pro-Hamas. But yeah, I ain't there. The former hero? Who is Pat the Bun? Hold on. Is that like a rapper? When I look up Pat the Bun, I get a restaurant in Glendale, California called Fo Kim Long. Let's try music. Oh, Pat the Bunny, my bad. Pat the Bunny, been known for folk punk and anarcho punk. Okay, I like folk punk music a lot. Pat the Bunny does sound like a weird porno. It does. True. But yeah, I'll have to save this, like... Oh, Whiskey is My Kind of Lullaby. I know that song. I have that song on my Spotify. Okay. Okay, yeah, a lot of things just kind of clicked together there. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to miss me on the on the Zootopia hentai. I mean, do you be happy? But you can. I think you might want to miss me on that one. Right. Critical race theory. Like, people say smoking weed makes you lose your memory, but I only have a poor memory when I'm sober, sir. You're lucky. I just stay sober for y'all. So, for those of you who are lucky enough to not live a life where they feel that they need to spend their life intensely attached to the news, you may not have seen that Florida Department of Education has banned critical race theory from its classrooms entirely. Now, unfortunately, that's not all that surprising, especially with Ron DeSantis being the governor there. Like, Florida's right-wing population has always been pretty heavy and pretty strong when it comes into the political game of that state. Now, seeing this being banned has stirred up a lot of the same kind of conversation that at least I personally have been seeing go around critical theory, and specifically critical race theory, and how it should be used for children, how it should be taught in general, if it even should be taught. So I want to start this off by explaining a bit of what, like, critical theory is in itself, and then off of that I'll be able to explain what critical race theory is. So, critical theory is not a specific set of any theories. It's actually a sociological tool used to reflect and examine on society and the power structures within it, and specifically used to challenge those power structures. So the original critical theory, well, not the original critical theory, but the original big mainstream use of critical theory was class theory. It was examining history, society, the way we interact, everything on the basis of class. And then taking those examinations and, seeing what could be done with it. That's how, like, we've seen a lot of the push for unionization in not recent years, but before the great 2000s crash of a lot of unionization happening. Critical theory, really all it is at the end of the day, is a way to examine the society you're in. So, critical race theory is it's doing that, but through the lens of race instead of class. That's all critical race theory even really is. Like, now what that spans off of and how it can be used, that is pretty complex. Like, examining history through the lens of race would bring you to front with a lot of the racial biases that exist through, if you're going to do just your country and America. But I've seen essays that people have written examining the differences in racial disparities worldwide and how different ethnic groups were treated and how that has resulted into their current day system. So let's say a critical race theorist, well, that's not even really a field of study, but you get what I'm saying, would say to you, after examining history through a lens of race, that there are more black people in prison, black people are in prison at a higher rate because they're policed at a higher rate. And the reason that they are policed at a higher rate is because they were in poor neighborhoods that were set up due to redlining. Those policies and systems were brought about because of racial biases between the white people in America and black people who were in America. Those racial biases were built up because it is necessary to see somebody as less than human for you to enslave them. Essentially, what the critical race theorist would do is take a look at that situation, like I said, and distill it back down to that origin point based on race. Let's see. On income inequality, my high school economics class wasn't satisfied. Got an implement CRT in the essay. Yeah, that could be a thing. Legitimately. I'm sorry. Am I just spouting nonsense? It's basic critical theory. Do we need to go into a real big breakdown of what critical theory is? Because that's a long fucking stream. All right, bye. Okay. I was gonna say fuck, that's such a long stream. Yeah, I could see racial analysis getting you downed on a economics grade without a doubt. Fortunately, due to political characterization of things like critical race theory or really anything that would examine a power structure. A lot of educational points, or a lot of like stuff in education, kind of ignores the basis of race. And we've seen it up in Florida now, an actual ban from the Department of Education of anything that is critical race theory. Now, see, the problem here is no one thinks critical race theory, at least no one who's freaking out about critical race theory and going to school boards and fucking freaking out on Fox News. Nobody actually thinks it's examining power structures through a lens of race. Because critical race theory has become a catch-all term for things that involve race that make white people uncomfortable. So if you look and say, hey, this specific enslavement happened, like George Washington owned slaves. That's critical race theory, apparently. And that's just history, but that's critical race theory. Speaking about anything that has to do with, like, racial disparities, critical race theory. Like, speaking about anything that has to do with civil rights movements, anything that has to do with, like, the difference in arrest rates, that's critical race theory. It literally, if you say that there is a large number of that there's a large disparity in arrest rates or in a large disparity in sentencing times for the same crimes between white and black people. Just saying that is critical race theory, according to what right-wing pundits and, let's be real, dudes in right-wing think tanks have been attempting and successfully moved the cultural, like, zeitgeist over to, calling it. So abandoning critical race theory in Florida can mean a whole lot of things. It could mean that you couldn't use critical race theory as a lens of analysis at all, which wouldn't actually mean jack shit, because you just wouldn't say critical race theory. So that wouldn't really help. Like, the other possibility here is that you start banning out things that aren't actually critical race theory. Like, your child's history class may just not talk about the Trail of Tears anymore. Your child's history class, with the way that this has been put in, and just specifically saying that critical race theory is banned and having no, like, provisions for that, opens it up to literally anything the Republican Party doesn't like in that state. They don't like being taught to children, and it has to do with race at all. Say it's critical race theory and it's taken out of the public curriculum. That is 100% the only goal of this. And that's why Republicans have talked about critical race theory for the last 4 or 5 years in the first place. 1, examining any power structure in America is not good for Republicans. 2, 2. Oh, fuck, I forgot what I was saying because I read a chat pop up. God damn it. I really need to work on my focus. Fuck it, let's just read what chat was saying then. Let's see. America locked up Japanese citizens, but not German during World War... No, there was German people who got... If you're talking about specifically the internment camps, then yeah, that did happen. Like, absolutely, yeah. God. But there was a little bit of German discrimination that happened, but that kind of died out really, really quickly as soon as Operation Paperclip happened. Like, okay, yeah, you're talking internment camps, then yeah, it was just Asian Americans then. We had a brief period in America where, like, maybe them Germans ain't the best. And then we were like, but they build us the rockets, so they can do whatever they want. That's a very, very, like, basic breakdown of Operation Paperclip, but let's see. Centuries here. Yeah, that's pretty much spot on, like, perpetually, Monica. It's critical race theory has been moved from talking about an actual thing that's happening, like an actual set of ways of thinking and analysis, to literally just talking about what makes white people uncomfortable. Like, it's whenever somebody calls you out and you don't want to own up to it. That was a critical race theory. Yeah. Yeah, God. Like, did you see that, this is a kind of a quick aside. Did you see that interview on The Hill where, one of the new Hill anchors was talking to one of the other ones? I don't remember either of their names because I hate that news site. But, like, he was talking to her about World War II, and she went, well, yeah, but, like, and he was he was talking, like, pro-Russian and stuff. And he was like, and she's like, well, yeah, but who ended World War II? Who killed Hitler? And he's just like, the Russians. And she had to be taught World War II history live on air. And then at the end of it, to save face, was just like, well, yeah, but the Russians, they couldn't have done it without all of the crazy amount of American support that came in. Like, holy shit. We bailed out of that war for most of the time, came in to clean up some scraplins, and they're like, yeah, America, baby. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh. Yeah, that's what that's what this whole critical race theory thing is about. On the individual person's level, it's they don't want to feel uncomfortable for having to look through history in a lens of race and realize, yeah, the race that they're a part of did some fucked up things through history. It doesn't have anything to do with white people needing to, apologize for being white, or, or like black people getting extra things or anything. Like, it's literally just a lens of analysis. So with that being said, I want to go ahead and take a look at my least favorite type of political video out there, and that is people who teach their children their political viewpoints to have them parrot it at a camera, or even worse, do it in public in, like, meetings and crap like that. It's absolutely despicable and disgusting to use your child as a political pawn like this. But I want to go ahead and take a look at this and just see, like, what exactly the average person who's going to be like, I ain't teaching my daughter critical race theory, thinks it is. And by the way, just real quick aside, if you see someone that looks like this dude, like with the two braids on the side and everything, he is going to try to sell you Herbalife. Don't buy it. Don't buy into Herbal. Don't buy his MLM. Don't buy the knife set he wants you to buy. Don't buy in with him for his energy drink supplement thing. Don't buy the Herbalife. Like, this dude, I remember I was saying, like, that hustle and MLM, hustle and flow energy. Like, this guy. 100% this guy.
Daddy teaches you can be anything in this world that you want to be, right? Don't Daddy teach you that?
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if you're black or white or any color.
Doesn't matter if you're black, white, brown, yellow, right?
Black.
And how we treat people is based on who they are and not what color they are.
And if they're nice.
Right. That's great. Once again, critical race theory is a way to look at power structures. So you wouldn't be like, yeah, it's still a good thing to teach your kids, Pierre. That doesn't have anything to do with critical race theory, though. Like, this whole teaching my kids, I just teach them that they need to just not judge people based off their race. That's great. That's like me saying, like, hey, I don't want to teach my kids about. Fuck, let me think of something innocuous. Hold on. Hey, you know what? Inoculations. Yeah, no, I got you. Like, it's like me saying I don't want to teach my kid about inoculations, so I teach them that pizza tastes good. Like, yeah, pizza does taste good. Absolutely. No, no dispute here. It just doesn't have anything to do with shit.
Smart.
See, this is how children think right here. Critical race theory wants to end that. Not with my children. It's not gonna happen. My baby's gonna know that no matter what she wants to be in life, all she has to do is work hard, and she can become that.
Right.
Work hard, even though you don't know anyone. You can make friends.
Yeah, you can make friends, no matter what color they are. So we need to stop CRT. Period. Point blank. Children do not see skin color, man. They love everybody. If they're good people, they love them.
We pray for people that are hurt.
Well, that's great. That's the viral, heartwarming video that's him destroying critical race theory, by the way. Like, literally, no one who talks about critical race theory that's not on the left has any fucking clue what they're talking about. And there's two groups of people. Dudes like that have that major MLM, like, that big, yo, I just need you to buy 3 crates of Herbalife energy. They have no clue what the fuck they're talking about. And pray to God that that child has a smarter mom or teacher. Or group 2, your grifter Tucker Carlson Officer Tatums, who are here to delegitimize critical race theory in its entirety. Delegitimize any type of lens of looking at power structures. And say that it's just there to divide people. It's just there to divide you between the left and right. Like, they literally brought a Chinese woman on to be like, Mao's China used critical class theory, and that's why you shouldn't do critical race theory, because it divided us. Like, it's 100% just sitting out and trying to make sure that no one ever looks at your power structures. No one ever considers that things don't have to be this way. No one ever questions that your power is legitimate. And that's why people have a problem with critical race theory. Like, talking about critical race theory is such a losing conversation 100% of the time. Not 100%, because I got like people like Pierre that just didn't know what it was, and then God explained to him, and they went, okay, like, that's useful, that's good to do. But like 9 times out of 10, if you have a conversation about critical race theory, it's with a racist. What's the quote, perpetually? I don't know who said, I don't remember it word for word. I'm not being divisive. I'm just pointing out divisions which already exist. Yeah, that is a really good quote. I do like that. Like, absolutely. Critical race theory isn't about dividing you. The division's already there. It's about time we fix it. But also, the dudes who will be like hard anti-critical race theory are the same people that will like jump down your throat to defend billionaires' right to reap more money from you. Like, they're the same people who will look at the tax return that Jeff Bezos got in '08 and be like, yes, it's a very good thing that he was allowed to borrow against all of his assets to the point that he literally got money back from the government. I think I'm pretty sure I've heard that quote somewhere, and like not a Velocity Tube video. Well, I think I've heard it in that too because I watched all of her videos, but I believe I've heard that quote like said somewhere before. We can do a quick Google see. Oh no, everywhere that I'm going wants me to turn off my ad blocker for their weak ass website, local news site and shit. I think I saw it in a Times article or something though, if I remember right. You know what? Actually, we'll take that back. I'm gonna say that it was originally a Philosophy Tube thing, and then the Times stole it from Abigail. And that's definitely not because I don't want to look for it more. That's because that's what happened. Damn right. Sorry, I'm gonna change my camera angle a little bit here. A little bit. But yeah, that's good. Is it? No, that's not good. That's not good at all. Damn leftist rewriting history. Damn right, brother. History is what I make it. Oh, we have survived. Let's change the stream title. Tropico 5. Alright. Go ahead and get us some music going and the game booted and we'll get to going. Everyone knows Confederate General Jefferson Davis is the first to say it. Oh, that's good. Yo, you say things like that as a joke, but have you listened to Jesse Lee Peterson talk before? Because I want to remind you, or maybe you don't know, because I thought about it. I talk about it all the time, but I don't know if you've ever watched my stuff. Did you know that Jesse Lee Peterson grew up on a slave plantation? Like, that his great-grandfather was a slave at? Then, after both his dad and mom left him, he got very, very upset. Understandably so. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, like, he got very upset, understandably so. And then met up with White Preacher Man, who got this dude straight up just preaching how black people are just lazy and they need to put their stuff together. Damn right, bro. It's the ball sack that I rubbed across your mom's face last night. There's Tropico. No. Like, I'm not gonna apologize. Your mom loved it. In fact, I'm coming back over after I'm done with this stream to dump one in her ass. Like, you just hella mad now, bro. Like, it's okay. It's okay to be mad that your mom loves sucking this fat black dick. But, it's kind of just the facts. And you know what they say, facts don't care about your feelings. Oh yeah, and I think that one actually. I think that one was a JIDF account, if I remember right. I have a couple of JIDF accounts that like follow my shit around and post comments because they are very, very upset that I talk about Palestine at all. Yeah, well, typically the JIDF people aren't actually Israeli. It's usually American Jews that are hired by the JIDF, but yeah. Pretty much anytime I talk about Israel and Palestine at all, I get at least one or two of them in there. Kind of just comes with the territory. Now I just started this this island up with a brand new fuck, what was I saying? Oh, brand new island and dynasty. So I don't have any of my dynasty skills, if anyone's wondering. Is it gonna give me a quest? Give me the quest. There we go. I would like a platinum package, sir. I do not like how they have this late. Why would they set it like that? Hold on. There we go. Like, I didn't want to have a curve off of the first one. Oh no, why did... Okay, it just like selected a road for me out of nowhere. So what we need to do to start this off... I'm gonna be real, first off I need to turn down this music a little bit so I can think. I'll turn it up on your guys' end so you can get a little bit more of it. But we need to get ourselves some farmland going. And we need to be farming food and sheep. Because we need wool for textiles eventually. Don't y'all worry, this is gonna be a socialist paradise. I mean, what else but a socialist paradise would have such a clean set of roads? Let's see. I can't remember what they start these islands off with, so let me check real quick. You have pigs, teamsters, and the construction office. Okay. What we're gonna fucks with is we're gonna grab a ranch. No, not a ranch. You want a cotton plantation. We'll build it out her. Need to make sure we got a road going to it. And a little trick if you guys haven't played Tropico before. What you really should be doing is build your plantations, your plantations with a ranch right next to it, and you want it to be a cattle ranch. Because cattle ranches have an upgrade where it makes all of the plantations near them produce more goods because of, like, fertilizer, I guess. I believe it's the fertilizer upgrade that does it. Alright, we got that. I guess I should probably build a library, because that's how you get research points. And you need, like... This is gonna be what most of this game is, for real, I'm not gonna lie, is me building housing districts. Because goddamn, do you need housing districts. Tell you what, I'm gonna make sure I have enough industry here to run a successful island, and then we'll just build our housing. Is there any food that I can get near here? No. Corn. Corn. We're a corn-only country. Depends. I'm actually going to be building right now. Will be affordable what I build. They actually the houses, since it's a country house, the little farm in the back, it provides food and everything for everyone who lives there. But eventually, you get into a weird problem in this game where if you have rich people, they won't live in poor people houses, they will literally go homeless instead. So I have to build some mansions and shit later for them to live in, or I'll have a bunch of just shacks inside of my town. They're straight up like, live next to the poors? Never. We'll live in our rich shack situation. Like, I remember my first town I built in this game. I legit had a shack city of doctors and, like, lawyers. And all of the dudes who, like, picked fruit and stuff lived in houses. Let's see. Build this little tavern so they can get drunky. Why won't it build there? What do you mean it's blocked? It's not blocked by shit. Liar. Oh, it'd be blocked by the entrance. I'm a dumbass. That's on me. They don't need any grocery stores or anything right now. Can I build the dope? Hold on. This needs to get built immediately because it gives you extra people to trade with. No Dorito for now. We get Doritos later, when we are a great Dorito-based nation. I'm about to be like Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid. I'm gonna create fucking Mountain Dews and Dorito. Make that my economy. We're gonna be a great, strong nation of Doritos lovers. Let's see, I have 2 cottons and a corn. Is there cocoa? No. Tobacco? Yup, we got tobacco. Just anything that I can do basics to make myself money right now. Because, yo, the second I hit play on this timer, we are gonna start hemorrhaging money. Like, it's gonna be bad. They really do make you feel like you out here in a small-ass developing nation, though. Put a Teamster's office right there so they move my stuff quick. What's the... I'm trying to make sure I do this and, like, save myself space to build out from later. So I don't want to block, like, this off, because I'm going to want a road that goes, like, down through here to expand. Maybe up here. Yeah, you know what? I'll put it, like, right there. Oh, I need to turn off the game's music. It's starting to mix with the other music. There we go. You're damn right we're making the World Cup, Pierre. Like, if we aren't, I'm executing every single one of them. We will execute soccer players until we're good, goddammit. I don't know where I build these houses at. Oh, shit. This is not the best starting seed I've ever gotten. That. Stop curving around the rock. No, that's not wide enough. That should be wide enough. Good. So 4 families at a time can live in here, so let's see how many I got. That's what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I got 40 families so far. Yeah, 40 people. I need more housing. It'd fit more if I do it this way. You know what? We got some money left over. Let's get freaky deaky with it. Nice and freaky deaky. We'll give them a church. And by freaky deaky, I mean, let's do the things that will make sure they don't have a peasant revolt over me before I can fix this island up. Give them a church and a fucking grocery store. Oh, I have enough for the opera house still. Wow. I must not have built enough industry. Hold on. Have I built a tavern yet? Yeah, I did, but I put it over there. No, I want it over here. I want people to be able to get off work and go and drink. Damn right, dude. We gonna be the best football country out here. They ain't gonna be able to stop us. Opera house. Yep, I'm gonna do an opera house, boys. We getting high class in here. Put it right next to my library. Shit, I still got money. Okay, I need to expand more, I guess.
His Majesty has come up with a most...
Walk this way, please. There's nothing I can wharf over here, right? Nope. Okay. Can I afford... Wait, can I just build another dock? Yeah, that's where the money's going. Hold on. Never mind. Each dock gives you extra fucking trading ships. Let's get paid! Damn it. Whatever, I'll just do it here then. That's fine. We'll have 2 weird roads and one little in between there if you want to. And another one there. In fact, I'm gonna demolish that one in the middle. Alright, time to hemorrhage money, boys. I'm really hoping those guard towers get built before any pirates want to come raid my nation. I've legit had, I pressed play after I hit all my things to build, and pirates showed up, destroyed my capital, and left. It was bullshit, dude. Alright. I'm not liking your guys' building speed. What's going on here? Full-on workers, get to working. Build me my farm, slaves. Here is the current Presidente, by the way. Timoteo Liban. We are not at all an African dictator who has deposed himself to a small island nation. See, like, look at this. Look at all these shacks. There's homes being built here if you would stop being lazy. 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 In fact, you. Ooh, you're lucky. I almost executed you. Where'd she go? Ooh, it unselected her. Oh, she's lucky. She's lucky. Maybe build some settlements. Oh, shit. I mean, look, all I'm saying is that this old book that I have says that we totally have a right to return and right to rule here for some reason. I'm not making the rules. I'm just pulling up this weird book that, like, I'm going to say is the rules. Yo, y'all need to learn. Have you not built anything? Are you starting with the library, you idiots? Yo, they did. They did. Oh, these morons started with building the library instead of the places to get themselves food, milk, and things to wear. Not connect. Oh, it isn't connected to a road. Wait, y'all finished the farm that wasn't connected to the road first? I'm starting to have some real doubts in our education system on this island. Like, some real doubts. What edicts we got here? I need to tell these motherfuckers how to count. Tax cut. Ooh, disaster relief fund. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, just you wait, Pierre. I'm literally going to be joining up with the USSR in a little bit here. Like, I'm legit gonna fucking join up and be a member of the USSR. Alright, we can export some meat. We can do that. If we ever build the plantations! Alright, well there's a ranch cattle at least, or a cattle ranch at least, so we can do that. Yep, yeah, it's cow. Oh yeah, manure fertilizer. Yep, I knew it. Yeah, so the fertilizer here will make these better. Now we just need this stuff to hurry. Perhaps it's time to consider adding a member to your dynasty. We'll need to test to do it. Let's see. What do you think? Arm wrestling, singing, or synchronized swimming is the best way to tell who should be the new heir of my dynasty. I think we're gonna go with arm wrestling. We need strong Tropicans. Either get extra money. Oh, get extra $100 a year. That's terrible. That's so bad. All soldiers receive 5% less damage. Convert 1 vote when cheating. Garbage. Tactician it is, dude. Alright. It's time to design Mireya Liban. Oh, she out here though. She got them fucking horns. Okay. Yo, the women have so many more costume choices than the men characters. I think I'm gonna stick her in the dictator. Kick it. But like maybe a purple on. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Yeah. Yeah, right there. The afro's fine, just not blonde. And let's give her the fucking linen glasses. Yep, there we go. Tactician. But this is still the current presidente.
The revolution is a struggle for freedom, and there are few as free as the pirates.
Build a new tavern? I already built. Oh wait, it's still not built yet. Okay, that works then, never mind. I was gonna say, you already have somewhere to drink. There's only 100 people who live here. Oh boy, I have to make another construction office. Holy shit. Do I have enough money to quick build? Quick build. Get to work. Please. There we go. Now they're moving. Now that, see, these guys were just lazy. You're lucky. Hold on. Can I select you people from here? I can. You can just straight up banish, arrest, or kill them too. Or if you have an opposition leader that's really popular, like in the if you're a capitalist and you have a communist opposition or vice versa, you can go into that menu there and start dumping money into discrediting their name so no one will vote for them. 12. I don't need any of this. I'll take the extra 12 months. Essentially what that mandate is it's the British king mandating that you're the big dick poobah that's gonna get to run this place. So I'm trying to keep that going as long as I can before I need to do elections, because right now 75% of people would not vote for me. And that's probably because none of them have anywhere to live. But I think they're being dicks. We're making tons of money, though. Like, I don't think I've had an island not turn into the red off the start. I guess that could be because we don't have any housing budget. They've not started on a single house. Actually, not a single house. Wait, what? I can literally already upgrade plantations and they haven't started. God damn it. What's this do? Effectiveness increases each month? Hell yeah. Do that one nice and early. Have a super corn farm. But the soil degrades. No, I'm not doing that. Alright. I guess we're just waiting for Tropicans to figure their life out and build fucking homes now.
His Royal Majesty has instructed me to present you.
Another yeah, I'll take another 12 months. Fuck it. What else are they... So they can't be building anything else first now, right? Okay, cool. They are now working on their residential neighborhoods. Tell you what we'll actually do is we'll connect this. I want my island to be pretty easy to get around no matter what. And I made that road too short like a dumb boy, so it's gonna do this now. Oh well. Yeah, I want to have a decent enough road system set up to where you can get from each side of the island in pretty much no time. And I want it to be set up so it won't have too much congestion with cars. Because once we hit industrialization and get cars, like, I want fucking everyone in a car. No one's walking anywhere. Are y'all on horses? I never noticed that before. Little horses and carriages. That's dope, dude. Oh, yo, I got ranch upgrades. Let's go. Let's go. Manure. 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 Where else should I have them explore? What kind of mine is that? Bauxite. What's in that mine, good sir? I don't need bauxite right now. 2 more? Oh, I already have 2 in the building. Okay.
His Royal Majesty has instructed
I guess I'll take the cash because I don't need any.
letter of commendation.
Oh, you know, I should take the Swiss bank money. Because the Swiss bank money, if you go to your dynasty, you can level them up for a certain amount of monies here. And it essentially takes, like, you see right now I have a reduced budget on managing buildings, and like all constructions are 4% cheaper. At the next level, everything will be 8% cheaper, and it would be a reduced budget of 20%, so on and so forth. So you want to have money in your Swiss bank account eventually. But I like to have most of my money going back to my Tropicans. Power to the people. Alright. Are any of you unemployed? Fuck. Alright. Not enough, but enough for me to get another construction office mate. Now we're in a little bit of a waiting game, to be honest. Just things getting built. Constructioners doing construction. Oh, and what you want to do too is you want to make sure you always have your Teamster's office and your Actually, I'm going to do it in the Almanac. Just to make sure I do it to every building. You want to make sure you have both of those budgets jacked all the way up, so you always have construction workers, and you always have people moving goods around your island for you. Like, legit, the dudes who work in these ones will end up being fucking rich. Raw resources. No, wait. Infrastructure. Yeah. I think I can control click on these to do them too. Hold on. We'll try it with the Teamsters. Like, if I control click that, it does both of them. Okay. Now we cooking with gas, boys. It'll cost us a little bit more, but it'll make sure we always have things being built and moved. Let's see, what else do we got? We got mines, wharfs, logging camps. You know, I usually don't build logging camps because they seem kind of a waste to me. But I usually don't have this much woods right next to me. So what we're gonna make logs for a while here. And that should make us plenty of money. Oh no, wrong tab. Oopsie daisies. Oh no, it's not the wrong tab. I closed the other one. Come on, I'm just trying to turn up the volume. Why did you break?
We've been feeding our foes literally tons of food, yet they haven't gained any weight.
What? The Royalist, His Majesty wants at least 10,000 food of any kind. Okay, yeah. No, I'm not changing. Yeah, you can. I'll export all of that food to you, but you're not getting any kind of discount. No, no, no. Yeah, boys, let's get these revolutionaries in here. I'm not getting pineapple or banana right now. Cotton I am, though. Actually, yeah, I should see if I can get banana or something, like some type of food to export, because I need fruit to can later, too. Any pineapples? Nothing good for pineapple here. Up here, though, is okay. I'd have to get rid of some of my foresting, though. I am getting corn, I guess, now that I think about it. So I couldn't be moving corn. Is cocoa any good there? No. Is banana any? No, just corn. Fuck. Is there any good spots for bananas over here? Wow. Garbage. What about cocoa or pineapple? Alright, just for diversity, I'm gonna do a yellow one here and do a fucking cocoa field.
Thanks to your efforts, the revolutionary movement is growing.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get some more revolution. I actually don't need any more educated citizens. They don't have anywhere to work for them right now. Actually, no, I did. Damn it. I thought the opera house was full. I try not to import anyone who's educated unless they like have a job for them. Because, like, they won't do anything besides, like, high education work. So they'll literally starve themselves and die instead of fucking go pick some pineapples. Like... Hey, they're back. What kind of... That was an iron deposit. Dope. I can make steel next era, then. What do you mean there's no road? I thought the road extended there, my bad. It's still saying there's no road. What the fuck? It's... There you go. Is the road good enough for you now? No? Okay. I'm about to get heated. I'm gonna kick up that audio, the music a bit for you. It's actually a little low for me, too. Harris Keller did amazing work making these beats, but, like, he did not, like, regulate them to be at nearly the same audio levels whatsoever. What you want?
Talk to the pirates about our revolution.
Another dock? Fuck, okay. Don't threaten me with a good time. There's gotta be something in this area that I can fit there to make some money off of. Like, just right here. More cotton? Damn it. More corn. What else? I need more homes by now, for sure. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make the area a little bit more beautiful after I get done placing these houses by using a bit of this interior here. Oh, I run out of money? Yeah, I ran out of money, okay. I guess I did build quite a few homes. And a new dock. Get me some of them educated citizens. Yeah, those boats need to figure their lives out so they're not coming at the same interval. That's bullshit. Like, they do not need to be fucking wasting their time stopping like that. Yeah, that's that red that I was talking about, by the way, boys. Now we in the red. Now we sitting there waiting for fucking the crown to give us money. Or or for another shipment to come through.
His Royal Majesty would like to know more.
Alright. Back in the green for a second now, boys. See how long that lasts. Hell yeah, time to make this place pretty. Before the game can make me run out of money again. I fucked that up a lot. I could have fit another one of these in here if I hadn't fucked up the spacing. I'm gonna have to do small gardens now. There we go. See, made it a whole lot more beautiful already. And that makes it so in the future, well, one, people are just happier. But also, did I do that in front of a road? Fuck me. God damn it. Guess this goes around the park now. Anyway, it makes people happier and it makes tourists more likely to come to your island. Where did my tab go? I tabbed too many times, brother. No, we still have toes. But those toes are used for our killer soccer team, so it's pretty bonkers. Let's turn that down a little bit there. But yeah, we still got our toes, but we use them to kick the ball, so it's good. I guess I could use the extra pop to my money real quick. Let's see. I am not building a military fort. So, if you ever want to play Tropico 5, this is how you defend your island, by the way. Until you can build tanks, you straight up just put up little nests of forts around and by the docks. And because your enemies spawn by the docks, they typically have to kill their way through a whole bunch of guard towers before they can get to you. Here we go. We broke building guard towers, but we're guarded as all hell. What? Oh, found a new little rat thingy. I can get a 6-month mandate and revolutionary support. What? Or money into, I'm gonna get money in the Swiss bank account, bruh. It's named after Tomateo. Because I think that should give me enough to level up. Oh, it's not 5,000, it's 50,000. Whoops. Tomateo has made a mistake. Name it after Steve Jobs. Get the free iPhone. True. It's what we should have done. How's the tavern doing? Do I need to build another one already? Yeah, they're almost tapped out. Okay. How is the church doing? Grocery store is pretty good. Where did I build that church? Did I not build them one? No, there it is. Okay, they want another church. Okay, my bad. Like, yo, these island people and their fucking religion, dude. Legit, you will have, like, riots happening if you don't got enough churches in your town. Damn right. They need more alcohol and God. You know what? They need more God if they're gonna play my goddamn soccer, right? Oh boy, we're really running in the red now, aren't we? What is burning me money? Building budgets, construction. Is it just construction? I don't have anything active though. Why would I be losing money? Nonsense. Do I have active constructions? Oh, absolutely. Like, this island nation is just gonna be like... You know what? No, it'll be better than rural Alabama. Because I'm going to have roads that connect everything that will be paved. And you'll be able to get to things within 10 minutes. See what you did? You caused an earthquake. Don't speak negatively of El Presidente, or he will cause the earth to quake under you. That is gonna cost so much, fuck. Damn it. That fucking bankrupted me. You know what? I can probably fucks with some revolutionaries now, actually. How are people doing, though? Are you guys employed? No? Okay, at least it's a literate job that you need. I can do that easy. You get no health care. Looking for the homeless stats, though. Right, go into housing. Where do you find homeless people again? There it is. There are 11 families. I swear to God, if there's vacancies. Yo, move into a house, you weirdos. Stop living in shacks. What is wrong with you people? I have so many vacancies. You sons of bitches. Is it because you make too much money and you think you're too good for it? Like, I'm gonna build a mansion here, and I swear to God, if you people move into that instead of the other homes, I'm gonna lose my shit. Also, they say these are poor quality homes, but I don't think that looks all that bad to me. Like, you got yourself a little farm here. Looks like it's a 2 or 3 bedroom. Like, a little balcony and everything. Let's see if weirdos moved in. They moved in! Motherfuckers. Literally won't live in the empty houses because they aren't pretty enough. Let's think about that for a second. How popular am I? I don't know about the right to bear arms for y'all right now. Right, that looks like a nice house, dude. That's a poor quality home in this game. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if I want to give them guns quite yet. Plus, I would have to pay to give them guns. So, y'all can chill on that for right now. Bring me monies. I need money to build things. Actually, I kind of just want the Constitution to finish researching already so I can declare independence and start doing, like, elections and shit.
Managed to win the Pirate King over to our side.
Pirate gold trade route, eh? What does that even mean? Oh, it's just a trade route for gold that's pirates. It's a lot. That is a lot less than, like, gold usually goes for, though. Holy shit. Is there anyone I can just import this gold to and export? Yeah, there is. Dope. Time for me to start importing this gold and then exporting the gold. Oh, no. See? I'm going to declare independence, work with the Allies during World War II, and then once the USSR is ready to back me is once we really hit it off. All I have to do is survive the Germans invading me over and over again. Oh yeah, we're making a lot of money off of that fucking gold trade route shit I'm doing now. Hell yeah. Okay. Right, people needed work. More cotton would probably do us good. Those ships colliding have been a big pain in my side. I need them to figure their life out, maybe like stagger when they show up a little bit or something. Because they losing me money. Hell yeah, all connected. Oh no, hold on, where Timoteo at? Where my boy? Timoteo is already an African dictator who was deposed and then went to an island nation. Timoteo is just doing what Timoteo knows. Let's see. We can get another Teamster's office like right here. I'll leave your shack for now. Who lives in here? You're a farm. Why are you? You're not. You work in a farm that's right here. There's empty houses here. And you live in a shack here? Like, the farms pay enough for you to live here. Wait, they were broke? How are they broke? They were working at a farm. Why are they broke? How are you broke, lady? Plantation, cotton. Yeah, and wealth provided poor, not broke. Maybe she hasn't started work yet, like it's her first day or something. Oh, she started working at this plantation, that's why. Okay. she was one of the unemployed ones. I was just looking at the menu, like, in between the transition of her actually going to the job. We should be good on Tappins for now. Trying to think. Oh, right, we probably need another church. That's what I needed to build another one of. And I'm sure that they wouldn't mind having a newspaper to give them news. Personal responsibility, brother. Alright, that should get us a go and get it. Shit, more people have moved in since I looked at how many people were unemployed. No, because I did a ranch and a mine. I need to upgrade that and upgrade that. All the rest of these are upgraded already, right? Cool. What else? Maybe instead of cattle, we'll get some goats or something. Yeah, we'll get some goats here. I'll find those trees eventually. There they are. I like how destroying the real trees that are already sitting there makes it more beautiful if you put down a bunch of fucking trees with some cement around it. yeah, I watched Bo Burnham's new special. I really liked it. My favorite song in there is probably it's either, I can't remember the song's title, but it has the line in it that's like, in honor of the revolution, it's half off at the Gap. Like, I really like that song a lot. And God, what's that? Hands Up. That's, I was gonna say Eyes on Me. It's either Eyes on Me or Hands Up. I can't remember which one it's called. Oh, nice. Do all of Funny Feeling in the Shabibo voice. Oh, that's great. What's the, hold on, let me put a pause on this so I'm not running time. What was the song, I'm trying to think right now. Fuck. It was the one that came, like, right before Unpaid Intern. Shit. I think it's like, Are You Happy or something like that. Like, I'd kill to hear Ben Shapiro voice doing that. Oh right, Are You Happy was the one where he did at the end of that special, right? Fuck, what was that song's name? Is the one where he's like, sitting on the floor of the living room, of his living room, recording it. And he starts it off by saying it was like one of the first takes he was doing for the song. Oh, it needs road to it. Okay. They have to need a new tavern by now, right? And actually, I bet you there's some people who need to live closer to work. No, they're pretty close to work already. Unless they work over here. So maybe I'll do a couple of residences over here. Because sometimes they won't live in places because it's not close enough to where they work too, which makes sense. Who are you? What you up to, Maria? Parlayed with the Pirate King? Wait, what? What the fuck have you been up to? What do you mean, Pirate King? I don't think I'm comfortable with that. Ooh, I can make lumber now. Very good. Very good. Right, because I already have the logging thing, right? Right, it's logging camp, lumber mill. Right. Good. Let's see. Those citizens lose wealth and suffer a significant loss of respect towards the regime. We might pull that trigger if we ever really need it, but I don't need it right now. Stupid experimenting and think the Shabibo voice thing is funniest with the song. If I don't even sing it, instead just speaking. Yeah, that sounds really funny. Like, that sounds way funnier than you singing it. Have you ever seen, the Ben Shapiro rap that, Sir Sank did, or what? I think his name is, like, Sir Sank. Hold on, let me pull that up, because it is fantastic. Sir Spence, that's what it is. That's his channel name.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. In this house. There's some whores 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 in this house.
I would like it if you would full screen. Fuck. I don't know why it's lagging like this.
Hold up. Okay, folks. Hypothetically, you're a snowflake, I'm your enemy. We debate, you try to get the best of me, but you get destroyed, and then I move to Tennessee. My wife is a doctor who can't get a wop, but it's only because she isn't a thought. Can't you get wet? No, she cannot. This is the reason I'm spitting a lot. That's free speech, I say what I want. I happen to like the system a lot. Over 99 genders, when will it stop? This is the future that liberals want. Everything on the left is absolute insanity. I love Fox News, I salute Sean Hannity, but the Daily Wire is a classical masterpiece. I'm tired of these liberals issuing demands to me. Why won't you reply to me? ALC, send me feet pics quietly. You treat me just like Pelosi, you making me taste defeat when I'd rather taste your feet. Don't tell on me, no do-re-mi. The memes are why this came to be, so don't blame me. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores.
We don't acknowledge Tom McDonald's existence
There's
here.
some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. Hold up.
I only spit facts because I actually don't care about your feelings. And I don't care about gay marriage, snowflakes, or glass ceilings. That's right. Maybe one day I'll end up in the White House, at which point you can all give me some Monica. You don't know what that means? Ask Hillary Tubby. It's the thing that's under my yarmulke.
Like, that is fantastic. I don't... No, stop it. Stop it. Stop playing this. I hate Epic Rap Battles of History. Fuck. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, stop. That Sir Spence video is amazing, though. Like, I fucking really, really love that video. What the fuck is this? Like, if you guys have, or some people at least, have asked me, like, what my recommended on this channel looks like for when I do these right-wing reactions and shit, this is the type of thing that gets recommended to chuds every day, by the way. Like, teacher attacks kid asking straight kids. Losers get more desperate. Like, fucking ending fat phobia. Random Tim Pool shit. Tom McDonald, like, this is what a chud's recommended videos looks like. Like, it hurts the soul. Where was... Oh yeah, it's because I just typed in fucking oh, it's another page. I'm definitely all there right now, guys. There we go. Music's back. Pause 1 second. Illegal in my state, nerds, Twitch mods, whatever. Alright, let's get back to it. I have the disaster relief fund already. I don't need martial law or military drills. Extra rations, as I am gonna go ahead and do extra rations so everyone's eating better. No tax cuts. No tax cuts. Ever. I don't want to spend money on the census right now. Alright, we're good then. We can just build fucking more industries. Probably need a Teamsters office to go up here. Alright, we'll build out just straight up fucking all the way out to this mine. We'll make a loop-de-loop-de there. And then where's that other mine that I had found? I swore it was like right over here. There it is. No? I found 2 mines. Oh, it's here. Alright, got ourselves a little mine road here. Because I'm gonna want to do industry going out from there. So I'll do like a ba-da-doop and like a shoobity-dooba here. Oh, you know what? I can have another fucking link into the mine too. Why not? Did it not link? Okay, it linked. Thank God. You know what? We'll actually do another... Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fucking oil field right here. We're gonna be an oil nation, boys! Is that another oil? Hell yes. We an oil nation, boys. That's never gone poorly for any country before, right? Let's get some more piggies up in here. That's facing the right way, right? I don't really need another library. Is that a grocery store over here? No, it's a mission. Okay. Grocery. Then we'll do some, like... Liberty's not doing too great in Military Row, but everywhere else it's fine. So we'll save that newspaper for now. And then we will build them up some houses. That should be enough houses for now. Because I don't really have a homeless problem at the moment. Just in case anyone out here is feeling bougie, there's the mansion so they can fucking not go homeless because they won't live with the whores. I think I can... Yeah, I think I can declare, I'm gonna try to save up a little bit of money and just let this 10 months burn out. But after that, we're gonna declare our independence, boys. It's gonna be an independent nation. I just want to have a little bit of money going into it. Actually, what we should be doing before, No, going independent doesn't actually make them invade you either. It's during the USSR. I'm fine. I have enough fucking nests here anyway. Hold on. I need to find... My marijuana's disappeared somewhere. And I don't know where. Oh, I guess I got another mandate. Cool. I don't think I'm gonna stick with the mandate anyway, though. We'll just declare independence once these buildings up here are all done. Hit 10K and be sitting on it will be good. Alright, we got money saved up. Let's proclaim independence. Oh, it's 20K, eh? No, come for me, pussies. Oh yeah, they got what, 4 dudes against all of these towers? No chance, no shot. No shot. I'll probably have to rebuild 2 towers, I'd say. Like, I'm legit not even gonna pay attention to what they're doing over there. Just keep on building my little nation up. Actually, I guess I should probably wait a little bit to build my nation up so I can get this going. Hey, good luck with your Ben Shabipo video. Hit me up on Twitter and, like, send it to me. I'll share your shit out. Wait, I have soldiers? Oh, they're the dudes I usually send out for expeditions, right? I was like, I didn't build any army bases. This is a very long war they're going on here. Hurry up and finish this out so I can make some money. Like, these British didn't know what the fuck was up. Squad? Squad W. Let's see. No education for soldiers. We're gonna be an atheist state. And everyone votes. We all vote. But see, look, real roads, I'm already better than Alabama. Already doing better than Alabama. What? I'm gonna build up some restaurants, get some entertainment going for my peeps. Is there no road in between? Hold on. Like, that was not intentional. Coal mines would probably be great so I can start getting power. But, on another hand, I probably should need schools and shit too. Textile mill. I need to make textile mills, actually. That's what I need to do. I have all this cotton for a reason. It's time for us to get paid. Get ourselves a little industrial area going up her. Never mind, I'm broke. I guess we're going back to doing restaurants. I want to do like one down over here too. Now, how are we doing tavern wise? Are y'all all filled up? Yeah, you're pretty much filled up. You could use another tavern. What we want is power plant, Constitution Embassy. I don't have a coal mine, I don't think. That's unfortunate. Maybe we need to move some Teamsters to move this stuff from there to there. Oh my god, because of this little patch of white, I'm not going to be able to build a road there. Hold on. I need you guys to go fix that. Go, boys, faster. I need to build that road faster. Good. Ooh, oh wait, it pauses, damn it. Go, boys. Because we'll connect that to that up there. We'll have a big ass connection point so people can get stuff to the dock quickly. Hell yeah, let's go, boys. Good job. I'm proud of you. Doing your nation proud. You walked real good. Alright. We got ourselves a full-on road now. Oh, can I build parking lots yet? Yes, I can. Okay. That's going to be what a lot of my money goes to for a while here, because I need to get ourselves all modernized. These provide pretty good jobs for people to work at too. Like, it pays a pretty decent wage, so you get a decent bit of citizen happiness when you build these all up. Plus, I mean, people don't have to walk to work anymore. They can take a car, and I can't think of a reason not to be happy about that. Even taking the bus to work fucking sucks, dude. That funny feeling with that cancel culture. That's really good, dude. Oh, yeah, when you get that upload, like I said, shoot me a link for it. That sounds super funny. Let's get a road going here. Damn it! I fucked up. It's okay, though. Is it not? Look at this! Look at what it's doing to me here. I'm so legit heated. Fine. Fine. That's so stupid. You know, I'm actually pretty happy with the way this has turned out so far. It's pretty well streamlined. There's plenty of places for people to work and, like, easy ways to get to work and stuff. I'm working on getting a spot to park everywhere. We can put one up here. Going right next to that textile factory. Okay, I need to save money for that. Oh yeah, I can start applying, can I start applying managers? I can. Make that more effective. Good. Good. You. Make people... I mean, make everything more beautiful around it, because I'm meant to be near factories, yeah. Oh, right, you have a Twitter. Yeah, you can just send it to me on Discord or something. I'm cool with that. Do you have any socials or anything that you want to promote that I could, like if I like it and want to tweet it out, like send people your way? Okay, for sure. I just always like to ask if there, you know, just in case there's anything, anything I could do to send people someone's way. People are very upsetty spaghetti. Why? Oh, because I have no healthcare buildings or police. There's 2 churches. Get over yourselves. There's only 300 of you. Have more than one fucking sermon. Like... God, fucking religious weirdos, dude. Oh, right, I need to restart my trades because I changed eras. Cloth, hell yeah, that is a fucking... Oh, you need 70 standing with the access to sell them cloth? Yo, what the fuck? What's their problem? Legit, I need 70 standing with, like, with the access to sell them anything. And they're the only ones buying anything right now. Hold on, what about Americans? I don't have any coal to sell. That's some bullshit. I guess we're just gonna be broke for a while until some better trade options open up. Well, time to just watch that money, like, blow down for a while. Hopefully the US starts sending me money or something. I'm glad we unlocked the power plant. I'm not gonna be able to do shit with it right now, bro. We 4K in debt. Debt collectors are knocking at my beaches. Dope. That exported really quickly. Damn. Just sell them an NFT of the song you sent. Yo, is it bad that I've thought, like, how flagrant and wild could I get with NFTs and sell them to people? Like, could I get some, like, super, super white guilty liberal person to buy an NFT of, like, I don't know, I'll say, like, an NFT of a picture of Harriet Tubman or some shit? Like, how far could you push it? Like, I want to sell someone an NFT of a picture of the bus seat that Rosa Parks sat on. But an NFT of the I Have a Dream speech. Oh shit. See, stuff like that, dude. I bet you could get like a white guilty liberal that's like some rich kid who just fucking like got their trust fund in to buy it for like 50K, dude. Easy. There was that piece of art that someone sold the NFT of that literally the NFT, like, it was the estate of this artist who had died, and his family literally sold the NFT with the additional, like, circumstance that they would then destroy the original artwork so no one else could see it. Like, if you did that, but with an excerpt from I Have a Dream? Evil, but you could probably make millions, right? Also, my friend here brings up a good point. If you don't buy the NFT of the I Have a Dream speech, you're a racist. What? You're saying you don't want to hear black voices? Wait, people storing it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't an NFT just a fucking, like, URL to a image save? Oh, I need more textile mills built. Textile mills will be what keeps us out of the poorhouse, you see. I also don't think that they're getting any wool right now, which is not cool. I think they're only getting cotton. Do I have wool farms? Goats, yeah I do. Son of a bitch. Wait, it's not... Hold on. I might be an idiot. I'm probably an idiot. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, I wasn't thinking of the blockchain. I was thinking you meant, like, someone who purchased an NFT, like, saving the link on an SSD or some shit. Oh god damn it, it's another earthquake. We're already broke. We're already broke. Hold on, what's this? Receive some money. Pay 10K, get foreign relations. Pay 20K, get better foreign relations. Oh, America or no. What? Oh, this goes in the Swiss account anyway. We're going there. Okay. Let's get us some wool, boys. Where are these llamas at? Zoom out a little bit. Where the llamas at? Llama's gonna be right here, I guess. Not too far from the... Okay, it's pointing that way. Not too far from the factory. I'm gonna need to build some houses out here, though, or no one's gonna come and work here. Okay. I remember hearing something very briefly about Scott Cawthorn, and it getting filed under the part of my brain that's like, internet celebrity groomed a kid or did a racist. Which one was it again? I like this beat. Build some tenements here. The tenements are the new poor family housing in the game, and then normal houses are a little bit more expensive to live in. Oh, okay, right. Okay, oh yeah, right. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna be real. Neither one of those is a crime. So it's better than like the part of the brain that got filed on for me. You know what I mean? So, but that's why it got filed under did a racist, because he funds a bunch of Republican candidates. Christ, he got doxxed for it. Like, I hate that shit because doxing someone is never morally correct. Like, it's never good to do. And it literally just makes it so that no one needs to pay attention to the thing that the guy did that upset people in the first place. Now it's a conversation about you doxing and swatting people. Like, it doesn't help anybody at all. Yep, yeah, 100%. It's just going to be followers complaining that he got doxed now. And, like, no matter how big of a scumbag the person is, like, I also didn't agree with when Keemstar got doxed. Keemstar is a scumbag that doxes other people. I still don't agree with it, though. And it literally happened just the same way that way. Fucking change the conversation into, well, this guy got doxed. You know what? I'm gonna win this election. Let's do this, boys. I have a 62% approval rating. We're 10K in debt. Alright, went down to 58 as I said that. That might not be a good sign. Alfonso, I will kill you. I don't know a situation where you could dox someone in self-defense, though. Like, how would you be doing that in self-defense? Because, like, giving out the address information to, like, police or something isn't doxing someone. Let's see. You know, I need to put a road through the middle of this before I do anything. And actually, a road that goes up, like, through here. No, I need to do it from here so it gets a straightaway on it, and then it can just curve there. Yeah, that's what I like. That's good. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Okay. Then what I'll do is there'll be some split here, do housing all in here, and then, like, some, do some, like, beauty stuff on the inside of it. Can I build fucking hospitals yet? I need a clinic really bad. Clinics, yes. My boys need clinics bad. I'm gonna build like 3 of them. Is that not a tavern? Okay. The clinics and taverns look exactly the same.
Presidente, I hereby will do require you on the habeas cojones to execute a writ with an ovation decreeing a Perez one penultimo. Hereby referred to as the penultimate part.
Okay, yeah, not to say, I don't, like, I can see the case for it being morally defensible, but not correct. Like, I mean, end of the day, like, I think I'd have a lot less of a problem with it if the frequency that people got swatted wasn't as high. Hopefully, I mean, dude's a piece of shit. I'm not losing any sleep over it either way. But I'm really hoping the dude had called the police beforehand and told them what was up, that he had been doxxed, and that it was a likelihood that he'd get SWAT calls. Because, like, that's a necessity for online like people with an online platform now. And like I said, it changes the entire conversation. No more uprisings. Yeah, no more uprisings. It changes the entire conversation into, like, letting them be the victim, you know? No work during childhood. Yeah, they're not gonna retire early, but no work during childhood. More educated, open borders, yep. Let's go. I need workers. We 20k in debt. We need these workers bad. Now, that 20k in debt's because of all the fucking hospitals I just built. But, like, we need workers bad.
Well, hello there, old pal.
Yeah, I'll export some fruit for you. What up?
A commoner knocked at my door.
Yeah, I'll increase some religious happiness. I plan to do that with the next money anyways. Look, I'm not happy with how close this election is. Not one bit. There we go. Move it more my way. Look, there's all these beautiful homes for you to live in. And hospitals. Lots of hospitals. See, your healthcare has gone up. Oh, wow. The first clinic I opened literally immediately filled up. Like, everyone was just like, no, I'm about to die. Please help me. Alright, we ain't cheating, boys. We gonna win this election. No voter fraud, brother. Stop the steal, brother. Oh yeah, I remember seeing his donation patterns. Like, he donated to fucking Tom Cotton, dude. Like, there's no way you can defend donating to Tom Cotton. Also, does anybody else think that Tom Cotton was, like, created by like an AI to make the most, like, on the nose Republican name ever? Please, dear God, tell me that there's new trade I can do. Meat? Yes. You don't like me enough either. They want my people to die, yo. I don't have a cannery. Oh, fuck, I don't have a cannery. Yeah, also some assholes. Can I afford a cannery? I know, because I need power to make a cannery. Alright, we got money again. I think we need one more clinic. I'm gonna need coal to run the power plant. How much is a power plant? Infrastructure, probably? 11K. It'll bankrupt me, but I can do this. And then, yeah, right, dude, Tom Cotton, that's, like, that is indefensible. Alright, we got a power plant going, and what we're gonna do is we're going to wait until we have enough money to make it a natural power plant and not use coal. Because I don't know where coal is on this island. I guess I haven't explored extremely far, but like... that one might be coal. That one might be coal. Yeah, I like this kind of, like, chill beat on that last song that was just playing a lot. Like, the lo-fi for, stream beats is really good. Yo, people got less religiously happy when I built a power plant. Like, alright, weirdos. Just because people are producing energy and it's not the light of God. Calm down. They're getting progressively more unhappy as more power gets produced. Oh my god, it's all unlocked in the Cold War. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I shouldn't have done that. Oh no, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yikes. Fucking yikes. This is bad. I guess I'll just build him a church and then hope I get some money at some point from something. Here, take your church, you weirdos. You probably just killed our country. I hope you're happy. The electrical heathen buzz drowns out the light and power of the sermon. I like that. Wait, educate. Oh yeah, I sent him education abroad. I forgot about that. We have money again, boys. Okay, church has been built. Let's take a look at our happiness ratings and see what's going on. They need the police. They need another church. Apparently. What? Oh, it's because the church hasn't been finished building. I'll wait for that to finish. Probably another newspaper. More housing and healthcare. Okay. So you just need everything, don't you? Got it. Like, this is the ultra no liberty zone, by the way. Fucking a bunch of military towers and then the police station for the island. Yeah. This is gonna be a nation of people who are producing tons of corn and cotton and have nothing to do with it. I swear to God, if you don't have fucking more wool. How are you running out of wool? They're producing wool right here. Don't I have a teamster next to you? I do. Let's make this, maybe if I do a connection here. Like that. They'll be able to get places easier. Put parking lot up here too. Don't you already have a park? You do already have a parking lot. What's your capacity? I don't think they have a capacity. Never mind. I guess just more is better. Because the more you place these, the more people buy cars on your island. Oh, please tell me there's a good trade deal out here now. I don't have any fisheries. I can do wool, though. I can do wool, though. God. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that power plant for now. Do I even have pineapples or anything for a cannery? Hold on. I don't think I do. Cocoa, corn, cotton. No, I need coffee or something like that. What's pineapples looking? We got okay, we can get pineapples here. That's pretty good. Take some pineapples. Well, coffee. Yep, we can get some coffee. Alright. I hope that's attaching to the road. I can't tell if it's going to or not. No, that's way too far. Never mind. It's not going to. Here we go. So I did pineapples and coffee. What was the other one? It was like banana or something, right? Banana. Coffee, fish, and pineapple. Alright, so just another thing of coffee or pineapple then. Yeah, I'll do pineapple so I can do one up here. There we go. So I might already have 20 soldiers. Yeah, I was gonna say I might already have 20 of them. I have a lot of towers. I don't have any of the allied relations. Okay. I don't need white flags. We don't wave those boys. All right, the allies need to start giving me money if we're gonna be relationable. Have I researched the fucking embassy yet? Not yet. Oh, yeah. Fucking French military insight, yeah. There's a lot of really good jokes in this game, dude. Ooh, cabaret. Like, I don't care how broke we are, boys. We dancing. Oh, we dancing. Why did it stop playing music? Did I get to the end of that playlist? Oh, it just asked me if I want to continue watching like this is fucking Netflix. Like, yes, I would like to continue. Like, someone's trying to save money on server cost. 6 homeless families. I bet you the geo-fucking homeless bitches can absolutely find a home if I click around. Yep. I hate you people. What is wrong with you? Stop living in shacks and live in the houses I build. These ones literally cost nothing. We building a tenement over here, I guess. How are we doing on jobs? How unemployed are people? No, there's tons of open jobs. Y'all are just bitches. I hate... Why? Why are you like this? Yet you're gonna act like you're unhappy because you don't have a job. Homeboy, take a job out of any of the ones on the island. Well, not any of the ones. I think a couple of them require a college degree. But the other ones, take. I haven't had enough money to build schools yet. I probably should do that. Considering I'm out here just building cabarets and shit. Or, hear me out. Hear me out. We don't teach the children anything. And I just spend more money on making textile mills. No, I need a high school so they can work in the textile mills. Hey, all you bougie bitches who wouldn't live in normal homes because you didn't want to live next to poor people. Guess what you live next to now, bitch? Guess who lives next to a high school now? I bet you aren't too good for the other people before. I don't think I could fit that next to the police station, could I? Hold on. We will see. Because, I mean, I like a sexy cop dancer as much as the next guy. Is it under tourism? Oh, luxury entertainment. Actually, you know what I could do is ba-da-doo-ba-doo, shibba-dooby-doo. I already have a ranch of all types. Yeah, I'll increase healthcare happiness. That's probably a good call anyway. What I'll do for you. What I do for you. We'll buy them. Right, that is gonna be one well-funded high school. It's next to a bunch of mansions. Yeah, we'll take that white flag technology, thank you. Table manners, eh? Oh, I need army bases. Army base, then table manners. Then steel mill. Oh yeah, no, that will happen at one point. Like, when I start making pharmaceutical companies and stuff, I'm gonna delete one thing, and it's gonna destroy my entire supply chain and make the island worthless. Alright, the high school is teaching the students. Honestly, we probably need more schools than what we have right now. I got excess money. I can't afford the college. Damn it. I could use another library too. Actually, can I upgrade this? No, in modern times. Okay. I'm not putting the high school next to the other one, even though that would work game-wise. It just doesn't feel good in my soul. These are our dancing high schoolers. Oh, right, they wanted healthcare happiness. I guess I could do that. Once we get some more money. I'm thinking long-term here. They're thinking, ooh, oh no, I don't want to die. Alright, clinics. Let's go. Actually, I might be able to just do a couple upgrades on the clinics I have. Yeah, I can. Okay. So we'll get a couple of hospitalization wings going. Solve our problem right there. An obstetrics wing, eh? Yeah, I'll do that. Get ourselves some more workers born. Let's go. Alright, we're out of money again, boys. Most countries are built with blood. This one is built with textiles. How many people are working? Fuck, I really need you guys to, like, pick it up, boys, because we're not gonna be doing too great pretty soon if we don't start making some money. I'm already selling all the wool I can. Ooh, pineapples. Take some ships off of that and do it to pineapples. Any other better ones? Oh, I can take them off this booty wool one and put it onto a good one at least? Good. Oh, I am not making jewelry. Alright. It's all gonna go to exporting wood and pineapples then. Alright, the healthcare happiness went up by a decent bit just from those upgrades. The Germans want me to build a textile mill. How could I refuse? Wait. No, the Allies want me, even better, it's not even morally scrupulous. The Allies want me to build a textile mill. How could I refuse? Except without not having enough money. I've heard of clowncore, but like never really listened to it. Is it just like circus music, but well, no, is it just like metal with circus music added to it? Foreign ships have appeared near our shores. We're gonna get invaded soon. Okay, that sounds kind of cool. I might check that out sometime. We're gonna get invaded soon, boys. I don't have any army bases. Hopefully they don't bring tanks. If they bring tanks, I'm fucked. Fact. I'm big fucked if they bring tanks in. They want to defeat the dancing nation. We are a proud nation of dancers. How many rich families do I have that they're all living in these mansions, bro? Like, but these houses that are poor families don't got no one in it. Like, wild. We're gonna modernize this one, see if anyone moves into the well-off one. Okay, it's because people are making too much money on my island, apparently. Apparently the reason no one wants to live here is because they make too much money. Wait, first time you heard Love Sosa is in 2020? Free tech, 10 ally relations. Free tech. Research takes so long, like hell yeah, free tech. It gave me... Oh, it gave me army base at least, that's dope. And we're gonna unlock socialism, boys.
Here is our latest scientific data. Foreign diplomats are 45% more prone to agree with us if our diplomats fart less often. Or
Oh, it's just okay. I was gonna say, what was that? I need to make an embassy so I can invite the Americans. I'm sure the like German boats that are outside of my island right now will take it very well that I invited the Americans over to say what up. Yeah, fuck. When did Love Sosa come out? Now I think about it. That fucking... I haven't heard a Chief Keef song in so long, bro. I think that was the year before I graduated high school that came out. Because it was on Finally Rich, right?
the Germans found us out, which never paid.
They want me to destroy my textile mills? Bro, abandoned. I don't have fish, abandoned. I don't have steel, abandoned. What's wrong with you? Yeah, 2012. Yeah, that was the year before I graduated high school. Fucking, yeah, I remember that song. God, you remember that song, like, I go hard in the motherfucking pain, nigga. God just dang it, nigga. I wanna fucking dang it, nigga. I remember getting ripped in my fucking minivan after work, like hitting the bong, blasting that shit in parking lots and shit, bro. Like, leave it to that dude to have a hook of a song straight up be just like, Waka Flocka Flame, that's one hood ass nigga. Yeah, I heard something about, the fucking... I heard something about Chief Keef dropping something new. What was that song with Flocka and Chief Keef called? Hold on. Oh god, a tsunami's gonna hit me now? Why? Yeah, Bo Deal. That was that song's name. Alright, let's hit me with the tsunami. I like how the fog of the tsunami hit the side that the side of the island the fog of war is still on, so I couldn't see it at all. It didn't even hit this side of the island. Success, boys. Oh no, my healthcare happiness thing is going down again. Oh no, too many people moved back in. Oh no. But we don't have money. What do we do? I'm gonna try to build another clinic and hope it works out. Actually, I can build it like right in front of this this farm here. Since there'll be a new tenement, we'll build two. I built them more hospitals and their health care is going way down. What happened? Why did everyone get sick? Hold on, before the Germans fucking invade me, I need to build this now. Hopefully those 2 clinics will do it. What's the happiness looking like? Oh boy, everyone hates me. Okay. Oh, fuck it. And it's all because of healthcare and crime safety. Great. Look. Maybe stop getting Maybe stop getting sick and stealing things, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Ooh, can I fit that there? Yes, I can. Yo, never, if you are not a cop or a military officer, you never go to this restaurant, bro. That's next to an army base and a police station. Like, I feel like I'm in risk of being in risk of being arrested right now in real life. No, I wasn't thinking of, Hold on, I'll look it up. I'll look it up real quick, actually. Because you're right, Bo Deal is another rapper, but I don't know. I don't think I was thinking of Murda. It's been like 9-10 years since I actually listened to a Chief, or not actually listened to, but looked up any of this shit, so hold on. Because it was Chief Keef and Flocka. I think it was another dude from Brick Squad in it. Oh, excuse me. Let us see. It might be Murda, actually. Hold on. I'm about to fucking kill my YouTube stream or my YouTube VOD real quick, but who cares? Actually, hold on. I'm gonna mute stream real quick and listen to this. See if I'll tell you if it's the song I was thinking of. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's it. The song starts with, I got life in that trunk. Ah. Fucking Chief Keef songs. Yeah, have yourself a good night. I'm probably gonna, once I get socialism unlocked, I'm gonna save and actually head out myself. Go have a cigarette and hang out with my roommate for a bit. You need to do more foreign trade, though. If by foreign trade, that means with me. Trade with me a lot, please. Alright, I need to invite some foreign workers. Alright, we got clinics. They can now... Oh boy, these elections are tight. Even though I just bought them 2 new clinics. How is it 50 out of 50 when I got the hospitalization wing? It shouldn't be 50, it should be more than that. We might have to cheat this election, boys. Because really, they fucking aren't up in any of the happiness on any of the stuff that I just bought them for. Like, I literally just got them clinics. Just got them a new police station. Oh, it's not done yet. Hold on, finish building, please. Like... Oh my god, I need a dry dock really badly. Ooh, okay, we just kicked over that 52%, boys. Ooh, boy. That was a close one. Especially when everyone is so happy with everything besides healthcare. Like, look, guys, I'm sorry. We can't afford doctors right now. It's very expensive. And have you tried getting less sick? I can't afford the dry dock I need right now. Like, I need this alliance, boys. Give me money, please. Oh God, the Russians are here. The Russians. Oh wait, no, this is the Germans in this time period. The Germans are here, and they brought 2 tanks. I have 2 tanks too. I'll win. 3 tanks. I might not win. Fuck. Fuck. Fuckity. Fuck. We might lose this election in the middle of a war, boys. That is such a heavy invasion force. Holy shit. Like, go do tank things. I have never had them invade with that many people before. That's fucking wild, dude. We're just getting no help from the Americans either. That's great. Well, once they fucking destroy everything, I guess we'll just take the W, or take the fucking loss. My God. How many tanks did they bring? Yeah, I know, I won the election. Like, I won the election while there's dudes legit on our beach, though. It's not going good. What are they going to destroy once they're done with towers? They don't have any targets on the map right now, do they? Oh, is their target just this pasture? Oh no! They're targeting my textile mills, boys! Don't you dare retreat, boys! Don't you dare retreat! You defend that textile mill with your life! Oh, I'm out of defenders. Okay, they're just gonna destroy what they want now. That's cool. That's great. I'm glad you're being built up, you piece of shit. And the Americans are just giving me money as like a my bad. Sorry we fucking didn't help you with the goddamn German invasion that we started. Sons of bitches. This is why you never work with the Americans. You can't quick build any of that stuff during the invasions. Like, for all the military bases, it blocks out the quick builds. I did do it for the army base? Yeah, okay. It blocks out for all of the military stuff. Essentially, I just gotta wait for them to break this and then just rebuild it. Ooh, I can build a dry dock while they're doing that, though. I don't have the compass yet. Of course I don't have the compass yet. How far is the compass in here? Oh, it's not. It's not far. Fuck steel. What is this? Oh, hey. Yeah, no shit, we're about to lose this battle. Where'd the rest of their dudes go? Did they get lost? Did infantry just respawn or some shit? Like, they've been doing this so long, my tanks and infantry are respawned. Holy shit. Hurry up and destroy it already so I can just rebuild it. I don't have all day. How much health does this shit have? God damn. Hurry up. I don't have a cigar factory. Telling you what though, these Germans are about to see what the fuck is up the next time they hit this island, bro. They do not know what they just did. Like, they about to see what the fuck's up. Squad. Oh, right, you have to quit out to the main menu when they do that. Alright. Well, I guess that's where I'll end out the stream. Now, the forts suck, dude. The forts only give you one squad of, like, ground troops. It's just I didn't have enough army bases. I only had two on the map at the time. I had saved, like, right before that anyway, so next stream I'll pick up and we'll go from there. I hope y'all had a good stream and have yourself a fantastic Saturday. I really do enjoy playing Tropico, so I'll probably be back to play some Tropico later. Let me take a look here. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to get something set up. Let's see something here. Hey, yeah, Modern Day Debates is up. I'll toss you all there. Enjoy.